Just you and me. Where's the rest of the gang?
Whenever they trickle in. We are almost done with Fire Emblem. 2.5 years in the making.
Yeah, we somehow did it.
I mean, pushing it for almost every week we can do really did help. Making sure things are fine. This isn't Halo. I mean, this is the precursor to Halo Wars. This is
It kind of is.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. Halo Wars was inspired by these style of games, but I think it was more StarCraft.
Yeah, it was more StarCraft based, but still, I mean, you could say it's inspired Halo Wars. So in a sense, this could be Halo. It's a very, 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 very spin-off one of it. But if you can think it like that, all games are spin-off of each other because they're inspired by other things too. Anyway, Max, how you doing?
Hello.
Yeah, we played Halo today, a session of long Halo. Almost finished Halo 3.
Nice. Halo 3, if I remember correctly, isn't super long.
No, it's definitely one of the least. It's just one of the shortest Halo 3. Gonna finish it next time.
Mainly because the combat's super tight, which is great. 2, if you know where you're going, it's never hard to run through a level and cheese.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, Nick, give everybody the strongest literal weapon they can carry that you're bringing into this fight.
I think I gave everyone, yeah. Also, I upgraded Mist.
I see that. You should have done this a while ago. Hey, she should be able to use physics, Alencia. Just give her like 3 of those.
Alright.
Just as an extra healer.
Sounds good. What with the Mend?
No, just physics. Men, they do the physics does the same as men, but physics can also go so much farther in distance.
But what about Mend?
Don't care.
But Mend.
You want physics for this fight because your healers don't want to be in range of like anything.
But Mend.
Listen, you want to die?
Yes. I mean, I died a lot during Halo.
Give everybody fresh weapons if they're about to break theirs.
Oh, I did that a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Good thing I have a lot of money because I didn't spend much this whole entire trip.
No, you had no idea what you were doing with half your money, so it's not really something that ever once occurred to you to spend.
Yep. Why do you have an Iron Lance?
Because you never took it off of her.
She only can use his lances, right?
She uses axes, but you never trained her in it, so it's pointless.
I can't do like specific ones. All right, this is like gonna be the final battle of this whole thing. So,
Hey, I know you have a Laguz lance. Give it to her.
Laguz lance? I think I gave it to someone. I think
Ranulf was carrying it around for you.
Ranulf maybe. But I gave a Laguz lance to someone else.
Oh yeah, Titania has it.
Yeah, she has like 4, and also Oscar has it. I'll give it to her instead.
I'll be honest, if you really don't plan to use Oscar with a bow, just give him some throwing lances instead.
I used a bow a little bit last time. Throwing lances though. Which would be javelin, I'm guessing.
Yeah, that's about it. Not bad.
Also, hey Mick, what's up? We're just doing last minute preparations for basically what's gonna be the big final fight of Fire Emblem, a game that I've been playing for 2.5 years. This is the oldest.
Dude, give someone that brave sword.
This is the basically the oldest game I have currently on the channel.
Because it takes forever. Also, Dex doesn't need literally anything but that sword.
Can I give it to her?
Yeah, she's a good candidate for it.
What should I get rid of though?
Either or. If she's near Randolph, she can always trade off.
Ah, there it is.
See, Larry has a high chance of doubling, so quadrupling is not really out of her range.
Yeah, so I gave it to Tanya. I want to keep the Laguz Lance on at least, but most likely not going to use it well.
The Flame Lance acts similarly to Lagoose Lance because it hits as fire damage. So against Beast Tribe, it is effective as well.
Well, I don't have another Flame Lance though.
No, you only get one in the game. However, you do have spears, and those are the best throwing weapons.
That's true. Let's see.
Give either Jill or Oscar that Killer Lance. Yeah, trade off the javelin for the spear as well.
There we go.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, they make this a lot easier in the later games.
Yep. This guy definitely needs
absolutely refresh her.
Steel Lance. I don't know about the Brave Axe.
No, it's got no uses. Get rid of it.
Yeah. What else can he use?
Just the axes and lances. Same as Jill. I don't think he has a high enough lance rank for that.
No, he doesn't. I guess like I'm just gonna go with Javelin, and then I'm gonna get a Iron Lance. Oops, wrong one.
That's fine, I guess.
A Steel Lance, I should say.
Yeah. I know what you're saying.
Yep. Randolph is good. That's good.
Randolph, you could... Ooh, Ina has a Draco Shield. Give it to someone who needs a defense buff.
I don't know who.
Anybody on the front lines. Anyone who doesn't have cap defense on the front lines, like Titania or Oscar, would probably be good candidates.
I'll give it to Tanya. Don't plan to use Volk. Got off work, now eating some Taco Bell and watching some K-drama. Ooh, nice. Nice.
K-drama.
I haven't even gotten to K-drama. I've been trying to find some time to actually watch it.
K-drama.
What's a Night Killer?
Night Killer is effective against night units.
There's another Killer Lance and a Glue Slayer. That's a sword.
Basically, yeah, Lagoose Slayer is good against Lagoose. Killer Lance is good for critical. Night Slayer is good against generals, like Torino.
Mm-hmm. Like old K-drama. Oh, to that old. Okay. He has some good bows.
Yeah, he is. Jeffrey has better bow rank for you than anybody else right now.
Yeah, we're gone to a point where I'm at the bottom and I haven't upgraded many of these guys.
That's fine. If you're not gonna use them, don't use them. However, I would take Astrid's Night Crest and give it to someone else. That Night Ward's pretty good. It gives a bunch of defensive buffs. So Braum has a Draco Shield too.
Two? Ooh.
Give two people things. Is good, sir.
I can't use that on her.
No, it has to be either a knight unit or a mounted paladin. I give it to Titania at this point. You use her more.
Yep. Alright, cool. We're good.
Make sure to use the Draco shield in the right now.
Okay.
So you don't waste a turn in fight. So hit use. And then you have a second one on Braum.
Do I?
Yeah, I don't know why you had a second one. I'd give it to, again, either Titania or someone else on the front line that's always gonna be fighting for you.
Titania is going to be very much at the front line.
I think your Ike's pretty capped on a lot of stuff right now.
Alright. Well, I think that's good preparation for now. We're going to go finally fight basically the end game of this game.
Nick, you ready for like 20 minutes of cutscene?
I'm just going to be reading them, yeah. My lord uncle.
Raining, he dead.
We haven't found the body yet, so technically speaking, he could still be alive.
No, but he was leading the initial weather assault against Dan. There was no way he survived that.
I mean, but they still in like any fiction stories, if you don't find a body, technically they can still be alive.
I'm like 90% sure they referenced the fact that they dangled his corpse as victory.
That's gruesome and dark. Also, not that modern.
Maybe making that up. I don't actually remember.
K-drama. Why can't I don't care why I can't get into it. Also, trying to watch K-drama without subtitle since I'm trying to learn the language. That's fine, Mick. Well, I mean, different taste for everyone.
Nobody's judging you.
So she's making a speech right now. She looks so empowering with her hands on her chest all the time.
Yeah, I don't really understand why they went with that.
Could have at least changed the picture of it a little bit.
Like, nobody shows fucking emotions in their portrait half the time.
At least with modern Fire Emblem, it's different.
I guess. What's up?
Randolph is making fun of Ike for telling him that she will make a splendid queen. What's so different? What's so weird about that?
What's up?
Why was Randolph just being shocked by Ike being like,
Oh, because Ike's not really one to just pass out compliments.
Speak to the army. Let's do it. I ain't typing anything.
I don't honestly think there's a difference to these interactions. I also don't remember. I don't think there's a difference. I like how Ike's like, remember, you only got one life. I'm gonna sacrifice it all for you.
Mm-hmm.
Ike's not so inspirational speech.
He's really bad at this.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, is not a public speaker.
He's too embarrassed.
Somehow he rallies his troops, though. I don't know.
It must be his profession or whatever.
Remember that Ike's like only 17 and he basically ends up leading a fucking army.
Done a lot more in my.
What are you doing at 17, Nick?
Failing the SAT.
Did you fail your SAT?
Nah, I just did not as good as I could have.
I got a proud average.
What's failing?
I think below like 1100.
Ah. Yeah, I got like the highest I got was like 1800 on that. I could have gotten like over 2100 if I actually studied.
See, I went to college on my ACT scores, not my SATs.
Mm-hmm.
I think I got like a 4 on most everything in the ACT.
Mm-hmm.
To anybody who has no fucking clue what we're referencing, the American education system has no sense of what a number is.
That's true, yep. I mean, so far, Mick and Max are at least American, but I don't know if they have taken the SAT before.
They may have, I don't know. I don't think it fucking matters. Listen, kids, you're still going to college regardless of what your parents tell you.
She doesn't care about his bloodline.
Ashnard? Yeah. Yeah, I forgot you have to fight Bryce as well.
Mm-hmm.
He actually has the best spear in the game.
And I can steal it, technically, right?
Hey, he drops it, yeah. You have no time to use the best spear in this game.
And the only way to use the best spear is to upgrade someone's spear level all the way up, right?
Oscar should be able to use it by now. Joe should be able to use it by now. Anybody who has an A rank in Lances should be able to use it by now. Large problem is I don't actually know who in your team has what rank.
So he's basically a crazy man.
We've been over this.
Well, this one...
Ashnard's never...
Yeah, well, this one
Did you say...
Hmm?
What about this one?
This one is this chapter you're probably going to have to guide me a few times, because I'm not going to be able to restart it
I don't know.
easily.
I'm like 90% sure you're going to have to reset somehow.
Well, let's find out.
I don't know, you want to go play on a higher difficulty?
Nope.
It's even worse for you.
Nope.
Do you want me to explain how this gets worse on the higher difficulties once you're done?
Sure.
It's pretty fucked up.
Oh, she actually has emotion in her eyes.
Like, yes, they actually put effort into their final chapter.
Don't disappoint me? Well, we'll find out.
Oh, trust me, it's very easy to disappoint Ashnard.
Mm-hmm. This is like a courtyard.
It is a courtyard.
Yeah, I know. It's a courtyard. It's just like...
You're in literal Crimea Castle's courtyard.
Interesting place to do a final battle, to be honest.
Well, King Ashnar was planning to use the courtyard for something.
Alright. Oh, I can reposition? Unit? Oh, I can't reposition. Okay, let's see what I got. Alright, who should I keep? Who should I keep? Is there anything to steal?
I will say, I think most of these are just pretty freaking mirrored pathways.
Yeah, so there's no, like, stuff to steal.
No, most of these guys are pretty max level.
Yeah, so there's no steal.
Bryce is, like, in the center somewhere.
Yeah, so there's no point in having a Volk in here, right?
No. Folks kind of worthless because you never trained them.
Yep.
I don't know, bring Joffrey. He'll help.
Yep. Hard, Titania, Rayson. Since Rice is not much anymore, I have Mist now.
No, you want your healers.
Alright. I have Enna. I have to keep her in? Okay.
Yeah, she's required for the fight. That I can explain later.
Oh, if that's the case, then I guess I got everyone.
Which is weird, because Valencia is not required for this fight.
Yeah, that's very true. But I want to keep her in for story purposes.
Also because she's one of your better healers, too.
I don't know if we're going to win now, but we will win eventually.
Against this?
I mean, eventually we'll win. I'm not saying now. I don't know.
Okay, so because you're playing on the easiest difficulty, the objective primarily is just to beat Ashnard.
Mm-hmm.
Like 90% of this, you could probably just form a goddamn wedge with Ike and rush the boss.
So Ike only run is pretty.
No, don't do that.
Why?
Because Ike only run requires you to really crafted your Ike to do it for this fight. Your Ike is not crafted for this fight at all.
Well, I'm gonna keep him up here, so potentially.
Yeah, I mean, Ike going up the center is not really the worst thing in the universe. I believe the game will let you make a choice in like the first turn or something at the end of your turn. So, the enemies do come to you, by the way, in this fight.
Yeah, I'm making more of a wall here. Because, as I learned from you guys,
And don't forget your flank this time around.
They come from behind, too?
They come from that weird, around the fountain area.
Right here?
Yeah, they'll walk through that area.
There's dragons, too.
Yeah, those dragons are mean.
Oh. Gotta use, like
the biggest things you have to worry about on this map are, weirdly, 1, the dragon, 2, Bryce doesn't move, so he's not all that hard to get rid of. 3, those swordmasters are living nightmares.
So I'm putting my healers on the other side. So Rice will always be here. And
Yeah, this is the reason why I give you physics, so you can always keep your healers in a weird position, but always out of range. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Hey, he moved.
Should. Oh, I was lied. Whatever.
Come on, man.
It's been like forever since I've been done this fight. Also, he'll probably kill her.
Kill who?
Anyways, Ike should be more than capable to defeat Bryce, if I remember right.
Oh, that dragon's coming after Ike.
Oh, they're all coming after Ike. Hey Nick, if you want to really just realize how dangerous this fight is, go look at Ashnard.
I will in a second. Who should
A
I go?
literal single unit could make the difference.
Yeah, who should I go for?
The Barn.
Oh yeah, isn't that the Hawk guy?
Hawk King, yeah. Okay, so you have 3 choices there, and those are the last 3 recruitable units in the game. You can only recruit 1, obviously.
Wait, which one?
You get to recruit Nasela, Tabarn, or Gifka.
Who's okay? Who's
recruits...
Nasela again?
Nasela's the King of the Crows.
Oh yeah, and then who is Gifka?
Gifka's the King of Lions, right-hand man.
Oh, that guy. Okay, so it's like this. So I can't actually get every single recruitment, but I can get those. Those are my last 3.
Yeah. I mean, if you want something silly, there's post-game content where Ashnard's recruitable.
Huh?
Yeah, you can play with Ashnard. That's not unusual, by the way. Fire Emblem lets you do that in some of their post games.
That's weird.
I guess.
So I'm gonna need to
Be very careful.
Uh-huh. She's not gonna do much.
Who's that?
Alicia.
No, her entire point is just there to heal. Thought I made that clear.
Yeah, but I thought she can at least do maybe some damage.
No. No, Valencia's not here to help you fight.
All right,
She's here to be a heal bot.
How am I supposed to deal with this?
Well, Ina did carry Lagoose stones in the battle.
Yeah.
Also, the Ragnell is literally the strongest weapon I will use in this game.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Should I move him from here or should I not?
I'd suggest using Ina's stone. Because she can tank like a monster at least.
The goose stone?
Not a move her because it ends her turn.
Okay, got it. I'm gonna move Alicia over here, because then she can do
Help
that.
heal.
She can help heal, yeah. Because I don't have much of healing. In a sense,
Plan's probably smart.
yeah.
So if you used the Brave Lance, again, Joffrey would have doubled first and killed him before he could retaliate.
Oh yeah, that would have been better. And besides, this is the last battle, in the sense of before
There's
the epilogue.
literally no reason to save your gear.
Yeah, there's very little reason to do that.
Also, yeah, these are beefy boys.
I'm just trying to think. Who can I use to get close?
Try a spear.
Yeah, that would be a good idea.
No, I mean use it from range. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. This one. So spear would be
Also, there's a good chance some of these units outspeed you. By the way.
like that.
No, I mean they double you, which is something you really haven't come across yet. So,
I mean,
be
there's
wary.
been a couple times where they do a double me.
Sure, you've more experience that on bosses. I'm referencing just in general. Just random units. It sucks, man.
Yeah, they do.
Let's try the sphere.
Or just the arrow.
Spear lets you retaliate from one range.
Ah, that's true, yeah. Should have equipped that. See, I'm not a Fire Emblem thinker like you are.
I'm trying to help.
Okay, so she can't attack at all. But
No, you didn't give her a weapon, which was the point.
I forgot to give her a
Anyways.
weapon.
No, you didn't need to give her a weapon. She's not gonna fight. She has no strength.
I mean, she could have.
The only weapon missed I would recommend letting her use. What am I doing? The only weapon Miss should use ever is like a Sonic Sword or a Rune Blade.
And that's only Tanith has.
I mean, you can trade off Tanith. You should have picked up the Rune Blade from the final boss of the like chapter 24 or something.
Possibly. I don't remember what I did, okay?
The Rune Blade's pretty great because it lets you just heal when you attack.
Yeah. I'm just gonna end here. I want to make sure that
Also, yeah, they're gonna murder those reinforcements.
I was only using them as cannon fodder.
Yeah, they're literally just cannon fodder on this map.
They're good to distract the enemies, I would say.
They cannot deal damage on this map.
Well, mainly the javelin people.
No, I just in general they can't do much. They'll just keep getting eviscerated until they just live out their use.
Like now.
Yep. The good thing is they distracted them.
That was the point of that as well, too. So, yeah.
Anyways, yeah, like I was saying.
I made an opening for that, yeah.
Hey, it's an Emoto.
At the Amoto. Yo.
Yo,
We
ho,
are at
ho.
the final battle of Fire Emblem. Well, not... Actually, no, the epilogue would be post-game anyway, right?
Think you really planning to do post game?
I mean, unless it's story-related, there's not really much.
There's literally nothing story related in the post game.
I mean, what would the epilogue? What does the epilogue do?
The epilogue just lets you access post game.
Isn't epilogue post-game, though?
No,
It's not post-game?
no, epilogue is basically just a giant submenu.
What is epilogue, then?
Are you? It's confusing.
I'm already confused by many things.
It's confusing and I don't want to explain it.
Well, how you doing, Emoto? Also, hey Luigi, what's up? Man, I don't even have anything for these guys.
You had the
They don't do anything.
Again, they're beef boys like your Mordecai. Also, I would absolutely suggest moving Rice
I'm doing that.
before he just gets obliterated. Which is a thing, and it is funny to watch. But will almost certainly cause a restart.
Doing adjustments to prevent future griefers. That's good.
Is he referencing,
Dragon Builders 2.
yeah.
Jeff
Nobody
needs-
likes a griefer, Nick.
Nobody does, no.
Nobody. Here's a giant polar bear. Polar bears! I'm playing Final Fantasy 14 in the background, Nick.
I bet so.
Again, you're free to play it.
Yeah, but I'm not the biggest interest in MMOs, unfortunately.
Well, the game won't make you spend money for a long time.
Yeah, but it still requires me to spend money. Also, Goldie, thank you for the raid, man.
Nick,
Gold raid.
Nick,
Fake.
Nick, the free. Sorry, go.
Hey, Goldie, what were you doing? Dragon Ball Legends? Oh, really? How you doing, Goldie? Welcome, Goldie. Goldie raid. How you doing? Hello, fake. Hello, Nuke Crystal. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. Thank you, Nuke Crystal, for the follow there, eyes. Welcome to the gamer group. I'm doing Path of Radiance. This is an old game on my channel. It's basically a game that I have been playing for about like two and a half years, really. It's that old. But yeah, I hope you guys had a good stream. Goldie, I hope your stream went really well.
Anyways, as I was saying, Final Fantasy 14 doesn't make you pay a dime for like the first 200 or so hours of the game, or even more than that. It takes like forever. The game stops you from progressing, but that's about it until you pay.
It was great, but anyway, I'm gonna rest for a while. No worries, Goldie. Take care. Rest well.
Hi, Goldie.
Yeah, I had to take a quick nap after the hangout Halo session I did today.
Oh, wait, we were late.
No, it was just through this morning. We spent like about 5-6 hours gaming together.
I mean,
Good thing I didn't stream that, otherwise Emoto would have yelled at me.
impressive, Nick. Committing murder.
But yeah, it's kind of just casually. This is actually the last battle of Fire Emblem. So if you guys don't know, this is basically how I'm getting close to the very end of this game.
Nick, you want to Iron Man it at this point?
Iron Man it? What?
Full balls to the walls. Anybody who dies stays dead at this point.
No, can't do that.
No.
Can't do that.
Can't do it.
No, I can't do it. Tanith.
Anyways, go for murder, Nick.
But yeah, it was all fun and games. I'm still going a no deathless run, Chris. So even if one person dies, I can't let them die.
Alright, this is gonna be a long chapter.
I mean, that's the intention. This will do 2 hits.
Yes. When you double and get doubled.
I'm kind of just gonna let it attack me so I can kill it next turn. That's, I think, what I'm gonna do. How much damage can she do? Not much.
Too much. Ina? Yeah, she's not great against her own kind.
Can Ranalf
Dragons are just the hardest things to kill.
Can Ranalf kill it?
No.
Okay, so I guess like it's best to just.
Also, Ina can, I think, 2 range. No.
Nope.
Damn. Oh well. Nick, I'd just wait.
Yeah, I was just waiting.
And heal Ina. There's not really much point in putting her in danger.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Like with some of them, I'm just waiting to heal. Wait, can I not heal her? Yeah.
You need to get closer.
Anna is too far away.
I think it's physics max range like 5 for some people.
Mm-hmm.
Still, better than being 1 step away and getting 2 shot.
Yep. Just gonna stay back here still. Alright, I think that's everyone. Yeah, I'm just gonna let them all come to me. We're gonna see how this goes.
Poorly?
I won't say too poorly.
I don't know. Your Randolph's pretty bulky here at this.
Mm-hmm. Emoto, how are you feeling today? Also, how do you feel? Do you think I will be able to beat this chapter in 1 try? Or do you think I need to reset it, which most likely means it's going to be pushed to next week? What do you think, Emoto?
The further you get in and die, the longer the reset takes.
I know. But that will be more practice. The purpose I made this wall so that mist can be protected is also one of the reasons why I made this kind of wall. Ugh. What? I didn't realize. Oh yeah, I could go pretty far. Oh, I didn't realize I could go that far. One thing I hate about some characters is that I don't realize the distance they go.
Who died?
Rainson. Well, that was like, I still got an hour to go through. I could skip cutscenes at least. It also wasn't too long of a cutscene. You made it sound like it was even longer than that. Now I have a better idea for this. Can't believe you can't hold B. I really don't like it that you can't hold B. And also...
Can't hold B? What?
Like, you can't hold B and also like have the where they go like move can't hold B to move faster and also have this like their range in at the same time. It's such a bad design flaw.
What?
You know, if you hold B, you move your cursor faster, Chris?
Yeah.
But if you press B, it automatically gets rid of their range. So it's just like, why would they do that? That's such a bad design flaw.
Just not what? It shouldn't delete all their movement ranges.
Yeah, it does.
Weird. I like 90% sure if you tap the X button, it toggles everybody's range.
Oh yeah. No, I did, but now just treasures. Also, hey Snetches. Yeah, I know I've been streaming this almost semi-weekly still. It's just that
you stopped for the month of July for anniversary stuff.
yeah, I stopped in the month of July for anniversary stuff, and also there was other stuff I wanted to do, and scheduling wise for this game was kind of difficult in like late July, late June a little bit.
Yeah.
So
There are problems everywhere.
yeah. So yeah, no, I've been at this, and we're at the like the final battle, if you can like as you can tell.
Final battle.
I couldn't get Nassir, but I want to try attempt at least another time, whether it be on stream or off. But I definitely want to at least attempt to see if I can get Nassir.
Yeah.
With my current setup, I have a save file for it, but I don't know what's gonna happen. I already
Nick
lost.
didn't have the right miss setup to do it.
Yeah, I didn't realize that you also had a time limit, so it was just one of those things that yeah, just hard to kill an Asher without him. I believe you though. Yeah. No, I think I can. It's just one of those like I messed up because I misplayed these characters going further than initially thought.
I don't know if it's that hard to kill Ashnard without him.
BRB going to take a shower. No worries, Mick. Holy.
I mean, the game does make Ashnard beatable. Even if you quite literally only somehow brought Ike to the fight.
Only Ike dragons and warlords can damage Ashnard. Yeah. Oh, is that why Ina?
Yes.
Hmm.
Also, that's not technically true, because for some weird reason, Gifka can damage him, and he's not a royal.
I mean, he's technically part of the royal family in a sense.
He's weird. I don't really know how to describe him.
I want the dragon to be baited over here. But at the same time, I don't want Ike to be taken the blunt. Oh, I kind of screwed Mordecai here.
His Ike's pretty beefy now. His strength finally came in.
Yep. That's true. If you get maxed Ike, you should be fine. Yeah, no, my Ike is pretty fine for the most part. And then I got like a lot of physics, so if that's like ever in a danger, I'm pretty good. I'm gonna take.
Yeah, I made Nick by like all the physics stats he could find.
I'm gonna go away and see if I could bait the dragon.
I will say Nick has a very good run of pulling off Aether. So
Aether has been very consistent for me for sure.
I think it's, I can't remember what the proc is. I think it's a skill something. Skill divided by 2 proc, I think. Oh, is it just 1% per skill? Yeah, I think Cap's skill at 25. 25 or 28, I don't remember. What's the stabs cat at like 28?
Yeah. What? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Nick, you're not used to having a chance to miss.
I'm very not used to that.
That's funny.
Of course you get a critical hit, Tanya.
Of course you crit. That's what you're good for. Absolutely nothing.
Heh. That's an old school reference. We were actually making a lot of dad song joke playlist.
Yeah, I saw the playlist.
Yeah, we were talking
I was
about.
kind of wondering what the fuck.
Yeah, we were like talking about Guitar Hero, and it's like, what would be the most daddest songs to be put on a Guitar Hero playlist?
No.
Yeah,
Why? Why? Why?
because we're stupid.
Because you're insane.
I feel like dads these days are into Soundgarden and Nirvana. Yeah, no. Actually last night we made a dad band command, so you can actually look at the playlist. It's public. Kyle worked really hard on that.
I feel like that's a lie, considering I'm a dad.
Most dads nowadays, I'd probably iterate.
Tisk tisk.
Yeah, I forgot that you're a dad. You know, to be honest, dads with
How
good
you
taste.
reference my son like all the time.
Yeah, thanks, Craig. I was pretty sick into Guitar Hero 3 though. Dads with good taste. Yeah.
Every
Also, thanks, hey, Craig.
Guitar Hero 3 will never come back, and I'm always sad in my heart.
You know, okay, here's the thing. Chris, so like even though I joke around you being a dad and having a son and everything, I really can't bring myself around to realize all the time that you are a dad and you are about the same age as me.
Some people make it to weird milestones first.
Yeah, that's the thing. And it's also that most of the time when people are dads, they're like 40 years old or something like that already, kind of thing. So it's just like you being a dad around my age. It's just like, man, I'm already getting to a point where I can start getting have the age around
I
families.
heard.
Also, Crate, I'm glad you got some sleep, man. He actually was running on very like almost no sleep last night because of like the heat wave, and he had no power. Don't let him put you down, random dad in Discord. You don't have to be 40 to be cool. No. Chris is actually pretty cool. That's why I hang out with him. And that's why Jamie married him. Because you are a cool dad.
I also invest too much in weird games.
That's also trivia.
Join me, you nerds.
I will eventually join you, actually. I would legit actually join you. But until I get like a proper girlfriend, I'm not gonna ever get a family.
Oh, I meant in Final Fantasy, but whatever.
Well, you didn't specify. All right, let's see what am I gonna do.
All right, I got my polar bear.
And Crate says you are a cool dad.
Did I get a polar bear mount?
That's a pretty cool dad. What game are you actually gonna let your son actually be like actually play for the first time?
I have no idea. It flies.
I'm assuming a Nintendo game at the very least, right?
I honestly have no idea.
Oh, come
It's
on.
whatever he wants to play.
You gotta have an idea, man.
Floppy, floppy, floppy.
Racing cannot move again if he's not in his flying form, right? No, he's not even.
No, racing can't
Can't
do
move. Can't
whatever
even
you're
move.
thinking.
Mario Galaxy
Yep.
is biz toddler game. To be honest, Mario Galaxy though, even though it's a nice game to try, it's very complicated if you really don't know what you're doing. So I'm gonna kill Bryce.
Honestly, probably think it's gonna be Let's Go.
Let's go. You know what? That's actually a pretty good kids game, to be honest. Do you even have a Let's Go?
I have Let's Go Eevee.
Your name was Bryce, was it not? You fought a good fight. I just stabbed him.
The resemblance is strong, Mr. Blue-haired child.
Was he? No, he was like yellow haired,
No,
right?
wait. Grail did not have Grail had brown hair.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It's been a
It's Ike's mom who had the blue hair.
yeah. It's been a very what's speed wing?
Speedwing gives you just +2 speed.
Nah, send convoy.
It's such a random item to get at this point in the game.
Yeah, but in all honesty, Kraid, no, like no,
I mean, sure, let him play whatever, but don't want to play Doom.
yeah, not until like he's like much older. But yeah, let's see.
I'm not a big supporter of this whole, oh, I'm gonna let my 10-year-old play Fortnite. And like, that's not really a game I'd consider letting my adolescent child, who has no real concept of the real world just yet, go and play.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. I feel like this young kids are better at games than you think. It depends. We also grew up in the NES era as well, which had no instructions.
It's not that I'm worried about. It's more the more advanced games get, I feel like the harder it is for kids to start making a difference between real life and a video game. So there's certain games that you just probably shouldn't let your kids play just for developmental things.
Possibly, yeah.
That's just my 2 cents on that matter.
If I had a kid, they would have start from the Game Boy and NES, then work their way up. Just go JK. I let them play whatever. Kids are good at games, but no, not animated games. Not like and trust like Fortnite. You know, when it comes to actual M-rated games, I do think like it would also depend on the M-rated game per se and how early I feel like they can play said game. Like if it's like a soft core like soft a soft rated M game, I honestly think they have the right to play it for like around there when they turn teen at least.
Yeah, I mean, when you're old enough to know the difference between reality and fiction.
Like when they're a little older, it's like, yeah, you can play like Halo, for example. It's like that's not too violent. Obviously, it is rated M, the older generation, but I don't consider that too hardcore. If it was Doom, it's like, nah, you need to know a little bit more about that before you.
You need to understand why this game exists.
Mm-hmm.
Before you can play it.
Yeah, but I also wouldn't be like a strict parent to be like you only can play it when you're like 18 years old. I just be like you have to be a little older before you actually play this game.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because like I always thought like when I played Halo, because I played it like when I was like younger than 10, and I knew a difference by then. And it was such a fun game. I mean, I played
See,
all.
I didn't like playing Halo when I was younger because the Flood freaking scared the shit out of me.
I didn't. I actually legit don't remember my reactions to the Flood. All I remember is just enjoying Halo and killing aliens. But I also had struggled time to play a lot of it.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, some of my fears in life do come from playing certain games before I was probably ready to play them.
Makes sense. Let's see. Really violent and online only games are things I would definitely not let kids play. That would be like a good way to keep it even for sure, Snedge. I'd be okay with them playing Resident Evil. Yeah, I mean,
That's not. Probably not.
Not the best, but
It's not something I consider.
yeah.
No one does you a hecky concern. Resident Evil isn't inappropriate. I mean, I guess it was for, which one are you referencing, I guess, for Resident Evil? It's not that it's not appropriate. It's horror and
That
kind of graphical horror.
That kind of can scar a kid as well. So
Yeah, that's more what's one of my bigger concern. Like Resident Evil 7 is really fucked up.
yeah. Let's see. I didn't even want to play anything but Nintendo when I was a kid. I mean, Nintendo was like the
Nintendo's again more targeted towards a younger audience.
It's also that
they know their older audience exists.
It's also that they were the rulers of games back in the day. So like they were literally the only real game system that most people would actually really play a lot of the time.
Because Microsoft and Sony were weird startups.
And Sega as well. BioShock
Saturn.
is effed up when I was 13 or 12 or so. BioShock I've never played.
Is still effed up. It's just weird.
I've never played BioShock, but I've seen a bit of it, so I do want to try it one time. But yeah, I can see the effed up aspect of it for sure. I don't know. That's why I'm okay with it.
Like Fallout's a good game series. I'd consider letting a preteen play, because it's not always a run and gun scenario.
That's what,
it's a choice to do what you want to do.
Honestly, I never got scared by any of them, but it's also like how you grow up, Kraid, as well. Like, are you more okay with horrors as well? Because if I were to play when I was younger, I would be pretty confident in myself to be pretty scarred, and also like,
yeah, that's I knew of Resident Evil. I never wanted to play it when I was little because I was scared of that concept of what it was. To be fair, I have a pretty bad time with any body graphical disfiguration.
Yep.
That just freaks me the fuck out, man.
Yep. Same here.
Yeah, this is why I tell you to choose to barn.
And yeah. Oh yeah. And honestly, I never got scared of any. Okay, the newer Resident Evils, I agree. Those aren't for kids, for older ones. I wish it could have scared me. Wish it could have scared me, to be honest. Aura, it hits differently as a kid. It's very different as to what traumatized being a good parent is hanging out with your kid when they play scary game. It's also like you also have to ease them into a horror game, I would say, because if you go straight into a horror game, like the scariest game of all time kind of thing, then that would be absolutely terrifying. something like easing them into a horror game like Left 4 Dead, for example. It's cartoony. You can easily tell it's pretty fake, but it's not too scary kind of thing.
Yeah, it's Left 4 Dead's over the top and comical for a point.
Mm-hmm. So I definitely say, like, with horror games, I would definitely say it'd be better for a kid to not get scared and scarred if you ease them in. And if you play a lot more as they're older to develop those minds, then they'll be like, oh yeah, this is obviously fake. And then it will start being more and more about like, oh hey, you know the differences of everything now. And you don't have to be fully scared about every single thing.
Yep. Go say, go read a book.
I hate reading books.
That's up to you.
It is up to me. On a lighter note, I hit a squat PR today, trying to decide between Chinese and Mexican for my cheat meal. I haven't had some Mexican food in a while, so honestly, I would go.
Are we on a heavy topic? I don't really know.
I hate reading too, Blazer. No. What do you mean heavy topic?
Well, he just was like, let's go to a lighter note. I'm like, were we on a heavy topic?
I wouldn't say too heavy, honestly.
I feel like we were more talking about censorship of media, but whatever.
More like raising a kid, honestly.
It's up to a parent to censor their child's interaction with the media they can consume.
Mm-hmm. Audiobooks I haven't fully tried yet, honestly. I don't know. I never got a full opportunity to try audiobooks.
Yeah, because this is why you do so bad. You didn't read the strategy guide. Is that what's up?
Yep. I love audiobooks for cardio. You know what? Maybe I should try audiobooks for like while I exercise. Maybe that would be good. I like listening to music during that time though.
I have issues listening to audiobooks because I zone out and I just kind of start missing concepts and stuff.
That's also
damn it.
That's also the reason why I don't go with audiobooks a lot, because it's like I would miss a lot of things about it, and I was just like, it's not
It's like,
really
what
good.
concept did I? It's like, what just happened? Someone died. I feel like I missed a chapter.
It's like, and it's like, oh yeah, let's it's like we're at the ship now. It's like, what happened? It's like we saw this specific room. It's like, why? Wait. What was the room again? That's usually how I am with books. It's like it really has a harder time for me to get a grasp with a lot of things sometimes, and it ends up just me zoning out and just realizing it's like, wait, what just happened? And I just stare at a page for like a good while, and it's audiobooks goes on for a while.
I read manga like an idiot because I'm just like, all right, let's just put on my phone. I'm bored for like 5 minutes. I'll read a chapter.
I mean, manga has pictures, which helps.
Manga is easily digestible thanks to being short chapters.
That too. But yeah, too many words tend to just kind of bore me. I kind of try skimming it, but it's I love audiobooks.
There's such thing as over description.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Let's see. Only time I read is while playing Duel Links. That's also true. I agree. I like them during a workout.
Did you say you have to read during Duel Links, so that's the only reason you read?
Yep.
If any of you are spending the literary reality you've been given.
I'm almost done with this area.
I'm disappointed in all of you. You're wasting the gift of literacy.
Audiobooks are pretty easy to listen to. I mostly listen to dramas while exercising. So yeah, you listen to dramas while exercising, but if you can only focus on mangas, then I can't help you. Lol. Correct. I mean, I don't only focus on can't focus on only on mangas. I've read books before. I've read almost all the Harry Potter books before because they really did interest me.
Because Invincible was really interesting on the TV series. I went and read the entirety of the comic.
Mm-hmm. So it's like there are some books that I would actually read, and in some chances I would actually put down and actually read certain books. Those are just rare. And for the most part,
if you guys tell me to go read Game of Thrones, I'm gonna freaking shove that book down your throat.
there's like books that it really has to interest me. I have ADHD, and a lot of times it just ends up me just being zoning out a lot of time. ADHD really does that to you.
I don't know. I'll make you all hate your decision to back Game of Thrones and George R.R. Martin.
Let's see. Long form fantasy books are pretty bad most of the time, but also so was Invincible.
Yeah. Invincible has a very weird, rocky road. Unless you're meeting season 1, because they did some weird things.
I need to heal everyone on this side.
You read sports? I can't even watch them.
Yeah, I need to heal most people here before I move them up. I do also
it feels like I'm reacting in a weird delay. I'm watching the stream through Nick streaming it on Discord. So I don't really know what the actual time lag between seeing these comments is.
I would say give it about 10 not 10 seconds at most, but it would be depending, and usually like 2-3 seconds of delay if it has really good internet.
I have okay internet. Yeah, I just have no idea why people like sports, I'll be honest.
Sports are nice. I don't hate sports. I definitely have some, I enjoy watching it.
I have no beneficial reason to watch sports in my life. They've, like, never caught my attention.
And that's fine. It's entertainment. I mean, it's like same thing like watching people on content creators as well. Sports are pretty lame, but I like watching playoffs with high stakes. That's also true.
High stakes? What are you guys doing? Betting?
Poker?
Who watches poker?
Actual people do watch poker.
I know. Don't remind me.
I will always remind you.
Sports rep the city you love. I got some bad news for you, but they rep every city that you could love. See, the only poker I've really ever watched was the stinking weird one that Valve came out with.
You mean Telltale Games?
Maybe.
Yeah, it was Telltale Games that only has like the Poker Night.
I like Sam and Max and Ash from Evil Dead or something.
Yeah, that was Poker Night at the inventory too, and they never made a Poker Night 3. Which
It's
they
like
did, though.
Valve. It's like they refuse to make trilogies anymore.
Well, Valve gave them permission for the character GLaDOS at least, but they are not really the makers. It was Telltale Games, and Telltale kept buying so many licenses that they went down under. So technically,
Yeah,
Pokémon.
is that what happened to them eventually? Is that they just had too many properties they couldn't do anything with?
That, yeah, because basically after what happened to The Walking Dead, because it was critically acclaimed and actually won actual big Game of the Year awards as well.
Didn't The Walking Dead 2 flop like really badly?
I wouldn't say flop, but they definitely overdid it because like there was Guardians of the Galaxy, Batman series, and a lot of others that basically just ended.
Same concept.
Yeah, not concept. They just ended up just pushing too much in terms of content, and it ended up
trying to be edgy.
Yeah, and then the licenses just gave. They even made Game of Thrones Telltale Games.
Again, I hate
Yeah,
Game of
so
Thrones.
yeah, so it's not exactly a lot of the per se fault of bad
They spent
games.
too much money on a concept that failed.
More so like they just didn't have great management. But yeah, you could say that too. Sports gambling is unironically the best advocacy for sports watching. Telltale blew 200 million on licenses for Game of Thrones and Batman and didn't sell. Yep, no, I remember hearing about those and they made a big deal, but I actually barely heard anybody talk about them after they were released. The only big games that people...
I didn't even see like videos come out for them.
The biggest games that they did was Borderlands Telltale series.
That's because people were hungry for Borderlands 3, and that was basically the best nibble they got.
That person just got a critical.
Yeah, Swords Masters. Yay, resets.
Well, this will be the last chance I'll do it for
Nick, this is why I said it might take us a while.
I mean, I'll do it. Even after. I mean, is there any other thing I should know about this chapter before you go?
If you somehow make it to Ashnard, have fun with that.
Yeah.
I think Snedger's already told you the problem with Ashnard's mechanic.
Yep. I am going for a no deathless run still, so when someone dies, I'm restarting. Aha! We're gonna be here for a while. I was doing so well too, and then they just got a critical.
That's how the 1% crit works.
I almost succeeded. Talk about really, really bad timing.
That's how it works.
Hey, door handle.
Dorkun.
Walking Dead season 1 was fun though. I heard it was really good. It was hyped up every single time, no matter what. So all episodes it came out with, it was good. I heard also the Wolf Among Us, which is why it's getting a second season now, was really good. Huh?
Is it?
Yeah, Wolf Among Us is like they're
finally getting season 2.
Yeah, it's getting a season 2. Yeah, officially.
Finally.
So
I didn't
yeah,
play it, but I heard it was better than most.
I watched the entire season and it was actually pretty good. With the amount of choices you get, it actually was pretty intense. I know people have different interests in life, but I never understood the hate sports get from gaming community. Like, it's not your thing, it's cool, but I don't really hate other people. I think it's mainly because, like, one, sports is talked about all the time, and two, sports games, personally. Honestly, I think sports games are just probably the biggest reason why they are hated on, to be honest, Kraid.
What about sports games being hated?
They pump out them every single year, and they always are literally nope, not much changes. It's the same engine, same mechanics, everything.
The only thing I know is it changes the roster based on the season.
Yeah, that's all they do. So I think it's more so just a combination of everything that is really.
I think every 5 years they upgrade the engine finally.
Yep. People love clowning on games that they don't like. Also that too, just like how people like dunking on sports they don't watch. It's not that deep. Yeah, it's also that there's also people like, since sports are popular, they just like hating it. It's like anybody who is really, really popular, no matter how good and ethical and moral they are, and like a lot of people liking them, it's just like there are gonna always be haters just to hate on it because
Man, I just don't like sports.
Yeah, I can enjoy sports. I can enjoy sports. I don't always watch sports. Is all.
I will say there's literally no problem with sports in my mind. I just don't want to sit there and watch them.
I don't mind also playing sports games. I want to give them a try to see more. I've tried them in the past. I never got into them, but I do want to try more about them nowadays. See if I like actually do enjoy some of it.
Also, I want to point out that people who complain about yearly sports games are also probably the people that play the yearly COD game.
Yep. That is the I enjoy.
That's the biggest irony of that all.
See, the thing is like I did enjoy COD. COD Modern Warfare 2 was like my biggest introduction to the series.
I played Modern Warfare really good. Black Ops kind of sucked.
Black Ops, I kind of enjoyed the campaign, to be honest. After replaying
the new
it.
one,
the new one,
kind of sucked.
oh yeah, Cold War. I haven't seen the whole one, but the original Black Ops I appreciate now. I kind of enjoyed Black Ops 2. Modern Warfare 3 was kind of mediocre to me, but after replaying it, it had some like nice ends to it. But I still feel it could be
I
better.
understand. I understand your pain.
Yeah, so there's a lot of aspects of COD that I like, but after Ghost happened, I immediately just be like, no, I'm done with COD for the most part.
I enjoyed the Modern Warfare from like 2019.
Yeah, no,
really
that one
game.
I that one I thoroughly did enjoy for sure.
Also, Dora, I absolutely understand because a lot of my family is super into sports. I'm like the black sheep. The only thing I got was their super fucking competitive nature.
Yeah.
Also, their hate or their rage.
I just grew up with them. Yeah, no, that's fine, Craig. If you grew up with that. It was a great bonding moment with my dad growing up, and that's also another reason why, if you like it, then
yeah, I mean that's your memories. I can't take those away from you, and I don't want to diminish what you enjoy about them.
Yeah, for sure. Same here. Like, if you have reasons to like sports, then that's it. Also, hi Mick, welcome back.
I'm not here to dunk on your beliefs.
Mm-hmm. We're here to just understand more, and there's always, it's like, again, like the same things where I don't like certain things, but I respect them.
What are the really good COD games? The ones before microtransactions.
I would say early COD from like the World War era, so COD 1 to 3, that's where it was like you can try them, but they're
janky.
They're janky and a lot of rough edges, but you can see the progress and nice.
They were old form shooters. They followed the Doom concept.
Yeah,
that's fine. There was nothing wrong with it.
Call of Duty 4, which is Modern Warfare, which, by the way, you have to be careful because there's Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, there's Call of Duty Modern Warfare Remastered,
Modern Warfare,
and then there's Call of Duty Modern Warfare Remastered, Call of Duty Modern Warfare, and then Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 and Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. There's like so many different Call of Duty Modern Warfare, so you have to really know which one we're talking about. But Call of Duty 4 until Ghost. That's where.
I love how Craig's absolutely unclear of that.
Yeah. Like, I would say Call of Duty Modern Warfare, Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3, Black Ops 1 and 2 are like the peak of golden COD. Modern Warfare, I heard like, was it Advanced Warfare was decent, but I heard but Modern Warfare was pretty good. Call of Duty Cold War, Black Ops Cold War is like either you like it or you hate it kind of thing.
Also, yeah, no, you boot up a current Call of Duty, whether it be Modern Warfare or Black Ops or Cold War, the first thing you do when you jump into multiplayer is they show you ads of stuff you can go buy on the store.
Yep.
It's so intrusive.
I mean, I would say for the most part though, the remaster series for both both.
They didn't port the multiplayer back over, and it's stupid.
For 2, no, but at least for the campaigns, they were pretty good remasters.
Yeah, but they're good campaigns anyways.
Yep. Let's see. I get you, yeah, for sure. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, the whole reason why they did so well as remasters, because everybody wanted to play their campaigns again. That's fine. They were good campaigns. That was the entire selling point of them, though.
I mean, that's why I literally bought Modern Warfare 2 Remastered, because I grew up literally with Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 campaign. I never played the multiplayer a lot, but I did grew up with that because a family friend showed it to me and I loved it. So that was like an insta buy no matter what. Even if they added a multiplayer, I would have instantly bought a $60 game just because I grew up with Modern Warfare 2. There's a
Dude,
reason.
if they had implemented Modern Warfare 2's multiplayer with all of its expansions and stuff, absolutely would that be the most popular multiplayer right now.
Mm-hmm.
At the moment, it's just everybody goes plays Warzone and everyone bitches about hackers, and that's basically it. Everybody does anymore.
I used to do laps of the Oval every day at school 4 times a day, and now I just lay about. Lol. They have microtransactions. Wow. My favorite COD was Black Ops 2. I watched Black Ops 2 and it was like pretty enjoyable in my opinion.
It was weird.
Yeah. Again,
Dude,
I'm going by campaigns. I don't really play multiplayer a lot anyway.
Nick, I want to not lie to you, man. When Call of Duty kept trying to do their weird crap with, oh, we're gonna make it for like an RPG element, and you gotta find items in the world to unlock for yourself. I'm like, what the fuck, man? That's not why I'm playing Call of Duty.
Yep.
That's not why I'm playing a campaign. I'm playing a campaign to just run, gun, and murder.
Yep.
If I wanted choices, I go play Mass Effect or something.
Yep. Let's see. I'm not really up to date with them, and that's fine, Kraid. Honestly, this is legit. The only reason why I'm only up to date with Call of Duty, Chris and others have their own reasons, but I'm the only reason why I like gaming news, and they always come up in the gaming news, no matter what. Kraid.
Also, remember, we're not talking about we're not allowed to play Call of Duty anymore.
Yeah, I mean, we're not talking about that right now. That's a different subject, and I don't want to go into that right now. I have my own opinions about it for sure, but I don't want to go open that can of worms right now.
True.
But yeah, no, for sure, Call of Duty, if you're not up to date, that's totally fine, Craig. Don't feel bad about it. Like, actually. Ovals are similar to, like, football stadiums, but only without the... Okay, city play. Okay, so it's like the track field.
Well, Door went AFK, so I don't know.
Door.
Isn't Door referencing...
I think like track field, to be honest.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yoshi, be safe.
I just saw a notification flood. Oh, yeah, Mick, please be safe. I know that this weather has been really weird, but really be safe. All right, take care. Don't
seek higher ground.
Yeah, don't.
Streams aren't worth it.
Ha ha ha. You know what? Honestly, I would agree with that. Don't feel like you need to be on. If you need to be safe and go to a safer location, feel free.
I'm not trying to dissuade anybody off of next stream. It's just your personal safety comes first.
Yep. Always and now is what I would say. That's why I was telling Kraid, like last night when he's told me that he didn't even sleep for 2 days, because I know he's like, it was really hot, so he had struggle to actually sleep.
Oh no, I've done that before.
Yeah.
Horrible.
That's why I was like, Kraid, I don't care if you're on my stream, if you don't get a single rest, I'm not gonna I want you to rest. Like, don't actually come on my stream and be like, hey, I didn't get sleep or whatever.
I mean, Craig, you're not wrong, but at the same time, it's again, there's a long argument that we lost over microtransactions basically being gambling in video games.
Mm-hmm.
So just remember, it's all predatory behavior by game developers trying to make a quick buck.
Yeah, no, there's like microtransactions for me. Microtransactions, as long as they're handled well, I don't mind microtransactions, because they do that because they need to make money, which is like in MMOs, for example. There's
my problem is with Call of Duties, they give you such an edge over everybody else. Certain things, it's just like, come on. It's like, I just want to play the game. I don't want to have to spend money to buy the best weapon or the best skin to go dominate in multiplayer.
That too.
Unfortunately, if you didn't have it, you weren't dominating, and you get trashed every round, and it's just not fun. Remember, there's no fun if nobody's having fun.
Well, some people will have fun, and unfortunately.
Yes. Listen, the fact that you get some grown man on who doesn't leave his couch for like 12 days playing a game, beating up kids, it's not really the healthiest of environments.
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't agree with it though, so I hear you on that. Yeah, it's just that as long as because like I want to be a game developer. I've done my research with game developers, and I've known the dark history about game development that is still going on to this day. But at the same, it's like as long as it's like done right. It's not, and I'm saying like this as in it has to be done right. If it's not done right, then yes, you can brag on it all you want, but if it's done right, then there's a reason why I'll be more accepting of it. That's all I would say about it. Did you sleep? Yeah, didn't much. Passed out for like 10 hours, which is good, Kraid. I'm glad that you passed out. I'm glad you got some rest.
I mean, technically, it's not great you passed out, if that was how you got rest, but as long as you got rest, I guess.
As long as he got rest, I don't mind him getting rest.
Also, because Jamie's not here, I'll say it, make sure you're drinking water. Stay hydrated.
To everyone, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's hot.
Yep.
Also, weird as it sounds, make sure you're getting salt.
Yep. Appreciate you guys' concerns. No problem, we look after each other. Yep. I did kind of crash, not gonna lie. I mean, you needed to crash, Kraid. I have water. I have plenty of water around me. And I have, like, actual ice.
Yeah, reason why it's salt is you want to restore your electrolytes as well, especially if you're sweating a lot.
I have, like, G Fuel with me. It has some caffeine and electrolytes in it, so I'm good with it.
G Fuel is bad for you. Go get gamer subs.
I bought some of it, so it's like a while ago, so I'm kind of using it just to get rid of it at this point.
I haven't bought any, but one of the streamers I follow, Russian Badgers, like, he supports gamer subs, and he's like, the comparison between G Fuel and gamer subs is gamer subs has like this really tiny scoop that's like 3 times smaller than G Fuel. And I'm like, that's actually not a bad concept.
Also, Russian Badger, I just recently found him on YouTube, and
he's really good.
Yeah, he's really good. Which is one of those things that I wish I had an editor, so I can literally hire for those kind of like.
He does it himself.
I know, but I don't have the full. I don't have the full on attention span to do all that stuff, though.
I know.
There's a reason why I say I want to hire an editor, and it's because of I can't have the attention span, and also the skill, and also with how much I want to do, planning for all that. There's a full-on reason why I want to hire an editor. And
Mitch, as I say, stay healthy. I absolutely drink monsters every morning to get out for work. I cannot. I'm not really an advocate for health. But I do want the rest of you guys to be healthy.
Like, if we want you guys to be healthy, just don't be us.
I need to go back to rain. It's way better for me. The all-time gamer drink is Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew does not restore anything.
Nope. Mountain Dew is like, I like it, but
it's good. Not every day though.
Nope. Can you someone say what G Fuel is and what is it specifically for? G Fuel is just like a gamer fuel. That's just it's like an energy drink but powder, but a little bit healthier than like Monster and Red Bull and all that stuff. Like, it actually is healthier in that regard.
Yeah.
Now, is it better? That's up to you on flavors and everything. But
they have a crap ton of flavors.
Yeah, so it's not bad. I like it. It's simple, in my opinion. But that ultimately is how you see it and how much you care for the flavors and stuff. Can be somewhat expensive depending on your budget and everything too. But yeah, it's still, again, all up.
Also, not something you can buy in stores, so you do have to get it shipped to your house.
Amazon and all that stuff.
Does Amazon carry it?
I buy it from Amazon, yeah.
You do?
I usually
didn't
do.
realize we stocked it.
I do, yeah.
Yeah, no. My thing with Resident Badger is I really enjoy his quality of work.
Mm-hmm.
Also, he's absolutely 100% a sponsored streamer.
Oh, yeah.
Because he's like, yeah, listen, as much as I want to do my own projects, I absolutely just follow the money drain at this point.
Yeah, no, if I get sponsored, I would only want sponsorships from stuff that I actually support.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what he does too.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I mean, if you need the money, that's fine. It's just one of those things, like, personally for me, I'd only go for the specific games or sponsorships that I would support. Like, if Comcast were to sponsor me, I would say, like, even if they give me like $2 grand,
listen, buddy.
Yeah, I would say, like, I already bad math you. I'm not going back on my morals. Screw you. Unless you
give me infinite free internet forever.
It's like, unless they change their ways, give me a lot of benefits and all that stuff, I very much will not sponsor you. At all.
Craig's asking, what's your recommended flavor for gamers? G Fuel.
Watermelon. I only tried 2 so far, to be honest, but watermelon is like kind of my favorite, to be fair.
Craig telling you to take the money. Like, telling you you're not a corporate sellout.
I'm not gonna try to be a corporate sellout. It's one of those things, like, I have my morals, to be honest, and I want to stick with them.
I understand.
Everyone has their different morals and stuff like that, and like what they actually would go for. But for me, definitely Comcast has a lot of things that have to happen in order for me to be like, okay, I'm okay with Comcast.
I'll be honest. If it came down to it, I'm willing to put aside my morals to make sure my family gets taken care of.
That's also a reason that I could do it. Again, there has to be a lot of reasons, but as of right now, there's not much reason for me to support Comcast. It's like Gatorade for gamers, in a sense, you could say, but it has caffeine.
It's a weird, like, hybrid soda. Gatorade, I guess, is the best term. I think. I don't know. It's the best I got.
I would say so.
It's such a weird hybrid concept.
The dragons can't breathe fire diagonally, right?
No, that would require them to attack from 2 range.
Yep. Let's see. The all-time gamer drink is Mountain Dew. Yeah.
I don't think you missed anything. I haven't noticed anything.
Drinking. I'm just like reading, making sure. Well, I still have a energy drink addiction. I do drink a lot of
I have
water.
a soda addiction. That's probably more just caffeine, but
I have a soda addiction. Yeah, same here.
I mean, it's not great, but it could be beer, I guess. So if you're ever worried about an addiction, just remember there's always a worse step to your addiction that you don't want to go down anyways.
Mm-hmm.
So take the small win. You're literally not going to live forever, and no matter what the doctor says, unless you're going to kill yourself trying to drink these things, don't worry too much about it.
Let's see. I like blue raspberry flavor. I wouldn't judge you, Blaze. Soda addiction is getting better. Yeah, that's what I haven't bought any soda in like a very, very long time. That's why I was like, when I said like I will only buy soda,
I do it for the comfort of it anymore.
Yeah.
It's just
I only buy soda every like once in a while, and when I really feel like it's been long enough for me to buy a box of soda, that's the only reason why I would buy it.
It is sometimes the only motivation to get me through my day.
That's also true, yep. Soda addiction is getting better. I've been drinking sparkling water. That's also good.
Sparkling water I cannot stand just from a taste perspective. I don't really get it.
I don't like sparkling water. I legit don't like sparkling water. Unless I had like fruit punch, but sparkling water is like absolutely my least favorite drink. I don't like the water with carbonation. It really does not feel right.
No, I don't understand you people who ever support it.
Mm-hmm. Not to hate on everything though.
No, the only thing is I'm gonna hate on your opinions about certain things.
I hate on everybody's opinions. What are you talking about?
Like Breath of the Wild. Come at me, fools. I think most of us have heard my stupid rant about this point.
Cray definitely have, yes.
Crade's... Wait, does Crade support me? Or is Crade against me?
Cray's against you.
No, it's one of my coworkers who's with me on that one. He's like, you're right, it is bogus. I'm like, thank you.
I like the concept of Breath of the Wild, and I still enjoy it nonetheless. So
The concept's fine. It's the execution that killed me.
and that's also another reason that it could be fine.
Great.
I know, I see that.
My go-to rant, Breath of the Wild.
Yeah.
Hey, Mitch doesn't like it.
I still enjoy Breath of the Wild nonetheless. But
It's
yeah, there's
whatever.
definitely aspects of it that I'm not the biggest fan of it. But at the same time, I'm not going to be complaining too much about it because I still enjoyed it all at the end of the day.
Hey, Creed doesn't like Majora's Mask.
I wasn't the biggest fan of Majora's Mask when I was watching it.
It's weird.
I mean, here's the thing. Again, the only Zelda games I've personally played and completed to this day are Twilight Princess and Breath of the Wild. I've watched
Twilight Princess.
I've watched all of Link's Awakening, Wind Waker, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Phantom Hourglass. Let's see, what other games are there?
I will honestly fistfight
Link-
someone
Link-
over Wind Waker and Twilight Princess.
Link to the Past.
Like, it
Skyward
sounds like
Sword.
you've just watched a bunch of them.
Yeah, I watched a bunch of them because I was always interested, but I was never like too into playing Zelda. Twilight Princess was interesting, but it's definitely not a game I would ever play again. Honestly, I still after watching all of them, I still say Skyward Sword is definitely my favorite in story-wise. In terms of other Zelda games I would be interested in playing,
Also,
I'm not
don't worry,
interested.
Mitch. I like Twilight Princess too.
I'm not interested to play Twilight Princess again, but I'm not interested at all to play Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, but Wind Waker I'll be interested in, and then maybe A Link to the Past, and then maybe other Zelda. Also, hey Turbo Blood Sugar, thank you for the claps.
Mitch, what series does everybody hate on that you like?
But then
What
people
franchise?
hate on my favorite gaming franchise, so that's new. So what's new? My favorite is Twilight Princess. Mitch likes Twilight Princess. I enjoy Twilight Princess, but looking at it after I play it, it's like it was fine. I'm not hating it, but I'm like on it.
Sound like you're hating it.
I'm not hating it. I'm just like it doesn't have a big impact on me.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it's not a game I would play again, and I have many games I would not play again. Like Phobia. Ha 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 ha.
Played Phobia.
Remember Phobia? You know that game that Mike requested in Moto was like, okay, cool, it looks decent. And when I played it for like a good 2 hours and I completed it, you were literally non-stop ragging on the game for 2 hours. Just saying
That's
like this is
it
absolutely
didn't
bull
play at all.
I just found it funny that you just ragged on it the entire time.
I could not believe you spent money on that game.
It was only like $2. And also
I don't care.
Mike requested it.
I don't care. You spent money on a game that barely worked. That anybody with any knowledge of game programming could have fucking made.
I mean, technically speaking, I could ask Mike to refund me for $2. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I am not gonna ask Mike to refund me. That is actually just insulting in a lot of ways. But also, thank you, Turbo Blood Sugar, for the follow. Welcome to Gamer Crew Under Your Eyes. Much appreciated. Hope you enjoy staying watching us talk about random stuff while I play Fire Emblem. It's weird. Welcome to this weird place. Also, hydrate. Thank you very much. I need to hydrate.
Nerds.
Let's see. Kraid says, I just absolutely love the whole open world aspect of Breath of the Wild. The sense of discovery is second to none. They didn't clutter the mini-map with a million points on it. You can mark your own points. And I think too many complain about weapons breaking. It's a kind of like, yeah. They give you so many weapons already. I just think it was the logical way to do Zelda now. I really needed to evolve. I mean, to be honest, evolving Zelda was actually a good move. I wouldn't disagree with that personally. But yeah, for sure, it was. There was a lot of aspect breaking. The weapon breaking wasn't my favorite either. But what can you do? It's not a perfect game, though. Yeah, no, it's not. Definitely not saying it is, though. What's your favorite Zelda game again, Chris?
Twilight Princess.
I almost thought you said Toilet Princess. Eh.
I don't know. My favorite Pokemon game's Black.
I just played that, and it was actually a really good Pokemon game for sure.
Because it has a good story. Also, it's like the only Pokemon with story, so.
Nah,
Low bar.
I mean, I still think Gold and Silver are still my the best generation of all.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I enjoyed them looking back on them, but playing them recently, it just feels really slow.
I mean, there's Heart Gold, Soul Silver, the best remakes of all time so far.
I have some disappointment with Heart Gold and Soul Silver.
And what would that be actually?
They didn't bring back everything.
I still want dungeons back in Zelda. I didn't like the Divine Beast. Twilight Princess is my second favorite.
Yeah. Divine Beasts just for bad.
Divine Beasts were not the greatest. Yeah, it was a all right concept, and I think it was a pretty find one in that regard. But yeah, overall, the Divine Beasts were the most complicated and most unique, but at the same time, they were also the most generic. Well, they're also pretty generic, not the most generic. Since the 20th anniversary is next year... Oh, Kingdom Hearts. Mick says, my favorite Grand franchise is Kingdom Hearts. That's why my Switch name is Riku.
Mm.
You know, Kingdom Hearts is actually a nice game. I did enjoy Kingdom Hearts.
I mean, I enjoyed it. 3 was kind of disappointing.
3 was
fine.
3 is very much a disappointment in a lot of regards. But Kingdom Hearts also is too convoluted to a lot of people, and it has too many games that really connect to it. So,
like, don't get me wrong, I wanted to love 3. It's just ended too soon.
It ended too soon. It felt rushed, and yeah, there was a lot of aspects of it I just didn't appreciate it. There was a lot.
Yeah, we got what you meant, Mitch, with the Riku.
Yep.
I just felt like, I don't know, we all wanted it to end in 3, and I think the developers didn't. I think that was the big problem. I don't really.
My personal thing is that they announced it as the end of the Xehanort arc, and they already said that, yeah, they would make more Kingdom Hearts games, which in a sense makes sense, but at the same time,
I feel like we're missing all of Act 2 or something.
yeah, but it's also at the same time they made it so closed everyone's story so fast that it felt like an overall rushed product rather than a complete package.
Yeah.
And that's my problem with it. It's just, it didn't end well. That's my problem.
It just was not.
Since the 20th anniversary is next year for Kingdom Hearts, I was going to cosplay as Riku and play all the games. Ugh, that's good luck
Are they
with
gonna
that.
do anything with that, by the way?
As of right now, have not announced anything. Nothing for Kingdom Hearts. I mean, the same thing with like Metroid and everything too. It's I don't know if it's gonna end well. I have a feeling we will get the best of both traditional 3D Zelda and what Breath of the Wild is for the sequel. Actually, Chris, you saw the sequel to the trailer for Breath of the Wild, right?
Yes, I have.
What do you think?
Not really a fan.
Still not convinced?
Ow.
Well, I heard that they're gonna actually do dungeon mapping, so there's that too.
I just don't have much faith it's not going to be more of the same that Breath of the Wild was.
That's true. Let's see. Potentially the best game ever made. Can't wait. Let's see. The DLC for Kingdom Hearts 3 was rushed though to come out. Yeah. What about Metroid?
The problem with Kingdom Hearts 3 DLC is like, what was the point?
Yeah, they could have ended it properly at the end of Kingdom Hearts 3, but they decided to make DLC to extend it more.
But what was the point of it? There was like, it was just like, hey, here's what happens behind the scenes after that scene. And as far as I know, it's like 10 extra hours of gameplay. And it doesn't really give you any more of a conclusive ending than it already does.
Yep. That basically.
I haven't played it because I just don't want to spend the money on it. But that's about what I understood.
See, my problem is that I want to get the game, and I want to get the DLC to complete it so I can see the end story. That's what I really want to do. My problem, my problem is that they're not going to be able to deliver all that properly. And it's like, it also costs $30, $30 freaking for that thing.
Yeah, that also is a big problem looking at it.
So
it's like I already spent a bunch of money just pre-ordering the game because I thought it would be what it was trying to deliver, and just wasn't.
Yep. So I'm not happy with it, really.
It just hurts the soul.
Yeah, because like $30 for a DLC is super expensive. That's like paying a $60 game, a full AAA game.
But the problem was the DLC wasn't worth that much money.
Yeah, it's not worth at all. From what I can tell, it's just a lot of like battle sequences.
It's like, oh, here, Sora goes off to save. I don't know if I want to spoil this anything, but whatever.
Just like I kind of know it, but yeah, let's save the spoilers for later because I don't know about Mick.
I mean, if Mick was a big fan, he probably would have played the game too.
True. The last year, the rhythm game came out and continued the story after Remind. That's what I heard too. But also, again, they could have finished that more conclusively, in my opinion.
Is Remind the DLC?
Yep, Remind is the DLC. Also,
I do not like the fact that they put it in a rhythm game to continue the story, and I'm just like, come on. I know Kingdom Hearts all about that tie-in games, but not the rhythm game.
I guess like it's because...
And it's a poor rhythm game.
I guess it's because Persona did it before.
It's... Persona's at least fine. There's not really story, it's just a random bonus story.
I mean, Persona 4 had actually story.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Persona 4 made it part of their lore.
Which was weird.
But they didn't. They did it after the fact, so it didn't affect the main story.
Yep.
And because Persona 4 isn't technically going to get like Persona 4 2.
Mm-hmm.
It's not really affecting anything.
We're getting so close to Dread. You guys don't want to hear... if you guys won't hear from me for 4 days when it comes out. That's also true, yeah.
Dread?
Dread, yeah. I'm not pre-ordering it still, because I'm not like... here's my thing. I'm not like... I'm actually really happy for Persona... Not Persona. Bleh, that's an insult. I'm really happy for Metroid fans to getting Dread, finally. Alright?
Oh, is that coming out soon?
Yeah, October. I'm actually really happy. I am really happy.
Battlefield 2042, man.
Yeah. My issue is that
also move Rayson before he dies.
Who's racing?
That Rayson.
He's not dead. He's not dead. He's not getting.
Yeah, but this paladin could stomp around and snipe him now.
Which one?
The one on the left.
This one? Rapo?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna put him in here to get the chanting in.
Fair enough, fair enough.
But no,
just don't want you dead.
Yep. I'm trying to keep making sure everyone's okay. I'm making sure all healers stay behind and everyone who's at the front lines take the blunt of everything.
Blunt?
Take the front end of everything.
Say blunt though?
I did say blunt. It's weird.
Just wanting to make sure you heard that right.
I'm weird. Lies. I'll DM you Discord. You guys are not spoiling it. I play all of it. Okay. My phone will be off, says Kraid. Which is fine. Make sure.
Why is his phone gonna be off? What?
Because of Metroid Dread, he would be basically turning it off all for no spoilers and everything. And also be like, want to play it so that it will also be like, oh yeah, I am purposely being offline just so I can experience all of Dread. You better be alive, Kraid, and you better get some sleep and eat properly.
Fine.
Also, dad band songs.
No, we're not the dad band.
Okay, okay, Chris, how do you wake up someone?
Good luck. Get hit.
Yep, I have to get hit, right?
No, it goes away after like 4 turns.
Yeah, but how do you wake it up faster?
You have a staff that does that.
So that's the only way, really?
Yeah, except you never had the staff to begin with to do it.
Where would you get the staff?
Don't remember. I think he comes out of a shop somewhere. I mean, the other option is to go kill a mage who doesn't keep doing it.
That's true, yeah. Also, Dad Band. Yep. Oh, I remember this playlist. We made it last night. Yep. Wait, was that poison or was that sleep? Poison and sleep.
Yeah, poison sleep.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah, you can get hit by everything.
Well,
I'll be honest, I wouldn't rush forward
I'm not
either to try and kill that priest as much as he's a pain in the ass. Because that could end poorly for everybody, including you.
Yeah, I might not. I want to kill this guy first, at least. Because this guy is annoying.
No, I understand that part.
So, I want to make a wall, at least. And gradually get up. To the priest, at the very least. Oh, actually, no, I can kill him with Tabarn. Tabarn, right? That's his name.
I guess.
Wait, how did Titania get sick?
No, 'cause the enemy hit her with the venom weapon.
Oh, even though it didn't affect her?
Yeah, just the only way to avoid it is if it's a miss.
Hmm.
0 damage means they still hit you.
Mhm.
Which makes no sense because they didn't draw blood.
Unfortunately, I can't watch my favorite Metro streamers play it when it comes out. Same for Prime 4. I mean, I am considering playing Metroid Prime 4, at least streaming it right away.
Wait, so they're making Dread and 4?
Yep.
Why?
I mean, Dread has been in development for a while, and technically 4 has been in development for a long while too.
So they were co-developed at the same time?
2 different developer studios.
Who does that?
So, I mean, Nintendo is a big company, so they are able to do all that.
You mean the fact that they're making 2 different Pokemon games?
That one, yeah, they can do that, but Game Freak is such a Japanese company that they don't ask for help.
And yet they're remastering a Pokemon game and making Project Arceus.
Mm-hmm. Which we're gonna see information next week. You'll be able to watch it, right? It's a Wednesday.
No, I work Wednesday. I can't watch it live, but I can come home and watch it once it's done.
Yeah, I guess that's better than nothing.
Imagine the game getting delayed. Absolutely.
Let's see. Yeah, let's see. I will have to keep ahead of you in the game, which I plan on doing, so I can watch you play Metroid Prime. I don't want to miss it play. Yeah, I mean, also, Kraid, I was intending to play Great Ace Attorney right at the start of August, basically, and that got delayed. So I might be like pushing it back if circumstances arise, kind of thing, if I can't do anything about it.
Nick, what's our next thing to do, by the way?
Together?
Yeah.
On stream, Chibi Robo.
Oh yeah, you bought that. I forgot.
You requested it.
I did. That was so long ago now.
I have it. The only reason why I haven't even put it on is because of this game.
This?
Yeah, that's the only reason.
I forgot you had it though.
Yeah. Yeah, but I plan on, like, here's the plan on doing everything. I need to finish Miitopia. I need to finish TCG, so I can be more. Oh, Ranalf is movable. Is very vulnerable.
It happens.
Gotta run back. Gotta run back. But yeah. Plan is finish this game, finish TCG, finish Miitopia, so that I can have Yu-Gi-Oh on Friday with Explorers of Sky, at the very least. Have Great Ace Attorney happen on Saturdays at the very least, and schedule Chibi Robo during your time.
Yeah.
and then like also Pokemon Black, finishing that up so I can do other games too, like maybe Chrono Trigger, as well as and then we gotta schedule time for recording Radiant Dawn and everything.
Yeah.
Which is something.
That'll be fun.
Should I? You said okay. I remember. Oh, that was a crit. Really?
Yeah, you want.
Yeah. Should I have a save file for? Should I have a save file that has like say Path of Radiance on it?
Yeah, probably.
So you recommend it?
Yep. I don't think you'll get much benefit out of it, but it's not a bad thing to do.
The only way to then play Radiant Dawn is to record it on my Wii. Then.
It's saved to your memory card.
Yeah, that's the only reason. Well then, wait.
No, I mean, yeah, you can just it'll read your memory card from the GameCube.
Wait, once it reads it, can I save it? Can I move the file back onto a Wii U because it will be in the game permanently, or I have to have it all the time? I think it should be fine.
A good question.
I'll test that out because I want to see how that goes.
Yeah, I personally don't know. I could never get to work properly.
I think Mist is protected. I think. Send you over
I mean,
there.
you have a promoted Mist. She's not flimsy.
Who?
Mist.
Yeah, she's not, but she can't attack at all.
No, but that's a different problem.
Let's see. I would literally cry. Cap. I can't fully express how important the new 2D Metroid is being made. It's did 19 years. Not a Metroid fan. You should try playing one. I played Mega Man more. No, that's a good start. I love Mega Man. Max loves Mega Man too.
Not a big fan of Mega Man. But that's because it's just weird to me.
I've tried Mega Man and it's all right. Yeah,
it's a different platformer than a Metroidvania.
Yeah, I definitely have not done much on actual I have not done much in terms of actual playing a Mega Man game.
I think most of us have.
I mean, which one would you play? The main series or the spin-offs?
For Mega Man?
Yeah. Because like there's so many different spin-offs.
There's so many different ones.
There's like Battle Network. I know that Kyle and Justin really enjoy it.
See, I played Battle Network. That one's actually good.
Which Battle Network? There was like 5 different ones.
I don't remember. The good one.
Okay, that mage is extremely annoying because now I can't even move Oscar anymore. Let's see. Well, it's a good start. If you like it, I could see you enjoy Metroid. Fine, I'll play it just for you, lol. I think everyone should try at least playing 2D Metroid. They have some of the best game design. It's definitely different, for sure. Wait, which Battle Network did you try, Chris, again?
I don't know.
Did you play it on the DS or Advanced?
DS.
Then you played most likely Battle Network 5, the DS version.
I don't know.
Because all the other Battle Network games I remember are really on the Advanced.
Again, I have no idea.
You gotta have an idea, man.
I prefer not to.
Why?
I don't know. I know you're almost done with the chapter, technically.
Yeah, I'm getting there, so we can end this chapter off. Okay, so quick question.
Quick answer.
Ashnard cannot move, right? You said.
He would have moved by now. You've been in his range for a while.
True. So he can't move.
Ashnard has a really dumb large range.
So, okay. I don't want to restart this chapter, so a small hint would be fine. What should I be careful
of? His second phase.
So he has two phases. Like, well, I mean, he's the final boss. What am I talking about? All final bosses have like multiple phases. I didn't even get a single stat on that one.
Pray this is the final fight.
Yep, this is the final. Technically,
your
the final
disappointing
chapter.
level up for level 20.
Yep, very disappointing.
I think Snudges said it earlier, but there's like very specific units that can hurt Ashnard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, dragons and the sacred weapon, which is basically Ike and Enna, which is why they are required.
Ike, Enna, and Tabar are the only ones who can hurt him.
I can't move to Tanya at all.
That's because she's asleep.
Well, Titania is the only one not asleep. That's the thing.
Oh, and she's stunned.
No, she's just poisoned.
We can move her then.
I mean, she's blocking so that they don't get to mist. That's the problem.
I mean, you can move Mist backwards.
That's also true, yeah.
She
I just
has
don't...
heal range.
Mm-hmm. Zero is my favorite Mega Man characters, but game is Mega Man 11. So you like Mega Man 11? Mega Man 11, I heard like it was all right. Not the best, but it was all right.
There's Zero Quest.
You mean Zero as
doesn't,
in...
I don't know, doesn't Zero have his own Mega Man series spin-off?
Yep. He does.
I would not leave Tanith there. Or there.
Tanith
you could have flown over the edge and they couldn't reach her.
That's also true, yeah.
Tanith may die. Depends on what the AI does.
I should keep them standing still.
Who?
The Holy Guards. They're gonna focus on the Holy Guards, at the very least.
I mean, you should let them roam. They tend to cause more problems.
Yep.
And they always tend to rush forward.
Mega Man 11 is super difficult. I mean, so were the original Mega Man games, to be honest.
They all are.
Zero is my favorite to love anything red. Mega Man 11 was somewhat difficult for me.
Are these Holy Knights stupid enough to attack Ashnard? I'm not actually sure.
They can. They are stupid enough to attack the boss. Yes, I've seen them attack bosses before.
I meant this specific boss, though. Nick, are we not counting Heliguard towards your kill counter, by the way?
Who's Heliguard?
Holy Guard.
Holy Guard? Who's Holy Guard?
The Holy Guard you're killing.
Yeah, they're not counting.
Whose bodies you're just sacrificing to the
Yeah,
void.
they don't count. As long as it's only main characters. Hey, Andit, what's up? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. You made it just to the basically the end fight of this game. Hopefully I can finish it up, because this is, I've restarted like twice, and this is the furthest I've ever gotten in this battle so far. The only question is, how careful do I have to be with the actual main fight? That's the only problem.
Very. That's why you have so many physics stuffs.
This guy needs to die. And no one else can defeat the Ashnard at all, except Ike.
Right.
So then that means I just have to go over here. Wait, if his range is so far though, I have to be really careful.
Sure. Yeah, he would have moved by now. On the highest, higher the difficulty, the worse Ashnard gets, by the way.
Oh boy. I mean, you could tell me what Ashnard does now, since I'm almost at the end. Like,
So, on the next difficulty up,
Hmm?
Ashnard gains a phase 2.
Jesus.
Where he moves to the center of the map and just starts roaming around, murdering everybody he comes across.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you're absolutely 100% prepared for it, he will kill a bunch of your units.
Jesus.
Because Ike is in the wrong place for that fight. Because Ike and whoever you have usually are standing up where you fought him originally.
Mm-hmm.
On the highest difficulty, Ashnard just straight up comes at you when you get in his range. He's just like, I'm done with you guys, fuck you.
Jesus. Older games can be brutal at times and unforgiving, but I really love the challenge that they bring.
Oh, and Ashnard's second phrase on the hardest one, I think he gains like a bunch of stat buffs to his already insane stat line.
Alright, so I can only bring Ike up
Tabarn,
there.
Ina, and Ike.
Okay, so Tabarn is already headed up there.
Also, I think Snedges wasn't telling the proper truth. A unit can damage Ashnard.
Oh, there it is.
Most of them just can't survive the retaliation.
Ha! Wow.
Yeah, you have not checked his stat line, have you?
No. I'm gonna be checking it in a second, though. Because you just reminded me it has a stat line.
He has a terribly high stat line.
Har should be now awake this one, so I can finally destroy that guy. But I really want to know, can he actually move?
No, he would have because someone triggered his attack.
So he's stationary. He's a stationary boss. Got it.
Yeah, you're playing the easiest difficulty. He's not that hard.
Okay, cool. I was actually worried.
He's not gonna straight up leap out and murk you.
Yeah, because, like...
Also, that's the reason why we don't use the Holy Guards on higher difficulty.
And this is why, as a Fire Emblem game, this is already difficult. So...
Anyways, go look at a stat line.
Let's see.
And Trumbull.
What was it? Status. I'll look at Ike's really quickly.
Strength 35, defense 35.
Hit is 139.
Yeah, Gurgrant is a freaking monster of a weapon.
Oh boy.
Also a 2-range weapon, so have fun with that.
2 range? Oh, gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, so only Tabarn has the problem with that. I can fight him from 2 range. It's not recommended.
I mean, Ina can't as well.
He does that whenever you step onto the pedestals.
Mhm.
However, just to be safe, get out of his range.
Probably a good
In
idea.
case I, for some reason, am wrong.
Still only to Barn and... oop.
Bring your physics staff users, because you're going to need to heal absolutely every time they get hit.
Yep.
Or
Right.
Ike and Tamarn will both die. And then we'll game over for both of them.
Mm-hmm.
It sucks.
I can't move those guys, so I'm gonna have to leave them up there for now.
If anything, he's going after that stupid Holy Guard. Also, Nick, 100% hitting X will just keep popping you to your next unit.
Yeah. It's the only knight left. I should have not used Mordecai, to be honest.
Dumb motherfuckers. You're almost there, Nick. You can do this.
As long as I'm out of his range, he should be okay.
Yeah, I don't think he moves.
So I'm gonna bring up
Mist and Alencia are probably smart.
Yeah, but the only problem is that his range. This is only his moving range, right?
Yeah, his range is only 2 with the weapon.
So if I bring up Alencia to around here, should be fine, right?
As long as you're in physics range.
Yeah, as long as I am in this corner, he can't shoot this at this length. Right here, right?
Shouldn't. This isn't, God, what game was that? That actually was a problem in one game, that an enemy had like a really dumb range. Good news, you stunned him.
So he can't move next time.
Yeah, he can't do much next turn, so he's not.
Yeah, that's why I want to kill this guy so I can move up my healers at the very least without worry.
Getting marked.
Yeah. That was what I wanted to do.
Rescue.
Mm-hmm.
Mordecai could probably get to him.
Yeah, but I can't attack him at all, so there's no point
Can
in
we not get to the guy?
Get to the guy? No.
Yeah. Well,
Alright, let's see. Mist, I'm bringing you up. Back to Barn, you're going up. Ike, you're gonna have to help direct this a little bit.
me?
Yeah.
What
So
am I directing?
making sure
Holy
that
Guards?
making sure that I make smart plays. There's no Holy Guards are at this point. There's no point in having them because I basically killed everybody at this point.
It's true.
There's no other like reinforcements coming, right?
I honestly cannot remember.
I hope they're not. Is this a super
I don't know,
challenging
you
fight?
have this stinking thing, dude.
Craig's asking, is this a super challenging fight?
Ashtard?
Yeah.
Yes. Even your beefiest of boys don't do too much damage to him, but he hits like a fucking truck.
Alright. Should be okay here. Yeah, diagonal is only one square, right?
He cannot hit you there now.
Ike is full health. To Barn is only 1 health down. Let's see what we got.
That's the problem. Also, I think he cancels all criticals against him and that he can deliver.
Also, the chant would not be a good idea at all.
No, getting Grayson up there is absolutely a terrible idea.
So really, Ina would only be good for 1 attack. Well, no, she's not. It's not even good to have Ina up there.
No, Ina's really insuperior. Not great in this fight.
Yeah,
That's
and
why everyone's like, "Ah, you should have got Nazir."
Yeah. The final boss is larger than the previous ones, right?
The final board is larger than the previous ones. It's not
Board.
entirely true. There's been bigger maps, but this one just feels big.
Yep. So, time to heal all the time.
Nick, go back to normal style.
Oh yeah. Because it's been a long time.
You gotta fight the final boss with animations.
Yeah, we do. All right.
All right, you can end your turn. Everybody else just kind of sits
well,
here.
I'm gonna move Mist up at least. All right, here we go. So he heals 6 each time. So this
He heals 10% of his max health every turn.
Okay, so
So remember to factor that in.
Yep, and also Tabarn doesn't ever change forms, right?
No, Tabarn as a royal is permanently transformed.
Cool. I haven't seen animations in like forever. This is actually the first time I've seen it in a very long time.
It's dramatic.
Well, since Ina transformed, I kind of just at least want.
There's no way to get her up there in time.
You never know that.
I do know that. She moves really slow. I think can proc Rag or Aether.
Yeah, Aether can happen. This battle hasn't. I haven't had a lot of Aether chances. I would say that. Oh, that was a.
And that's why we have heals on standby.
Is Fire Emblem your favorite series, Chris? Says Ascrate.
It's up there.
Not favorite series of all time?
It's one of the.
What would you say your favorite series of all time is?
That's a good question.
What? Well, okay. If you don't know right away off the top of the head, what is?
Out of all the series I played, I probably sunk in the most time into learning and playing Final Fantasy properly.
What are your top 5 series then? Not in any particular order.
Let's see, Fire Emblem, Mass Effect, The Sims, because they're fun to goof around with.
Kind of surprising because I find Sims really boring, to be honest.
I like house building.
That's fine.
The Battlefield games are kind of fun to just dick around in.
I pre-ordered 2042 because I am.
Yeah, I want to do that.
I pre-ordered the Deluxe edition. Well, at a slight discount, actually.
As for something out of the series, Final Fantasy 14 is absolutely really fun.
That's true, yeah. You've been playing that since like almost day 1, I think, right?
I've been playing. No, because I never played 1.0. I started in like 2 point something. I did start after it was rebuilt.
Oh, really? Nice.
Phantom Smash would do no damage.
Phantom Smash is actually was only there because of because I needed a better weapon. And I just got this weapon like 2 chapters ago, kind of thing. It's also that his armor is sacred, so only special sacred weapons can do it, and Ragnar is the only sacred weapon I have. So if I do Phantom Smash, it literally does 0.
Also, because his defense is too high.
Mm-hmm. If I do Aether? No.
I think he has Nihil.
What's that mean?
It means he cancels all chance effect of something happening,
Oh, really?
such as crit or skills.
He also hasn't healed yet, for some
He
reason.
doesn't have a heal.
But you said he regains 10% of his health.
Yeah, which is 6 health.
Oh, there it is now. Yeah, I keep forgetting that now it does it.
That's on the start of his turn.
Mm-hmm. That's why.
Also, Ice, like, guaranteed to kill him.
Unless he misses.
I got a 100% hit rate last I saw.
85 actually.
Oh.
Whoa, the Swampy Boy! Yo, hey Swampy, what's up? Thank you for the raid, man.
6 viewers. Hey.
Hey, hold on. Swampy raid. Raider command. Thank you, Say in the Autism. Thank you so much for the Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, that Swampy Boy. Whoops, that's why. Welcome, welcome. You were playing Sonic the Hedgehog? Wait, is that the original Sonic the Hedgehog?
Hard to know.
Yeah, because like there's Sonic the Hedgehog original and Sonic the Hedgehog 06. That's what it was like. That's what I thought. That's pretty cool. How was
the glitch fest?
Yeah, how was your stream, man? Also, you guys just made it to the end of the final battle. Literally, the final battle. I just finished it, and this is the ending cutscenes of Fire Emblem a little bit. So, original. Okay. I have PS3 and Xbox 360 of it, but yeah, we're here finishing up Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. I beat the final chapter. Man, that took a while. You're right, Chris.
I told you.
It wasn't as bad as it could have been. Yeah, that's true. I wanted to record that later with some friends. End the stream because it glitched and I got stuck. Ouch. I'm hoping that they make Sonic 06 available on the Series X so I can play it on my Series X. So faster loading screens.
Faster loading screens.
Yeah.
All you worry about.
Yeah, I'll be sitting at the loading screens for like 20 minutes if I use the original Xbox. But yeah, I hope you had fun with it nonetheless, and welcome all raiders to this stream. Much appreciated, all that stuff. More and more, I say. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, he said he has a second phase as well. I forgot you said that. He has a second phase, right? That can't be it.
I was gonna say, it shouldn't on this difficulty.
Oh, he doesn't have it on this difficulty?
No.
Okay, so that was close. Dog. I had to hunt down a cop before 360 and had to go shady part of town. Yeah, no, it's hard. I don't doubt that. It's hard to find for sure. But I need to get a better 360 version than my 360 because like I have a original 360. I'd rather get the newest upgraded 360. That's the dragon. Did she die? No. Wait. What's going on? I'm confused. So I'm assuming that Nasir would, instead of comforting this dragon, would be instead of Enna, it would be Nasir.
No, it's still Anna.
Oh, she would be alive. Okay, but Nasir.
Nasir dies if you don't kill the Black Knight.
Mm-hmm. Oh, is this one of those Lagoos that were forced to transform because of torture and everything?
Maybe.
So it was a Lagoos. It was like torture to be forced into that. Stop talking in gibberish.
Again, playthrough 2.
Boosting up the sound because that's really soft. There's also really good music. This is actually really good music.
Absolutely.
Who are you?
His name's right there, dude.
Yeah, but who are you? Very pretty, though. Hot. Kraid and Blaze doing a Rage Fest at Super 64 when it is a decent question. Superman 64 is also another story that I'm thinking of doing with Fanto and Sean.
No.
It's gonna be stupid. Who are you? Oh.
So much explanation.
Oh, it's her lover.
So much explanation.
As in, like, you need to explain, or so much info dump right now?
Oh, it's so much stuff. You have no idea what's going on.
Because this game doesn't explain, right?
It's going to explain in like 5 seconds. Maybe.
Where's the fire emblem then? Yeah, she's looking for it. I mean, she and the mother can only touch it at this point, yeah.
Now Leon can.
Oh yeah, because they're the protectors a little bit, right? Or
Because they have the Gulder.
so Racing can't touch it, but Racing can't touch it?
Racin's heart's impure.
Only Leanne can touch it.
Because Racin's been corrupted by Tabarin's way of murder.
Yeah, that's true.
Sucks for everybody else. Racin's the best dancer in the game.
I mean, I used him because you recommended it.
Also, because he's the only dancer you get in this game.
Yeah, that's true. I'm assuming this courtyard wouldn't be as full if I didn't accept everyone.
Yeah, if you killed everybody.
Oh, I should have used Boyd in the last fight. Dang it.
I was gonna say something, but I also knew you needed literally every unit you had available
You should have told me
to
at
win
least
this fight.
I should have at least used Boyd. I could have used Boyd at least.
Boyd was gonna die. He's 10 levels underneath what he needs to be.
So basically, Ike and the original members are up there.
Grail Mercenaries.
Yep.
Yeah. I think Mia's up there.
Yeah, she is. Why are everyone not upgraded, by the way? This is weird.
Yeah, I don't know why Ike's portrait seems really out of place all of a sudden. Everybody else doesn't get an upgraded promotion icon.
Yeah.
Also, Rolf, who you never used, I think dumped a bunch of EXP into, still to never use.
This is, I mean, if I ever decide to do a second playthrough...
Nick, you wasted so much time attempting to use Rolf, and then never wanted to use Rolf.
Because I didn't understand a lot of things. You were telling me things I didn't fully understand.
Fucking Gatry.
Shinon.
Oh yeah, funny thing, if Shinon dies, it just doesn't show up. It's kind of weird.
Mm-hmm. Wait. Oh yeah, Mia. When did she join? She was one of the earliest members. I tried using her, but she was
Chapter 7.
Yeah, she was very difficult to use.
Because she has like no strength at the start.
And there's Volk, who I hired. Why does Volk get the upgrade?
Because he's a unique unit. Well, Volk actually downgraded to become a row thief for you.
Yeah, true.
Because he was hiding that he was an assassin.
So Volk is now like at least connected with Ike in terms of Ike can call him at any time in a sense.
Yeah.
And these are the royal units in a sense. Or slash like contracted ones.
They're Alencia's knights, yes.
Well, the contracted ones. They're technically like the back
There's the first line is the 3 Crimeans you recruited last.
Yeah, I remember that.
Barely used. The middle one has Braum and Nephany, and then Kieran, who's second in command to Joffrey.
I tried using the 3 a little bit, but Jeffrey is really the one I really used a lot more.
It's because Jeffrey's basically a replacement Titania if you killed her. And then the last row is Largo and Khalil, who are married, so they're back there. They're all Crimeans. Bastion, nobody ever fucking uses you.
I mean, I used him for a little bit. That's it.
He shows up too late to be of any use. If you're not using a mage in this game, Bastion's not really gonna help you.
Jeffrey looks like a more mature Ike, to be honest.
Yeah, that's something I've noticed too. Jeffrey gets a bit more unique model in the next game.
Or Kieran. Barely used him. I never used Braum.
Braum's not the worst, but I will be honest, units that aren't able to move too fast on the battlefield just kind of don't.
Nephany, I tried to use earlier, but she's a little too weak. I needed to upgrade her fast.
Nephany can become a really strong unit because she has some really good growth rates, but she doesn't start good.
Yeah, and then
that's what everybody's problem is.
Khalil, I tried using a little bit, but then Bastion happened and I replaced her.
But you didn't even use either of them, so it didn't really matter.
Largo, I didn't even use at all.
Largo's bad.
Is he like the? Would you say he's the worst unit?
Huh? No. In this game? No. No, I'd have to. God, who would be the worst unit? Probably South.
The video is actually only on the camera only. I think that would work better, to be honest.
South is actually the worst unit in Path of Radiance.
Oh, Tanith was actually pretty good, but she got pretty useless in attacking wise.
That's because she doesn't have an attacking stat.
But her recruits were really helpful.
Yeah, your recruit use was basically what it should have been. You spammed. That's about all I needed from you. Then you have Marcia, her brother, Makalov, who's just there.
Marcia was difficult to actually use as well. Every time I tried using her, she would not only do weak damage, but she's very fragile.
It's the low strength growth that your problem starts from.
Yeah. Hey, handsome. Everyone's now hitting on Ike.
Oh, they've always done that. You just weren't paying attention.
I mean, yeah, I've been, but even like the lady at the convoy.
Yeah, Makalov's just not great, but he at least can fill a role.
Astrid.
Astrid's really good if you actually used her.
Devdin.
Devdin's okay. His class is really good though.
Tar mod I never even used.
Tar mod's really good. See, the thing that makes Tar mods really great is he can keep up with your mounted units.
That's true. And also Mu'arim.
Your choice was using either Mordecai, Leth, or Mariam for the majority of your Laguz playthrough. It's whoever you wanted.
Yeah, so I chose Mordecai, so he became kind
of... All 3 of them are good units. It's just personal preference.
Stefan, find him just to talk.
You didn't use him all that often, and you went through the craziest requirement to get him too.
Yeah, I tried using him a little bit, but
he's really good situationally. You just never really found the situation.
Rayson I used quite a bit, and Randolph I used.
I made sure you understood the dancer mechanics. That's where a lot of new players fail.
Yeah, I wouldn't have used him if you never told me that. Gifka I never used.
That's Gifka, who I told you not to recruit because he's not He's more reliable than Nasela on the final map. He's not really. He's bulky and he does a lot of damage, but he's not fast. Him and Tabarn basically are the same fight against Ashnard, but Tabarn helps you with the map a lot more. That's because Tabarn has mobility for flying.
Tabarn was really good.
Yeah, his mobility is really good. Nasela sucks.
Chris, Luigi's asking, in Lyn Fire Emblem, who's better, Sane or Kent?
Neither. They're both about the same.
I don't know who that is anyway. There's Mordecai. Basically my biggest tank user for most of the time.
So, Sane and Kent are basically stereotype Cavaliers in the series of Red and Green, where one focuses over strength and skill, the other one's focused on speed and defense. They're both good. You want to use both of them as best you can. Mounted units in the earlier Fire Emblem games tend to just dominate the late game.
Mm-hmm.
Mobility is a very key aspect of it.
Nasela used to be like a kind of like a devious villain, I thought, but I guess
There's reasons for that. Nasela is not great on this final chapter, by the way. He's fast. He cannot output the damage you need.
He didn't
on
even.
Ashnard.
He didn't come aid. They're just default lines.
He was leading a secondary force somewhere else.
That's true.
That's why you called Tabarnan.
Then Elwood's story happened, and they both get slightly less handy.
That's because in Elwood's story you have Marcus and Lowen.
Also, Uki, I didn't use really at all.
Oki and Jennifer are there for you to use if you need them. They're not exactly there for any other way.
Of course, Jill
freaking carried you.
I mean, because you told me to actually use her, even though she was pretty
That's
weak.
because River Knights are really good.
And then Har was immediately useful from beginning to end.
Okay, but I'm gonna just spoil it now. Har dominates Radiant Dawn.
We'll
I don't know what they did to change. Actually, I do know. They made him really broken in the next game.
Well, I'll say that later. But first, Soth. Let's see. I didn't use Soth at all. Toronio.
Yeah, Soth's really bad in this game.
Toronio, I didn't even use you. It was just like I had to talk to you is all.
Who is Toronio?
Huh?
I can't answer these questions.
Yeah. I used Ileana for a little bit. Her recruitment was kind of interesting, but
I like Eliana.
she's cute, but
I like her. Not everybody does. It's just personal preference.
Zyhark I used him early on, but then I replaced him.
I'll be honest, Nick. A lot of these guys, it really just comes down to personal preference on who you want to use. They all basically fulfill similar roles to each other.
So Nashia would be here thinking.
Yep, Nasir would be here if he was not dead. Yeah, Raihan's dead, by the way.
Oh, he actually passed away
Yep,
because he was so weak.
because he was so tormented.
Elwood is handy,
Ellwood is handy.
though I worry I would break this main weapon early. The war's over. Okay.
He gets the rapier, which is pretty good. Don't worry about breaking that weapon.
So, after a full year of actual fighting, we finally finished this, which took 2.5 years. Finally finished this story to a close. So this is why Ike is considered the Radiant hero, Radiant hero.
No, that comes from the next game.
Okay, so but he's considered a hero to a lot of people.
Yeah, he's a hero now. Okay, so good point to note is in Lynn's 11 chapter tutorial, no matter how much you use your weapon, when she comes back, it's fully restored.
So everyone's helping rebuild, even some of the people who fought with Ike.
That's because Benyon makes the
Benyon?
The giant empire.
Oh yeah. I thought Alicia was gonna marry Ike.
Why do you say? Literally everybody thinks that.
It's because she got so close with Ike. Doesn't Ike have a family in the next game?
No.
He doesn't?
No.
I thought he does.
No.
Huh.
What? Where are you getting this information from?
I just assumed because he's so buffy and older, they gave him a family.
Arcus with hammer I have found handy. Hammers are really good, but also have very unreliable accuracy.
Mm-hmm. So they're still in the whole castle and everything.
Yeah.
I can't fast forward this. This is an automatic cutscene.
Yeah.
So what's gonna happen now? I don't know what's the epilogue. Because I know wait, is the epilogue just a cutscene?
It's this you don't get to play anymore. This is all this is.
Oh, so the epilogue, I thought the epilogue, it made it sound like the epilogue chapter was actually you get to play a little bit.
No, there's post-game chapters that just are challenges.
Okay, so okay, so that means wait, so what's after Fire Emblem? What else is to do for Fire Emblem? After you beat the main game. There's
nothing.
There's second
play
playthrough and
again.
challenge maps. That's it?
There's some challenge maps, yeah.
And that's it? No story or anything?
Nope. The story continues in Radiant Dawn.
So that means I finished Fire Emblem.
You finished Fire Emblem Path of Radiance.
Wow. I thought I was going to be finishing next week, but no. I legit finished Fire Emblem.
You will get a conclusive ending to your story in Radiant Dawn.
Well, I mean, 2.5 years, Chris.
Yeah, now we get to go YouTube it.
Yeah.
The rest of it.
Well, I'm going to explain that afterwards, but yeah. 2.5 years. I played this game back in 2019, the beginning of 2019. Started like reading it, but I barely paid attention to some of the story, which then you had to explain some of it.
We took explain the story to you.
Yeah, we had to take we took a half a year, like 6 months at least to like maybe 8 or 9 months break from it. And then I decided to because Chris moved and everything else happened, we decided to put it on as a weekly thing as best as we can, and we managed to get through all the games
all of it
last year.
Hey, it's Saffron.
Mm-hmm. So this game being done feels weird, to be honest.
Does it though?
It does feel kind of weird, because I've been playing this game for so long. I actually thought I had more to do with it.
Nope. That's why I kept questioning your epilogue commentary.
What are they talking about? Oh, Saffron? Is Apostle? No, Apostle is Altina. Who's Altina? Who's the heck is Saffron?
That Altina's the one who originally wielded Ragnall and Alondite.
Oh. Who's Saffron?
She was the Saffron's the person you're talking to.
Yeah, but who are they really?
I can't say anything.
Okay. But yeah.
Oh, Saffron's the Prime Minister.
Okay,
If that helps.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Anyways, he's asking for Ragnall back because it's a sacred treasure of Benyon.
Okay. So Ragnall is,
and basically Ike's telling that exposing that a bunch of crap was due to some bullshit bureaucracy.
so the sword that his father had is now being taken away from him.
No, because it's his father's.
Oh, he's not giving it back?
He gives it back. No, I'm referencing the fact that Grail never used the Ragnall.
Oh, he just had it.
He used an axe called Irvan.
Okay. Which still damaged the Black Knight, right?
No.
Oh, it didn't? Huh. I thought it did.
Grail was skilled enough to fight the Black Knight, technically. But the Black Knight was unable to be damaged by his current weapon.
Also, they're playing the Fire Emblem theme song.
Yep.
So I guess Path of Radiance is now officially the very first Fire Emblem game I've ever completed in my life. First game, Fire Emblem game I've played, first game I've owned, and first game I completed. What a game to play! You know, I kind of, like, I know it's not an easy game to get into, and there was a lot of things that I was very confused, which I'm glad that you were able to join in, Chris, for.
Yeah. If I need to clear anything up, just let me know.
Yeah. I hope I can find I hope I can find all the videos of the series so I can put it on YouTube, because it would be nice to look through it all. But
I mean, if you really want to, we can replay it. I don't mind.
I mean that's I don't know if I want that.
You've learned enough that you should be able to think through it more.
Luigi, I have never finished Three Houses. I own Three Houses. I played it on stream once, but I haven't
officially beaten all of Three Houses.
I've never finished any Fire Emblem game ever. It's the same thing along with like Final Fantasy. I've never finished a single Final Fantasy game, even though I own multiple of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I'll say that too.
Yeah. So so it's I picked like okay. So honestly, to speak, I picked Path of Radiance because not only was it a rare game on the GameCube, I liked Ike. Like I liked Ike as a brawl character. I enjoyed playing as Ike.
And now you get to see the character Ike.
Yeah, so there was a reason why I picked Path of Radiance, and that's why I wanted it. At the time, because I got it during college, it was like either when the beginning I started streaming when I first got it, to a little bit before I started streaming. And I got Path of Radiance, and I was really wanted to play it. At the time, there was no Three Houses. There was only Awakening and I think Conquest.
Wow.
Oh, the Corrin games. Yeah, Fates. Fire Emblem Fates, right? Is that it? Or is it Conquest? What's after Awakening, Chris?
What's up?
What's the Fire Emblem games after that were released after Awakening?
Fates.
Yeah, Fates. So Fates were released probably during that time. I've never fully played a Fire Emblem game, and I know Awakening was a really good game to get into, but honestly, I had a whole lot of hard time, but once I got to handle the mechanics again and making sure asking questions of the story, I honestly did enjoy this game. It was very confusing for one thing. And it's a lot of text. And it's very hard. there's so much to do in this game, and there's so much things to prepare, but yeah. So I guess Ike and Titania said their farewells.
What?
Ike's gone, and Saffron is just monologuing.
Yeah, it does that.
Ashnard's dream fulfilled. So he just wanted war, and he wanted the strongest to continue, is all, right?
Inaccurate.
That's what Saffron's saying. It's like, in a sense, his dream came true. Oh, an actual cutscene. I haven't seen these in like forever. Well, then again, I saw the Serene.
That was the last one.
I'm nervous. I've spent my whole life in hiding. It's just no one ever taught me how to rule a kingdom. I don't think I'm ready to be their queen. I don't think I'm ever really going to be ready.
What's the matter with you?
Oh.
Stop it. How can
Did anyone teach you how to hire mercenaries?
No, but that's not the same.
How to win back lost allies? How to win back your lost kingdom?
Ike's not really good with words.
That's different.
No,
Yeah.
it's not.
Also, his voice is
You've
different.
done such an amazing job, and I think you always will.
I see.
All right. Come on. We'll do this. Together.
I just noticed Ike has a metal arm over there.
Thank you, my Lord Ike. I am so blessed to have met you.
They're holding. Now kiss. Oh, they do look like a couple, Chris. Okay? You can't tell me no.
I can.
They look like a couple, okay?
I can tell you now.
In the spring of the year 646, Alincia Rydell Crimea saw peace return to her homeland. In the years to follow, the story of Queen Alincia and her noble hero Ike spread across the land and inspired the songs of many a wandering troubadour.
There ain't even troubadours in this series.
There's no after credit cutscenes, right?
There's your MVP board.
Okay, so that's all that's after credits, right?
Yeah, you get to see stats for who won and how many times they won.
Okay. Well, I just want to say this. Fire Emblem Path of Radiance was very difficult. I will say, at least for the biggest hardships, it's such a hard difficulty curve, alright? It's really, really difficult. If you weren't here, alright, Chris, for the most of it, I would very much have lost a lot of my characters at many times. I would have a hard time understanding all the tricks. I would have not gotten all the characters you've told me, because so many of them are cryptic as heck / very vague kind of thing.
Yep.
So I'm not the biggest fan of those kind of mechanics, and the difficulty curve of Fire Emblem should have been a little bit easier, because this game was very much intended for those who have known Fire Emblem, is what I would say. I'm not the biggest fan of that. I'm not the biggest fan of just long dialogues with very little change in scenery and the characters not really showing expressing motion. I'm not the biggest fan of that, but that also could be just the age of this game and the budget. So there's that. What I will say is I liked a lot of the characters, but at the same time, a lot of those characters that I got, if you didn't explain if they were good or not, was very difficult for me to pick out which ones I really wanted. So honestly, this game has a lot of mechanics. It's at being an old game that made it very difficult for me to, I would say, if I play this by myself, really say I would really like this game. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So for sure, Chris, you joining me on this whole playthrough really did help me at least enjoy the game for the most part.
Probably a good thing.
Yeah, I did enjoy the story as long as I paid attention and Chris explained certain things, for sure. It was kind of confusing, but I enjoyed it. Character interactions were nice. Little bits of details and all that stuff too. Fire Emblem, definitely once I got the hang of it, like probably like the last 10 chapters at least, Chris didn't really have to help give me tips in a lot of cases. I did basically most of it by myself. And again, this is on the easiest difficulty.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, I never really play on higher difficulties.
Yeah. I mean, I would say this was hard on even the easiest difficulties. So going on anything higher would be so difficult that I would definitely not like the Fire Emblem games in any regard. So honestly, I know I did have a long gap, and I don't know if I have all the footage for my Fire Emblem playthrough, which I hope I do, but I don't know if I do. But if I do, I hope that it's a journey that it grew together, because 2.5 years of playing this is the oldest game I've kept on my channel that's still being played to this day that I haven't axed. And it's been a journey for sure. I've enjoyed this game. I know it's not a game that I definitely can see this is not a good Fire Emblem game to start as your very first Fire Emblem game in any regard.
Nah, I'd absolutely say go play Awakening.
Yeah. But nonetheless, I still enjoy it. I still enjoyed it for the most part. It was a lot of fun. And the character designs was cool. And managing a lot of this stuff was actually really cool. It's a different art. This game is RTS, right? Yeah, I would say like RTS.
Real-time strategy?
Yeah.
Kinda. It's more turn-based strategy.
Yeah, turn-based strategy. Well, this strategy game definitely was different from many different games I've ever done, for sure. I have never played any kind of turn-based strategy like this game before. And there's only 3 cutscenes? What? Or is it?
There's 6.
6, okay, yeah. But
Who said 3?
no, I thought there was 3, but never mind.
Hey, you've unlocked theater mode, you can go watch them all.
That's true. Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of them in like forever.
Yeah, there's only 6.
I hope I don't get copyrighted for this song. Heh.
I don't think so. I don't think it's copywritten.
Hopefully not. But either way, again, I definitely enjoyed this game. Thank you, Chris, again for joining me on this whole thing.
Yeah, I got you through it.
Yeah, and giving
Now
me
we'll
advice.
Now we'll do the rest of them.
Yeah, I will say,
Are you
any
gonna
other
make me
feature?
stream them?
Yeah, any other future Fire Emblem game? I don't know what if I will ever play another Fire Emblem game, at least on stream. In my own time, I probably will, because I still want to try 3 Houses and Awakening. But streaming it, I'm not completely sure. That is not a commitment I want to say yes, but I also don't want to say no to. I will say though, I was interested in trying Radiant Dawn, and I do own Radiant Dawn. But I think for sake of scheduling and better like planning, I'll go with what Chris suggested and actually do a recording sessions with that game when we got time. Right now, I want to finish up Metal Gear Solid 2 first before I commit to recording with that first, Chris.
Alright.
But I will say,
Are you doing that on your YouTube channel?
yeah,
Is that what's going on?
the whole playthroughs of it. And I will say, at the very least, Radiant Dawn is going to be a game series that I like. Is going to be a game that we're going to be playing from beginning to end. And I will say, at the very least, I will try my best to get as many things in it and I probably will do like a again.
I was gonna say, you have me. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, and I'll probably do again like a no deathless run, in a sense as well. So, hope you're
Yeah, that's how.
yeah, and get all the characters. So we're gonna be doing that. I'll make announcements on my public Discord, which if you haven't joined, feel free to join. That will all be there. But yeah, this just feels weird ending Fire Emblem.
Finally getting through it.
Yeah, finally getting through it. What do you think, Chris? I know you don't remember like the first half of it, but
What do you mean?
like the beginning parts of Fire Emblem of Path of Radiance. But what do you think about the whole playthrough? What do you think? How do you think I did overall?
I think you definitely started to figure out all the proper mechanics by the end of it.
Definitely.
I will say you definitely struggled around the mid part with making certain critical mistakes that first resets.
Yeah. Like, okay, I mean, I honestly, yeah, when seeing them, it's definitely a lot of times I should have seen it. But at the same time, I also feel like,
You didn't know proper range. You didn't know what was dangerous.
yeah, it's also my very first Fire Emblem game ever. I don't,
Yeah, I know.
I don't want to be like, if I play like another Fire Emblem game, I'll give me more of a, yeah, this is not great. But I still would want to be like, I should know what I was doing at the very least in some certain regards.
Kinda.
Yeah, but again, it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it, so thank you so much, Chris, for helping me out. And I hope you all enjoyed me finishing up this game. 2.5 years in the making to
We
play
still
this
got
game.
some time.
Yeah, so if you guys want,
Hit the A button.
yep. But yeah, if you guys still want to see more of this game, feel free to subscribe to my YouTube channel, and you'll see more of it. Prologue, man, I forgot all these ones. Jesus.
Yep. I knew this was coming.
Man, this just shows like how long. These are chapters I haven't touched in like forever.
Years.
Yeah, in years. What? Prisoner. Oh yeah, Prisoner Release is one of the more recent ones. Well, no, it was around the time when I stopped. Yeah, no, there's Strange Line and
It's
like,
the one you got really frustrated with because you were trying to stealth through it for some reason.
yeah, that one was like a turning point. It was around 12 or 13 because I know it was the boat that I started being like, Chris, every week we meet, kind of thing. Wait, Daybreaks took 3 hours?
That's the 4-parter.
Oh right. Oh my god, that took so long.
It is the longest run.
Yeah, no. I definitely say I still enjoy this whole thing at the end of the day, so I still say that.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Get it, records.
Again, I hope 0 wins. I hope you all enjoyed this playthrough, and I hope you guys look forward to Radiant Dawn for sure. It has been a long time in the making, so
Nick, who do you think your MVP is going to be?
Titania or Mordecai is what I would say.
Alright. We'll find out.
Volk has 1 win. Oh yeah, I killed 1 person. Braum? I actually killed 1 with Braum?
Yep.
Wow. Astrid I killed.
You were using it on the first chapter, you got him.
That's true, Astrid as well. Makalov, I don't remember using you. Devden, yeah. Definitely, yeah, I used her. Sorry.
Basically, you fed some kills to everybody up in their first few times in.
Yeah. Valencia, I'm surprised I even gave her 2 wins.
Yeah, I don't know what you were doing.
Marsha-
Marsha, Khalil. What's funny is you use Khalil a lot, so
Yeah, I tried.
it's kind of funny she only got 5 kills.
Yeah, Jeffrey has 7. That was mostly
There's
at
Tabarn with 9.
and that was only in the last chapter.
Yeah, Tabarn's only there to get as many kills as he can.
Lucia. Yeah, I used her a little bit.
I'll
Ran
be
up.
honest, man. You fed most of your kills like 5 to 6 units.
Yeah, Shinon and Gatry were used at the beginning, which is why there's 16 lift.
Yeah, they were there to mulch through some units.
Kieran, yeah, Zyhark, Har, there we go. That one of the more recent units that I kept and used a lot. Soren, retired him a while ago. Tanith, she was the weakest. Boyd has even more than Tanith. Let's go, Boyd!
I don't know what the heck you did with Boyd and when to get those 48 kills. But you dropped Boyd at some point.
I did.
Anyways,
That's not all of them. Mordecai's number 5. Not bad.
that doesn't surprise me. You used to
Jill.
a lot.
6 of them.
There's
Oh, they
Jill
have,
at 4th.
they have their own portraits too. I really like that.
Oh yeah, you get access to the gallery. You can go look at all their portraits.
Oscar. Okay, so this is
Titania.
Titania. I knew it was Titania.
That's not a surprise.
Oh my
Like a lot of Titania's first for a lot of players.
I mean, there's a reason because like she was so good.
You
With...
didn't even cap her level at that many wins. That's
Yeah,
sad. Just keep in mind that's how long it takes Titania to level up 19 times.
And we're back at the beginning. So if I press start, you're saying that
Yeah, you'll get some new options down in extras.
So there's trial map is the extra stuff, right?
Yeah.
So this one is. So I get like the pictures and everything.
Yeah.
This is actually pretty cool. I really like this.
It's worthwhile.
I kind of wish they gave the upgraded versions. So as well, if you upgraded them. So, but
Check the bottom.
let me just look through them really quickly because I want to see them all. I like how some of these is like you technically could see these at the end if you use them so much to kill so many people, and some of these you don't really get to see them because they're not really useful to kill.
Yeah, so you can go find the thing.
Yeah. Nonetheless, these are actually really good. These are all the possible characters in the game that you can get.
There's some art of other characters. I think.
You never get to see Lucia's other eye. Huh.
Next game.
Alicia, there she is. Anna, there's Nasir. Vaughn. Okay, so that's it.
I think so.
Yeah.
Weird, I thought you could see Ashtarn.
Well,
Yeah, it's probably Ashtarn.
so that in order for Ashnar, what do I have to do? Trial map, I'm guessing?
Yeah, he shows up in a trial map.
Let's connect to
I think.
GBA. What's this one?
It lets you download the libraries from the Sacred Stones.
Well, I guess I can get that later. Yeah, memories. I don't remember this first cutscene. I remember the Fire Emblem one. I remember
It's like
Grail's...
2 seconds.
Yeah, I remember Grail's Fall. I don't remember the Gathering. I want to look at the Gathering. Oh, now I remember the Gathering. Okay. And Sound Room is what?
Sound room lets you listen to all the music.
How much music is there?
Snack ton.
64. Jesus.
You have to choose your epilogue file.
Okay, so it's only these two, right?
No, there's like 5.
But I unlock them as I play, right?
You unlock them. I think by completing other trial maps. I don't actually know.
So if I restart now... Okay, so it's just going through the cutscene again. How do you do a
Yeah,
second play?
that's all epilogue does. You can use it to start a new game plus.
How do you do that then?
New game plus?
Yeah. New game like this?
Yeah.
And then you just play it. That's it.
Then hit new game. No data.
I played on easy, right?
Yeah. See.
Wait. Random.
So fixed is weird because it will actually you'll grow at the rate it expects you to grow.
So this is the first cutscene I haven't seen in a long time. Oh wait, are you wait? So wait, which one's New Game Plus?
Well, like,
This
you had enough?
So what's the difference in New Game Plus then?
quite a few things.
What's the differences?
Okay, so you unlock access of items called bands on certain characters,
Oh,
which
yes.
help improve stats growth. So someone like Boyd starts with the fighter band, which I believe it just increases his strength percent growth.
Hmm.
So he's more likely to cap his strength with that.
Hmm. Okay, so, but I picked random, not fixed, right?
Fix.
Oh, that's her. That's his mom.
Yeah.
So okay, so that's all the I guess new game stuff. Well, we don't need to see this stuff anymore anyway, because as much as like the first cutscene is kind of nostalgic because I haven't seen it in like forever. Yeah, I think that's everything that we really need to see for the.
Yeah. You can't transfer off an easy mode file.
You
So
can't transfer.
don't worry. No.
Okay, so it has to
Okay,
be.
so the American version put the easy mode in there. That's not what the standard Japanese version had.
Mhm.
Radiant Dawn doesn't properly read the easy version because it's not programmed to.
Okay, so what does the since it does, I can't even do it. What would it give you then?
If you played on normal
Yeah, like what would
or
the
the
file?
transfers,
Yeah, transfers.
if your character had cap stats and was level 20, they get a +2 bonus.
Hmm.
If for some godforsaken reason you slogged through and played with Soth, depending on what's higher of his stats, he'd inherit his stat line.
Hmm. Well, I would say at the very least, Chris, maybe one time on stream, I'll try to get to the very end and try again, or we can do it off stream and try and record a attempt for YouTube in a sense, to actually win against the Black Knight. We'll see, but I do still want to try against the Black Knight again. So, yeah, that's all the ideas. I think that is pretty much I need to say about Fire Emblem at the end of the day. So,
well, I'm gonna go to bed.
yeah, thank you so much, Chris, for staying up. I'll catch you tomorrow for D&D at the very least.
Yep.
Right.
For like the 2 hours, and we'll see what happens.
Yep, for sure. All right, night, Chris.
Fuck around and find out. Night.
Wow, that's I never expected. You know what? I'm gonna not Gruntilda. I'm gonna play some Fire Emblem music. Well, yeah, I guess we finished. Wow, that's a third raid. Hey, Wired, what's up? What's up? How was your stream, man? Wolf Raid. Hey, you just missed me finishing off. You just missed me finishing up Path of Radiance, my very first Fire Emblem game, owning, playing, and completing. So we just finished that. That game I played for like 2.5 years on my channel, and I finally got to finish it today. I wasn't expecting it to finish today, but I guess like I finished, so it was a lot of fun. It went great. Oh, what were you doing in Super Mario World? Yeah, going to the layer soundtrack, it's like, yeah, this is a cover for it. Yeah, but as much as like this song is pretty good, I'm kind of going for a Fire Emblem theme song for now, because it's like I just finished Fire Emblem, so I was just like, why? Let's just go with Fire Emblem, because like I think that would be more fitting. If I could find a Fire Emblem theme like song from this playlist I have. So far, I can't find it. I mean, there's echoes. There's this one. Sounds like we missed a great show. We were playing Tomorrow World, and I haven't played that game since I was 6. Yeah, I actually played Tomorrow World with my buddy Digits BB, and it was like we were playing co-op, so it was funny because like he and I were playing the same levels, and I instead when we got the opportunity to unlock all the secret levels, I actually got to play all the hardest secret levels, and I completed that, while he played the main levels and got to the very end and beat the boss before I even got there. So that was funny. But we did basically a co-op on Super Mario World, which I think we're gonna do another co-op game on stream at some point. It's gonna be more casual than anything like that. But yeah, you missed the show. Like, it was basically me going back, because like Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, the game, like this specific game, I got it because it was rare and it had Ike from Brawl. I loved playing Ike, so I wanted to know what the game was, and I was always curious about Fire Emblem. I played this like in 2019, like in January of 2019, and I kept playing it, but I stopped after a few months because of like not only was I graduating, Chris, who was my helper for the entire playthrough, was moving and all the other stuff, so we took like so many months of break that when I came back in like 2020, I basically told Chris, like, I want to just play this every week as often as we can and complete the game. I wanted to complete it before my anniversary on July, but it didn't happen. But I wanted to complete this game because not only I want to just finish it because it's been a long time, I wanted to just like focus on playing it because it's a very long game, and I wanted to get into Radiant Dawn later on to finish up Ike's story. Super Mario World, nice music, but let's go with more Fire Emblem. That was really odd. As for me, I knew almost nothing about the game. My chat was showing me the ins and outs, finding the game secrets. Oh, that's actually cool. I hope like revisiting Super Mario World was actually a lot of fun, because revisiting Super Mario World was a lot of fun for me too. So there's that. Yeah, we ended with the game overing at the Super Secret World. Yeah, the Super Secret World, Wolf is super hard, so expect some game overs there. I would say, like, if you found a trick in Donut Plains, so that's after the first castle, by the way, Wolf. If you found that secret where you can automatically get a Yoshi and like fire flowers and feathers, you can keep going back to that level over and over and grind up. It casually grind up 1-ups, and as well as old power-ups over and over again, so you can gonna do that. Now I know what inspired Makaizo levels. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, that makes sense. But yeah, I was just like, going back on this game though. This game has been the oldest game on my channel I've been playing since the beginning of my Twitch streaming over 3 years, like basically 3 years ago. I'm in my 4th year of streaming now, but 3 years ago I started playing, and this is the oldest game that I have not axed on my channel, stopped playing, and that I basically kept playing. So I guess I can finally retire this game. So yeah, I know that's secret. Chat pointed out one. Yeah, good, you got that. So now you can get like Yoshi's, a lot of items, and as well as like other stuff too, for sure. So hopefully that helps you. That helped me and my buddy Kyle a lot of the time. So yeah, this was a hard game, but man, I'm happy that I finally finished it. So Emoto, I'll make a note of it later, but you can kind of you can now know what part this part is. Emoto, this part is going to be the final part of Fire Emblem, because there's no reason to go back to Fire Emblem Path of Radiance on stream. Well, per se. I'll decide that later, but this game is finally done. Oh, well, that took a lot longer than expected, but I'm glad I actually got all that done. Yeah, but I'm glad that you had fun with Super Mario World for sure, Wolf. That Super Mario World is definitely a fun game for sure. All right, but in the meantime, let me just do my titles really quickly because it was really fun, and I'm glad you're fun with Fire Emblem. Yeah, I've done Fire Emblem before. I don't know, Wolf, have you tried Fire Emblem before? Because that was my first time playing it, as I mentioned before, and finally beating it took a lot. I finally got the hang of most of the mechanics at the end of the day. No, I have not. It's one of those series that my best friend is always egging me to try. Honestly, I would say personally, Wolf, if you're a fan of if you're interested in the series and interested in the series, I would say go for it. It's actually a really good turn-based strategy game that really knocks your brain, to make sure you really think. But if you're gonna try it, I definitely would say don't try Path of Radiance as your first game. If you don't know, unless you have someone to really explain everything with you. I definitely, as recommended by my friend Chris, who loves Fire Emblem, Awakening is probably the best way to get into the series no matter what. So, that too. So, yeah, don't do what I did. For sure. I don't know what part this is, but there's definitely going to be a lot of parts I'm going to have to look into later for sure, finding, because I know I haven't saved all my streams, but I hope to God I have all the Fire Emblem ones for sure. Man. Well, I finished Fire Emblem, so I finished not yesterday. Is it yesterday? No, I didn't finish yesterday. I finished last week Muscle March. I finished today Path of Radiance. Next week I should be done with Miitopia per se, and we'll see about TCG. And wait a minute. Path of Radiance is done. That means it's a lot sooner than I expected. Next week I could do Great Ace Attorney. I can do Great Ace Attorney for the first time on my stream. If you guys don't know what the Great Ace Attorney is, it's the Phoenix Wright game, the Ancestor game. Though that one just came out on Switch, the dual pack that was released only in Japan. That was the 3DS games that were originally in Japan, but now fully translated in English officially. And I always been wanting to try it, so since I finished Path of Radiance a lot sooner than I expected, then that means I am ready to play Great Ace Attorney next week. You know what? I am looking forward to next week now. I changed the title. Now, Ace Attorney sounds like it would be a fun time. Yeah. So have you played or seen anything, Wolf, of Phoenix Wright in general? Because I can explain what it is. Because that is a game I've been really wanting to stream for a long time. Sorry if I'm based by. I tend to drink on my Saturday streams. So as for Ace Attorney, my only real experience is fan animations on Newgrounds, specifically music called. Oh, okay, and also that's fine, Wolf. I just hope you're taking it easy. I hope you're drinking lots of water or like carbs or whatever kind of thing, whatever you need to take it easy. Because like, I just want to make sure people are okay when they drink for sure. I'm not much of a drinker, but if you are, that's totally fine. I just want to make sure you're being safe is all. Because I've met around people who drink so much that problems have arisen here and there. So I just want to make sure everyone's okay. But yeah, since you're drinking lots of water, I'm glad to hear that. But yeah, so the Ace Attorney in general, I just want to say, is basically in a nutshell a visual novel game. All right, it's a visual novel game, so there's nothing much in terms of RPG, platforming, or anything like that. So I hope you don't expect much. It basically revolves. It's basically a spoof. It's a spoof on the Japanese 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 judgmental system, because the Japanese system basically pronounces you guilty, and there's a high chance, like there's almost like pretty much a 95% chance, according to like at least Kyle and my buddy Carl, that basically says you're gonna be guilty. Like, if you do something illegal, even if you are in your sense innocent, you're gonna most likely be convicted no matter what. So it's a spoof on that, where you basically play as a lawyer, and at the beginning of the first game, you're basically a new lawyer tracking down murders and making sure you try to save your client from these murders, and you're trying to figure out how did this murder or this criminal action happen, and you go through days, you go through trials, trying to figure it out, puzzle based on what they say, what evidence you have, and you have to look at all your evidence. You have to really pay attention to everything you do and what they say, and it kind of like, it makes sure that also you have every evidence possible, so you always can win. It's just like, can you piece everything together? Can you explain why this is happening and all that stuff? It's actually really fun because there's a lot of overarching story to each game that makes it you find like an end battle, and it's really good and build up wise. So what really appeals to it is that not only the characters are really funny, the dialogue is really, really funny, but also the music is good, and the story, for the most part, I've at least played for a lot of the Phoenix Wright games. I mean, some of them are like but I think for the most part, a lot of Phoenix Wright games are pretty good in their writing. They deserve at least a play. My only problem is that replaying them for me at the very least, is that I don't easily forget a lot of the choices that is needed to complete the game. So replaying it for me, it's like I already know what to do. So it's like there's no real point for me replaying it, but it's very much enjoyable for watching other people play. That was what I say. Reminds me of Perry Mason, but Japanese. Yeah, I think why I'm gonna be playing it only on Saturdays, and I only intended because like the Great Ace Attorney is something I haven't played before, and I played the Great Ace like I played Ace Attorney games before. But since like you don't need to necessarily know previous Phoenix Wright games in order to do this, because this is basically a prequel, an ancestor to the main character of Ace Attorney games, that you basically don't need to know anything outside of just like it's within the Ace Attorney universe. So it's a new story, and I'm looking forward to it. And since I finished Fire Emblem, I thought I was going to be finished it by next week, but I guess because I finished Fire Emblem, I can finally put on Great Ace Attorney. I get that. I've decided to theme my channel so retro stuff like Tomorrow World is for Saturdays. That's also true. My theme for my channel is that Fridays and Saturdays are just me playing multiple different games, and usually Saturdays are multiplayer games, special multiplayer games where I have a lot of people hang out and do a lot of games together. So that's usually how it is. But Fridays and Saturdays are usually just like, what games am I playing? I'm playing like 2 or 3 games those nights each day. So for a while, and I'm trying to play them because streaming for me has been the focus of clearing my cache of a large amount of games I have in my collection, and I wanted to do that. Wednesday streams are basically one game day for like a few hours, because I don't want to be like my weekend streams where I keep switching them out, and I could play more than 6 games. I have more than 6 playthroughs going at once during a weekend, so it's like I want to make sure that Wednesday streams are focused on one game. It's never going to be multiplayer. It's never going to be changed until I finish that game, in my sense. So there's that, and Sundays are usually just D&D streams for me. So I have themes, and for sure, and I get the retro games. I play a lot of retro games anyway, Wild. So there's that too. Also, hi Emoto. Are you there actually? Emoto? No. Okay. I was actually saying, because I realized about Fire Emblem being actually done. Great Ace Attorney is gonna be next week. So, not here, yeah. But yeah, because like I thought, like legit, Emoto, the epilogue, I thought it acted like another chapter. So I thought it was gonna be like you do another thing in the epilogue, but no, that was like literally a cutscene chapter. So because Chris was able to stay the entire time explaining everything, I beat not only the final chapter and the final boss, we got the conclusion to the entire thing. There's no real post-game stuff outside of maybe doing the final Black Knight fight again and seeing what I can do with that. But that's also like, I don't know if I'm going to be streaming that or recording it. So I don't know. Maybe there's a high chance of me recording it on my YouTube channel, but we'll see. Yeah. I tend to play older games as well, but the games I play tend to be very niche. I mean, that's also fine. Like Stalker. I heard about Stalker, by the way. I heard that's an interesting game. Yeah, I'm excited too, Emoto. We can finally put on Great Ace Attorney next week. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go for full 4 hours, because I still technically want to finish TCG, Pokemon TCG. So hopefully next week, when Carl's okay, maybe I can focus on not only finishing up TCG, but also try to see if I can finish up Miitopia. I might try to finish it up earlier by streaming a little earlier, because I do want to try to beat the tower. And because it's RPG, I'm fairly confident there's going to be a little bit of post-game stuff that I'm going to be doing. And then TCG, I'm getting close to it because I have like maybe 1 or 2 medals left to do, and then there's the Elite Four, and I don't think there's much of post-game after that. And then, yeah, and after that, after I beat TCG, then I can finally be like playing that, and then playing Chibi Robo at the same time. So, with all that stuff. But yeah, niche, that makes sense with the niche games for sure. I play games that I'm interested in / people request games. So there's like a request bin, like people have requested. As of currently playing games that were requested per se are Yu-Gi-Oh! And Utopia and Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. And then on the current being back burner of being games that I've been requested are Chibi Robo and Resident Evil 4. Both games should be short-ish in a sense of me playing, so I shouldn't take too long in playing that. But we will see. But I am very excited for next week now. Imoto, you should be free next week, right? Nothing happening? I'll let Carl and Justin know too. We can do that. So, yeah, better be ready for you better be ready for some from Ace Attorney. I'm gonna be replaying it from the beginning because I remember playing it on my own from chapter 1 and 2. But it would be a nice refresher for those 2 chapters, and I would just be playing it. So I don't know if Carl is gonna be playing it more faster than me. I'm only gonna be playing once a week for sure. By the sound of it, Imoto, I think Justin, I can ask him later, but I think Justin has been watching a lot of streams of it, so he technically hasn't played it, but he already knows the entire story-ish. So I think he's good on that. I don't know about Carl though. So we will see about Carl later. I'll ask him like probably later tomorrow, today, kind of thing. Yeah, but on to Pokemon Black because it's about time I finished this. I finished up this little arc of ship battles, and then we're gonna do it because like because like my current plan is trying to finish up Pokemon TCG, finish that game up, and then finish up Miitopia because I'm very close on beating that game. I am playing so many RPGs. Alright, I have to go to the Great Chasm, right? That was like what I did last time. Also, I want to finish up Death Road to Canada playthrough too. So maybe next week I can try to see if I can schedule that briefly with Kay. Because at least I want Kay to make the decisions rather than me, because I don't trust myself making those decisions. I don't trust Emoto making decisions. Because she... What? I don't trust you making decisions in Death Road to Canada. Because you also are the one who made, is it Neko-chan? Is it Neko-chan or Emoto? I keep forgetting. Is it Neko-chan or Emoto that is the sucky one? Why do I make bad decisions? She was badly statted. I mean, you made the decisions for that, so you make bad decisions. Haha. Yeah, I made better stats, and you ignored them. No, I actually added them. I think I did add them at least once, but I didn't do much outside of that. Did I not? I don't remember. We checked this semi-recently. Whatever. It's more of a legacy thing at this point. She just sucks, okay? That's fine. Yeah, because like you were just like, let me just have all these. So yeah, I remember the first time we played Death Road to Canada with your character, because your character was on, it was absolutely really difficult to even use her. So yeah, she has no stamina at all. It's like every time we see her, it would just be like, no, get rid of her. Stop. Don't even recruit her. Kick her out. Yeah, I still need to finish that Death Road to Canada. I still need to finish that Death Road to Canada playthrough with Kay. I at least want to see how far we can get. I'm not gonna say we're gonna try to beat it, but I will bring it back once in a while for sure. But at the same time, but I just want to finish that because that was one of those games that during the anniversary that I didn't have enough time to even play because I wanted to make sure we had enough time for other games as well. By the way, Emoto, are you interested to see what Cheapy Robo is, out of curiosity? I'm actually kind of interested. I don't know. Third person. Hold on. It's a third person game. It's a little robot. You control a little robot. Hold on. In the meantime, I'm just gonna... Ooh, wait. Seal versus Crocodile. Something tells me this is not gonna end well. Yeah, apparently, this is a little bit of gameplay. I'm not gonna watch too much of it because obviously I'm gonna try to be spoiler free, but if you can watch that, that basically is the whole entire gameplay. I don't know, I never played it, but you look at that gameplay, it might give you an idea of what it is. It doesn't seem that bad. I've seen way worse in terms of camera. Sneasel. Refile would be nice, but eh. Well, I mean, here's the thing, Emoto. Why don't you try watching it when I do it? But I'm different. It doesn't seem like that game concept that interests you. Yeah. Why don't you try watching it and see how you feel about it? And then at the end of the day, if it works with you, then you can just join us for that. But whenever, because I do think what I'm planning still is that while I do want to try Ace Attorney, I will start it next week for sure. And it's most likely gonna be, oh boy, which one would it be? I'm trying to think now. What would be a good time for Ace Attorney? Because I have the Great Ace Attorney, and then I have Explorers of the Sky and TCG, which are Explorers of the Sky usually is second game, but I'm not sure if I want to put it second game or not. I'm trying to think. Would it be better earlier in the day or not earlier in the day? But also, I guess it depends on when Carl is free. Maybe Grace Attorney after after 10 should be fine, because then Carl will be more likely to join that time. But I do intend to have like Great Ace Attorney be like at least. So I want to try Great Ace Attorney to be like 4 hours, because I still remember, Emoto, how long the second chapter went. I don't know if you still remember that. That was long. Just a bit longer. That's how long it was. That's also true, yeah. It was a long chapter nonetheless. But the first one wasn't too long, right? It wasn't too bad in my opinion. The first chapter was like, it was like 3-4 hours long, I would say. It was just a bit longer. I'm gonna probably make fun of Carl with that anyway. But yeah, I also heard from my brother that there's a lot of stuff in the 2 Great Ace Attorney games, so I'm gonna look forward to that. Oh man, Max is streaming? Also, Emoto, I'm assuming that would you like to be pinged every single time a Great Ace Attorney will be on, or would you, or do you think you know? Yes, please. All right. Well, you better be free, because like here, I'll say this: as long as you're free between 8 to 12, on Saturday specifically, then like, because at least be nearby your device, because I would try to be playing it around the beginning times. Yep, okay, yeah. It's just one of those things, Emoto. It's just that when I ping, sometimes you just be away from your computer, and it just be like, I'm doing things, and then afterwards it just be like, oh yeah, I didn't realize I had this stuff. Yeah, I'll do what I can. If I visit my loss, and I'll video spam. Yep. Okay, if you're napping, Emoto, am I allowed to literally spam your DMs to try to wake you up? I won't wake up. Should I try asking Mike to wake you up if you're napping? True. I mean, if I'll basically, what I will probably do is that I'll make sure when I decide what time a Great Ace Attorney happens, I'll be like, all right, I'll message you a bit before, making sure that you're okay with it. And then if you don't respond to me in like within like 5-10 minutes, I'll ask Mike. And if Mike doesn't respond, well, unfortunately, I guess it's your loss. Or if he's unable to actually wake you up at the same time. I agree to this. Yay! I have permission to bother Emoto. Yeah, but if like, it's also one of those things that if you miss the stream, you're gonna have to catch up to it, because if we can because I still try to plan to do it at weekly, because I really do want to play it weekly if I can, to just really get the story, because I would like to know more of the story. So it's probably going to be a weekly thing. So 2 to 4 hours is what I would say. If you miss 4 hours of a stream, it's like, oof, that's going to be a rough time for you to catch up.
Piloswine, the swine Pokemon. With excellent sense of smell, it's even able to find mushrooms that are buried under frozen ground.
Yes, the Pokemon. I had to bring it back for you at least. Also, Emoto, since you're here, I think this is your... Is it your first time? Is it your first time? I don't know. Would you like to name the Piloswine? While you do, I'm going to go briefly to the bathroom, so what do you think? I'll be right back. Yeah, I needed to go to the bathroom. I drank too much water, which is good because it's really hot out. First stack. You know, first stack is nice. Hello, first stack. But, yeah. I was like, yeah, you better not miss it. If you can, but yeah, 4 hours is going to be long, and I know that sometimes that tends to push you, like make you be more like, I can watch it later, it's like a little too long, and it eventually piles up to like, oh yeah, this is too much to catch up on. You've done that before in certain playthroughs. For sure. Because like technically speaking, Super Paper Mario was the game that you were interested in, and now it's like you're so far behind. It's like, I remember that. I don't know what other game. What other game were you in? Well, I know Yu-Gi-Oh! GX was like you watched most of it, but then stopped after it got too long. Yeah, I stopped when it got pure grind. Yeah, it's also true, yes. But technically speaking, the Super Mario wasn't a pure grind. That's for sure. I think I'd enjoy it more if I was playing it. I mean, that makes sense. It was a lot fun. A lot of fun. I mean, based on your playstyle of games, I don't think you would fully enjoy the playing of Super Paper Mario for sure. I think for Super Paper Mario, you're not going to enjoy the gameplay no matter what. So if you don't have to worry about the gameplay, I think it's best maybe you should just watch like the cutscenes and like the story. Technically, yeah, it's not turn-based. It's again like Super Paper Mario is a platformer game at the end of the day that works in 2D and 3D, and it's not turn-based, so you enemies that can attack in real time and all that stuff. So it's very different, very, very, very different. So I don't think you're gonna enjoy gameplay at all. I really don't think so, because that really would determine how good you are with playing with platforms. That's why I would say I think it would be best for you to just watch it. Play Zelda Twilight Princess. Yes, but that's not as jumpy as Super Paper Mario. So I don't know. I mean, you could try it. And if you want to borrow it, I am not touching the game really ever, to be honest. Because I personally, to be honest, okay, like, here's my real thing. Super Mario, I like to watch a playthrough of it. It's definitely a game that has its dialogue and story the best. Wii. I think you guys own the Wii. Not a Wii U, but a Wii. I think you guys own a Wii. If not, then I can help you get a Wii. Also, don't feel like it be a bother. It really, Wiis are not only easy to find, they're really cheap. Heck, you can find some of them at Goodwill store for like 20 bucks or less. No joke, by the way. I'm considering getting a Wii Sports game and actually playing that, because that's actually a kind of fun game to play. I enjoyed Wii Sports when I got it. I never had a chance to play it because I never actually... I only owned one Wiimote that is actually has a motion sensor in it. All my other Wiimotes do not. So there was never a reason to get any new Motion Plus stuff. Which is funny, to be honest. What other playthroughs? Actually, here's something I'm actually curious, Emoto. What playthroughs have I done on stream? Have you well, I don't know if you're thinking about the Wii, if you have it or not, but what other games have I played on stream that you've been interested in / you've enjoyed me watching? And it's like interested ones would be like you've been interested but didn't have time for / like your robot mode and everything happened and had other reasons why you couldn't catch up to it, like Super Mario. Or what other games that you've watched me play and not only but enjoyed, maybe not necessarily were interested until you actually played it. Well, I mean, like, technically speaking, like, this would be streamed, but I know that no, actually, stream game would be definitely one shot for sure. And then non-stream game would be Professor Layton and Celeste. Those games you enjoyed. Yeah, like one shot was like, it's like, you should watch one shot. It's like, but I don't want to. Like, you should watch one shot Emoto. I know you would like the one shot game and you should do it and blah 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 blah. It's like, fine. And it's like 8 hours later. It's like, okay, I'm glad that you told me to. And I regret nothing. Also, hey Paul Butt, how you doing? Welcome back. How you been doing, man? You been doing well? We're just chatting about it. Also, Valkyria Chronicles 4. That's also true. So, Valkyria Chronicles 4, Celeste, and Professor Layton are like 3 games I've played off stream that you very much enjoyed. I mean, technically, Great Ace Attorney as well, but yeah. That's going to be streamed anyway, so whatever. But I was actually curious, what other stream games have you been interested in watching and maybe not necessarily been able to watch, / what games have I played that you very much enjoyed? But it doesn't compare to the other 3. That's also true, yeah. Gris was... You know what sucks? I'm pretty sure I lost Gris's footage because I can't find it. So that's unfortunately gone. But it was very much an enjoyable game. Just finished the horror game stream a bit ago and I'm still scared. Dude, Butt, be careful. That's totally fine. You can stay here and hang out for sure. Scary games are really scary. To the Moon. Yeah, To the Moon is definitely a game that was definitely a game I very much enjoyed. When we first played it, that was very much a game that I very much enjoyed. I enjoyed that a lot. I'm glad Kyle recommended it to me. Hey, Pokemons. Hey, Max. Oh, you're done streaming, man? Wow, that was fast. I see Jeff. Yeah, no, I've been using Jeff, man. Jeff has been one of my ace Pokemon for sure. I was watching a cute videos right after the stream. Okay, that's good. Using something to go against the horror is a really good idea. As best you can. That's for sure. Oh yeah, Henry Stickmin collection was also a fun one. I feel like there's more games that you've watched that isn't just those short games though. On stream specifically. Valkyria Chronicle is definitely... I mean, Celeste was decently long. And Layton was pretty long, but Valkyria Chronicle was very long. I know, I'm pretty sure there was like other games that you were enjoyed that were on stream, but they were longer. Well, yeah, Max, how was stream? How was playing Halo again? Just kid. Cool. These kids also beat you up. It just made me more scared. The horror game, it had cute parts right before the horror. Ooh. Well then, try not thinking about that anymore. Let's just talk about something else then, other than that, Popot, for sure. Unrailed was actually pretty fun, yeah. Unrailed was fun. I haven't played Unrailed in a long time because I want to play that again with James. And I haven't got a chance to. We got really good at Overcooked. Yeah, Overcooked. Okay, I was actually legit thinking of bringing back Overcooked into my streams, anniversary stream. Only problem is I couldn't because I couldn't get a hold of James. Can't when I am in the dark room alone. Just take it easy, but maybe you could turn on some lights. Why can't you? Is there a reason why you don't have lights on? Also, Jeff. My name's Jeff. Dude, Jeff is a beast. Max revives, Jesus. I really like Overcooked, honestly, and I wish I could play it more. I don't want to get up. I mean, that's fine. Just try to get your mind off of it, nonetheless, Butt. I mean, you must have also enjoyed, Emoto, us playing Thousand Year Door as well as Book of Mario. I don't know if you enjoyed those as well. You did? Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I can't forget those. Come on. Now I feel disappointed that you didn't even think of those. I didn't see them when I scanned through the collections. I mean, to be honest, there's a lot of playthroughs that haven't. I mean, if you want to look at better, Emoto, it's best to look at the Stream Games list, because that one has all. It's not up to date because I didn't add Pajama Sam 3 or Putt Putt there yet. Thought you meant games I've watched but haven't played. I mean, like, there's there's streams that you watch and you enjoyed that for sure. But what about, like, I also asked you what other streams games that you were interested in that I played, but you were not able to join for a lot of it or at anything at all because you were either too busy or Ori. You know what? Yeah, Ori was beautiful. Ori and the Will of the Wisp. Ori and the Will of the Wisp is definitely one of my favorite games I've ever played in recent times. Luckily, I played them in like short sessions, so you don't have to look through a lot of them, but at the same time, they're pretty long. That's also true, yeah. Will of the Wisp is still my favorite of the two, and it's such a good ending. It was a hard boss, for sure. Man, that was a hard boss, actually. Let's see, what other games have I tried? I don't know. I don't think you cared about Undertale. I mean, did you like Doko Demo Hamster? Nekopet, what's up? Actually, Nekopet, isn't it late for you? Isn't it extremely late for you? Because it's just past 12:35. Ooh. Well, not tired. Well, Nekopet, you should still try to get some rest when you can. Dude, Max, Jeff is going ham in experience and power. Let's see. I mean, Emoto, I also can't... you didn't even mention Death Road to Canada as well. I know Finding Paradise you didn't enjoy as much as To the Moon for sure. I wonder about Pokepark. I can't sleep because I'm scared, but not because I'm tired. I want to sleep, but I can't. I mean, which is why we're here, Pobot. We're here to take care of each other and make sure that you can rest well. Jeff is going hamu hamu. Nickelback came for AS. Oh my god, Kyle.
Hamu. Here,
Like-
nickname, Ham.io.
Yeah, Nickelback came for my ASMR voice. Nah, I don't have an ASMR voice. Well, I haven't even fully tried, to be honest. Hamu. Hi, Kyle. How you doing?
Hello. I'm doing good.
So I did, as you saw in my post earlier, I did finally actually complete Fire Emblem Path of Radiance.
Yep. And that was an ongoing series for like forever too.
2.5 years, man.
Yep.
It felt really weird to actually complete that game, to be honest.
Yeah, I know the feeling. I mean, it's gonna feel weird, I think, when I finish up the Japanese Night in the Woods playthrough, which can probably happen tomorrow. I mean, that playthrough is almost a year old.
Are you free tomorrow?
Yeah, I go back to work on Tuesday.
Okay.
Yeah, there's one more day off, and Grace has that day off as well.
Alright, so Emoto should have that day off too, right?
Yep, yeah, we talked about this during my last stream of the game, and we were like, yeah, we could probably finish it up on that one day, so...
Yeah, I'll probably, like tomorrow, I'm gonna be doing, yeah, because, once Chris is free, I should be playing Back 4 Blood, and then I'll be streaming D&D for 2 hours. And then be on Carl's stream to do Mario Party.
Hmm.
And Boss BRB.
And
No
they get a
worries.
popsicle, what a strat.
Also, it's like, also, Nickelpet says, I don't have work until 4:30, so I'll be able to get some good sleep either way. Okay, now I came for that skitty. You did catch a skitty, didn't you? Stares intensely. I actually, can't catch a skitty, Nickelpet, at least not right now. If you don't know what, Black version does, in Gen 5, they basically make sure that you don't get any previous generation Pokemon at all, at least not until post-game. So I have not been ever able to even find a skitty in this game normally. Trading or anything like that is a different story. But yeah, so Kyle, earlier I actually asked Emoto, because since I finished Fire Emblem and we were excited because now I finally get to play Great Ace Attorney, a game I've been really wanting to play for a while.
Hmm.
And it's probably gonna be happening next week. And I was deciding, and then I was deciding, because earlier, Wired Wolf raided me, and he mentioned that he was playing Super Mario World, and I was like, dude, I remember Super Mario World with Kyle.
Huh.
That's a throwback. And then I was thinking you know what? I should actually play more with you on some co-op playthroughs again. I don't know what we're gonna do, but we should probably
Sometime.
Yeah. And I was also thinking there was also that other there was also Chrono Trigger, a game that I've had for a while and I've been wanting to play it since the beginning I was streaming and I've yet to fully play it. So I was like, you know what? Once I finish up Black, I'm actually very considering playing Chrono Trigger as my late night game. I'm considering it.
Yeah.
But since you should be free and then it's gonna be a long game.
Yeah. Yeah, Chrono Trigger is quite long.
The question is, should I get the DS version or should I get the SNES one? I still don't know.
I would say play the original.
Nickelpet says, by the way, thanks.
That's just my opinion, man, but I prefer the scripting of the original game.
Ha.
Compared to how they rewrote it in the DS remake.
Ha. Thanks again for your help. Gave us supporting Fanto. Cannot do justice how much appreciation we have for you. I mean, that's fine,
Yeah.
Neko. I mean, all I did, well, Luigi just told me that I should edit, so I basically said, all right, since it was for Carl, and I just remember to make sure Kyle got his video in. That's all I remember doing, really.
I was gonna get mine in. I actually had mine recorded a couple days before and just kept forgetting to submit it because I was at work that week.
Yeah, because like I remember, like it's like, hey Kyle, I'm playing this game, and he's like, hold on, I'm recording for Carl.
Yeah, I know. Part of it was that I was debating whether or not I'd try again recording it, and I ended up just deciding, yeah, this recording I have is good to go.
Yeah. And I remember that, and it was funny, and I was like, hey, it's like, and then he gave it to me, and I had to add it. Yours was like the last, yeah, yours was the actual last one I added to the whole thing, and Amoto actually helped with all that too.
Yep.
So yeah, there's that. That video turned out well, so I'm glad that Carl appreciated Carl's video. Also, I really liked that how you added Carl's pictures on your video too. That was kind of funny. Wanted to keep it a server we made the project too. Yeah, I saw that. Basically, at this point, it's like he can do whatever he wants in the server. But I've done my part for it for the most part, so he can do whatever he wants with the server. I gave him access to the actual full video to download. So there's that too. We repurposed. That's also true. I remember seeing you guys repurposed it. Secret quacky strategy. Oh yeah. Carl, I think Carl saw it afterwards. I think he saw it afterwards. That's secret quaggy. Yeah, Kyle was like watching the video after it was done, and he even saw the quacky at the end. You left your mark on the video. Well, let's see. What other games I was thinking of?
I guess it's weird to think about now because of like how long it's been since like last year. I was like, oh, I'm doing this Japanese Night in the Woods playthrough, and I guess I'll do the Mother series after this is done.
Yeah.
Which I guess is the thing. It's just kind of unreal to think I've actually reached that point now because it's been so freaking long.
Yeah, no.
I mean, I think during this summer I've been pretty consistent about getting Night in the Woods in. It's just for a while there would be times where like I wouldn't get to stream the game for like months at a time.
Like, let's see.
I guess it's the lack of holidays in winter and spring. Has to do with it.
I'm just looking at like my playthroughs of games, and Terraria is exactly 2 years. I need to find a Fire Emblem one. The Fire Emblem Path of Radiance was like back in... Yeah, I started in May 17, 2019. That was the day I started the playthrough. And it's already August. It was not 2.5, but a little over 2 years, to be honest. It matched up with my robot mode. Well, so it formed. At least I could watch when you start back up. Says Miyamoto. Yeah, like Night in the Woods was your longest playthrough. Fire Emblem takes, I'm pretty sure, to take the longest playthrough.
I guess let's pull up I've actually beaten quite a lot of games on my channel just because like a lot of what I've done is like indie stuff.
Yeah. Emerald was my...
God, like,
Yeah. Emerald was 2 years. A little over 2 years too, yeah. I'm looking at it. Yeah, Path of Radiance is like a little over 2 years. And then we got Emerald. And
yeah,
then...
believe it or not, I've beaten almost 40 games on my channel.
Jesus. I've beaten 71 games, actually. I mean, a good chunk of them are like RPGs, to be honest.
Actually, no, aside from the Earthbound thing, there is one thing that's probably going to have to come back before we get to that point, though.
Yep.
Emoto, you might remember what it is. There's a certain game that, I think after Night in the Woods is finished, there's another game we got to get back to that we have some unfinished business with.
Longest in time frame? Yeah, longest to complete it for me is what, 2 years and like 3 months. It Takes Two, says Emoto. Let's see. There's also the video in the server Too Far All, who joined that server. It was epic video you put together. Yeah, now that video, like, that video, Neko, I put, Carl wanted a actual video upload for that, yeah. I think I mentioned it, yeah. I gave Carl a link to download because he was like, he wanted to download it and it was like, fine, I'll put it on a Google Drive and let him download it. Oh, that game? Let's see, what other games have I played that took long?
Yeah, I mean, we spent enough time away from Emily's Way 3 that I think, you know, it's a good time to get back to it when we have the chance.
Yep.
I think when we get back to it, I feel like we might as well just start from the other file and go for the Emily route before coming back to Evelyn.
Mm-hmm. Technically speaking,
Because Emoto, think about it, Evelyn could be the epic conclusion, you know? Evelyn's the girl that we really wanted from the beginning, so she can be the one that we end the series on.
That would be a nice way to end the series. Yeah, I'm really glad he liked it so much. Yeah, I'm glad that Carl actually liked the video too.
Oh, Grace is playing Genshin Impact, which probably means she's going to go live soon.
Probably, yep. But, yeah, no. That video, I purposely made it so that the wording and the music and the background were Gates to Infinity themed. Like, I tried my best with that. So, and yeah, so that was some stuff for sure. Why would you say Steve's the worst, Kyle? I thought Steve is your cat.
Nah, my cat is the best. He's the exception. He's the good Steve. The characters named Steve in video games are like guaranteed to be awful. That's the thing I'm going to pay attention to from now on. Anytime there's a character named Steve in a video game. There's Emily's Way Steve, and then there's also a douchey character named Steve in Night in the Woods as well. Which is kind of where that meme came from when we realized that characters named Steve are bound to be awful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I noticed that. I was super happy that you did that too because it fits the theme so much. Yeah. I just thought that would be a nice way. I actually had to find like music and everything because it was a little... I don't know Gates to Infinity that well to know what music, so I had to actually look up some music tracks and quickly listen to them.
I actually don't remember how far I am in Mario RPG at this point, so I don't remember how much longer it would take to beat that game necessarily.
You got the star from the captain, and I think that's a 6th star.
That was the 6th?
No, 5th. That's a 5th star because the 7th star...
Yeah, I don't think I was at 6. I think, yeah, 5 is probably the number I'm at.
Yeah, because I know you got from you beat the pirate, and you got the star, for sure. I watched that part.
Yeah.
You're going into...
I'll just jump in my highlights right now and check.
You know the story of RPG, right?
Oh shoot, is this... It's not the collection? That's strange.
You know
Sorry, go
RPG,
ahead.
you know RPG story, right? And everything?
I don't remember very well off the top of my head.
Okay, so then I'm pretty, yeah, I don't recognize the world for the 6th star, but I know that I'm pretty sure you haven't got the 6th star, and then you got the 7th star. So you're only like a few, I would say about 6, 7 sessions away at most. Let's see. Characters named Steve tend to be awful. Minecraft has a main character named Steve.
Yeah, I actually just did a Google search to see if I could find just characters named Steve, and Minecraft is the only one that pops up, and I'm like, alright.
Yeah.
Why is that strange? Clicking the link to the shareable link for the collection of Mario RPG videos only just redirects to the first video in the series. I'm like, it's not where I want the link to go.
Emoto can explain. She
Whatever.
has worked with collections easily.
It's been 2 months since I played Mario RPG.
Jesus.
I guess so. I mean, because the last time I played it was probably just before I started Mario 64, and that was
Yep.
like early July, like right before or right after I took it JLPT.
Fun fact, Jacksepticeye dubbed character Segway Steve in Happy Wheel. Oh yeah, and I also remember Uber Haxanova. He's not much of a YouTuber now, but he was one of the biggest YouTubers early on. Like, he was arguably a competitor to early PewDiePie. Arguably.
Yeah, I recognize the name.
Yeah, he was part of the group Creatures, and I really enjoyed his early videos, Golden Age. And I'm pretty sure he was the one who started the Happy Wheels trend. And then obviously Tobuscus, and then like Jacksepticeye, Mark, a lot of people started doing Happy Wheels, which were more popular in a sense, but he started the trend. And because he started a trend, he actually got to have a character, voice a character, and be in Happy Wheels, which was really cool. But unfortunately, a lot of things has happened, and why he's not that well known nowadays anymore.
Now I remember this last Mario RPG stream where I was trying to save and I could not find a save point for the life of me when I entered this area.
I think I remember that because I was
I'm not playing with
watching.
sound right now, but I'm pretty sure right now I'm literally yelling like, "Can I get to a save point, please? I want to end."
You know, that was actually
Oh, that's right. I literally see your chat in the comments saying, "Don't go there. It has dialogue. There is a hole with a save block."
yeah, oh yeah, that one.
Like you're like yelling in the chat, being like, "No, don't go that way. You're gonna get cutscene."
Yep. Yeah, I remember you just wanted to
'Cause I've
say.
been playing for like 2 hours at that point.
Yeah, what was the game recently that I played that had that moment? Because I actually legit had that moment. Oh, Skies of Arcadia. I was playing on my Wednesday stream, Kyle, and I was like, oh yeah, I should. I was playing it because I wanted to go to like 5 p.m., but it was like getting to like 5:30, 6, getting closer to 6, and it was just like, I've been playing this dungeon for a good hour and a half, and I have not found a single save spot in a while. And it was just like, I want to save. Because you
Is
can't...
that one of those old school RPGs where like if you die, like you lose all save progress?
Until the previous save file. Yep.
Yeah, which is also why you really want to be able to save frequently. Also, I found where I saved last, and it confirmed that I have 5 stars. So I'm not that far off from beating the game, I guess.
You're also in Monster Town, which... Yeah, it's not going to be too long to get to the next town area. I will just say, Kyle, you have to do a jumping portion, which I found a little bit annoying to do. I don't think you're going to have too hard of time, but it's early on, so it's just one of those, like, you just have to deal with it, is all. But yeah, I don't think it's going to take you too long to get to the next town. I do think...
Yep.
Yeah.
I just say, dude, that save point we had to drop into a pitfall to like save, like it's such an inconspicuous place to put a save block. It's kind of weird. Like,
Ooh, this is cool.
nobody would
it
notice.
was.
It's like, why not put the save block in a place where it's extremely visible and obvious?
Oh yeah, no, it was. I remember that, and it was kind of annoying.
It's like, why there? Like, you know, because if somebody sees like a pit in the corner of a town, they're going to assume that goes to like a dungeon or something. They're not going to go in there first. They're going to want to save first. So then they can't find a save block. It's just crazy. You want to make your save points super obvious so the player knows where they are when they enter a new area.
Yeah, no, that's why I was like, I remember finding that hole, I think sort of by accident, and it was just like, Kyle, you're not going to easily find it. Let me tell you, go into that hole. But, yeah, I do think, Kyle, I don't think you're going to... Oh, Decopet, thank you for subscribing to my YouTube channel, which, by the way, I am coming out with episode 2. I'm hoping to get it done by Sunday for sure, because I was only hoping to get it done by the end of this week. And I'm doing a Metal Gear Solid 2 playthrough with commentary with Kyle here. We just finished recording all of the session with Metal Gear Solid 2. And I still have a Dragon Quest 5 playthrough that I'm going to go back to edit. And I have other videos that I currently have edits that have been in the works for since last year. So look forward to those, because those are some of those I'm actually going to be really proud of once they're done. But yeah, no, I think Kyle, at your, if I remember your RPG well enough, I don't think you're gonna have too of a hard time. I mean, there's gonna be hard parts for sure, Kyle, but I think you can finish.
Yeah.
You can get the 6th star in 2 sessions, is what I would say.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I mean, you know, I played the game in like early high school, and I don't remember too much of it plot-wise, but I definitely don't remember it being like an exceptionally difficult game. Like, I don't remember ever being super stuck on any particular boss fight or anything like that.
Also, yeah, Necopet, I was like, I have notifications, and I just saw a YouTube thing, so it's like, oh yeah, thank you for subscribing to that channel. Yeah, I have videos going up. They're not gonna be on a regular basis at all, so just FYI on that. But yeah, I do think, Kyle, you should be able to beat RPG in like 4, I think at minimum 4 sessions. But max 6 or 7. But I think more so 4 to 5 sessions, I would say. It's not going to be that long. And it's also that you're not going to do any post-game battles, right? You're not thinking of doing that. Right, Kyle?
Alright, 1 second.
No worries. Oh yeah, she is live.
Yeah, I'm in her chat right now.
I should do my regular accents. Oh, Eradicate, nice. Oh, by the way, that does remind me. Any suggestions for learning to do that? What do you mean, like learning to? Oh yeah, better than me. I haven't uploaded any videos, so I'm trying to learn how to edit first. Experience. There's some video people who edit videos for sure, but Necopet, that also depends on what your budget is, what are you looking into creating a video, and what your creations like. There's a lot of things to factor into it, and I think the biggest aspect of editing a video is that, first off, do you like, the serious question is, do you really want to edit videos and make videos at all? That's a serious question. Do you even want to make videos at all? And and we can go from there. If its answer is like a hesitant yes, I don't know if you're gonna be fully committed to that, because editing takes a lot of effort. It's a lot, and it also depends on what kind of person you want to be at the end of the day. You want simple edits, cut edits, because like the edits I've done with the Phantom video is still not a lot. I've seen a lot more, and it's a lot more effort for certain other things, but for sure that video was not too much effort. It's not the least amount of effort, I would say. Not as the least as I originally thought, because I was actually originally put them together over music, and that's it. But yeah, to be honest, I actually want to make videos, but the editing part I found to be a lot of trouble learning my own. Okay, well, here's the thing. But then when you edit a video, what is your ultimate goal? Because there's so many different stages of editing videos. Do you want to edit videos in terms of simple cut it at episodic length and just upload it? Almost zero. That's almost zero edits. That's literally a trim and upload. That's what I'm doing with MGS2 with Digits BB. That's literally what I'm doing with Digits. Like, that's why it's easy to do that. It's not a high effort playthrough at all. I'm not doing anything high effort in that regard. In terms of other edits, do you want to be like better on the background, or like other text dialogue, information here and there that requires a little bit more effort in doing edits, where you have to plan it all? And that's what my Dragon Quest V edits are. And then, or you want to do like cut up edits where like you take a stream and you cut it up to a little bit of montage, or do you also want to be like more effort where you cut up videos, voice over them, edit a lot of things? That's a lot of editing. So it's like, what do you ultimately want to create? Like, what's your creation level, and what do you want to create? What are you comfortable creating, I should say? The end goal of creation is different than what you want to minimally create. What are you okay with putting out? It sounds like a good start for learning, but I want to learn how to cut it up, make it look more entertaining, and capture audience's attention. I mean, I don't know. Like, Papa, I'm gonna try to sleep. Don't know if I can. You know, Papa, I hope that I helped you with this whole thing, and I hope you get some rest. I hope you get over everything. So get some rest, and I hope you sleep well for sure. Have a good night, Pobut, and rest well for sure. Neko, like, my actual question is, what do you want to make? What do you want to make on YouTube? What is your idea? I don't want the audience to sit through hours of me just playing a game, making comments, and now and then I want to see highlights. So you want to, so I'm assuming by the sound of it, you want to, my internet broke, gotta refresh, no worries. So, Neko, I'm assuming that by the sound of what you're saying, you want to make a a highlight channel in a sense where you take your live streams or recording of any, like, I'm assuming you don't record, and just take your live streams and cut them up, right? Is that my understanding? Is that what your content is going to want to be on YouTube? Oh, refreshing. I didn't catch up what you said because the internet. Oh, okay, no worries. I was asking, based on the sound of what you're saying, Necopet, I'm assuming that your YouTube channel is specifically going to be highlights of your live streams, which is not assuming that you're not recording. Is going to be like highlights, cut up moments into and put it uploading to YouTube. And this doesn't necessarily mean you actually edit, add any text or anything nice. I'm assuming. What the other stuff? Oh, I forgot what we were talking about earlier, Kyle.
I think we were just talking about Mario RPG and games that we've been finishing or plan on starting.
Yeah, finishing. RPGs, yeah. You're gonna be close.
What happened to that? There was that one visual novel series I was playing on Itch, and it seems like they originally had plans to put out like one game a month or something, but they made like 3 of them, and then it seems like nothing else has come out since.
That's true, yeah. I'm looking at like other games I've finished.
Oh my god, Night of the Consumers. I never did beat that one.
Are you gonna go actually
Oh, that game was too glitchy and obnoxious.
Are you ever consider actually going back to actually beat that?
No, I don't think so. It's the sort of game that's funny and charming for what it is, but like the game is just too like nitpicky and glitchy to like it just, you know, I feel like I got cheated out of some near victories I had in that game.
That's
like
true.
I almost had it at one point, but then the game glitched out on me and caused me to lose, and I'm like not having that.
Yeah. Also, hi Kaminari. Also, no, Zeraora is never gonna be on this team because Zeraora is not even a Gen 5 Pokemon, Kaminari. So unfortunately, Zeraora is. I don't know why you say that. This is Gen 5, so.
What could come back on the other hand is Red Pants at work. Just gonna throw that out there.
Yeah, speed run that. Yeah. So yeah, that's never gonna happen. Zeraora is Gen 8 anyway, so the only way Zeraora will be on a team if I actually stream Sword and Shield, which I have no intention ever doing. Pants, says Emoto.
Pants.
Not really highlights of my stream because I want to add different content to YouTube than what I stream and give people a reason to vote. YouTube is what I want, the fancy stuff, sound effects. Okay, first off, Necopet, you're jumping far ahead because that is more. That's a little more advanced and more work-induced stuff. Also, I'm still not clear what you want to make at the same time because in order to have a YouTube channel, Necopet, and also with edit, you have to have a clear idea what you want to make. And I highly recommend knowing what you want to make at the end of the day. What are you satisfied with actually doing? That's more than what to do. Yeah. What I would say, Necopet, is that what I'm trying to ask, like, I mean, minimalistically, you want to just cut it, which is trimming, which is not too hard to do for a lot of beginners when they start editing, because like a lot of trimming, you just have to find the right tool to trim, and then you have to find the right program. So, in a sense of content creation, Necopet, what I want to know is what you want to do for YouTube. And I mean, I guess you told me what your end result is, which then would, at this point, that would be basically saying what kind of edits, visual effects you want. And if you want like the highest end visual effects on like all those like fancy videos and stuff, like those special effects, word effects, and all that stuff, that's gonna cost you a pretty penny, because that's Adobe stuff. There are free options, yes, but they're not necessarily great options. So if you're going for anything fancy schmancy, you're gonna have to pay a lot. If you want simple cuts, any software online, any movie software can easily do that, for sure. More of a goal, yeah. Also, Kaminari, about Ultra Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. No, I don't feel an intention to play it because I already beat Sun and Moon on my own time. If I get that game, I'll mostly play it on my own terms. So unfortunately, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon is never gonna happen on stream. I don't intend to, at least. Besides, I would just add more work on Moto. Ha 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 ha. Honestly, I'd love to get to the point where I can hire an editor for you. I mean, that's what I'm trying to do too. Kyle, be my editor. Haha.
I don't know how to edit video, dude, unfortunately.
All you need is editing software and let it do all the work. Yeah, but hiring editor is gonna take a lot of time because also that also depends on how much edits you want to do, which it sounds like you want to go a lot. So, yeah, YouTube, Nekopet is gonna be a lot of work for sure. And honestly, I don't know. I would just say you'll be able to do whatever you want to do on YouTube with just some free software, and there's like a lot of YouTube tutorials because like cutting it is at least pretty easy in terms of that. Adding text and everything then starts becoming more of what direction and all the other stuff text wise, and animation is like then starts getting more towards the paying for it for sure. But when you start a YouTube channel, you really need to have a clear idea what your YouTube channel is going to be recognized as, not what you just like. You have to have a clear direction, otherwise it's not going to do much. If I do a video a week, I don't recommend it, Nekopet. I think some people don't realize how a video a week is actually very stressful, because that one you have to do it as a job or a pure commitment, and honestly I don't recommend it for people. It's like a stressful game, yeah. Like this is like actual seriousness. Some people have mentioned about a video a week. I would highly recommend uploading a video based on your ability to do it. A video a week is such a hard commitment. It ruins you a lot. It really is a lot. It's really stressful. Hence why I haven't been uploading MemGS2 in a week. So that's my advice personally. I would say, Nekopet, start out uploading whatever you want at whatever you can as a YouTuber. And if you have some enjoyment with editing and at least enjoyment making videos, then keep going and start practicing on your own end with that. If you start making it like a job too early and commitment, there's a high chance you're gonna get burnt out. Very, very high.
It's better to test it out and see like what
Yeah.
you feel like you're capable of from the get-go before you set like unrealistic expectations for yourself.
Yeah, I've done unrealistic expectations. I've done the week commitment thing before. I never gone to a week commitment at all, but it definitely just takes it really out of you. I mean, think about it like this. I'm doing streaming a week, and I managed to make it more fun than actual work. And that took a long time for me to actually get to this point. So, definitely with uploading, it's gonna take a lot. So, and since you're streaming and gonna be working on videos, it's not great. Oh, internet broke again. What is that? How's my card? So I battled everybody. I'm pretty sure I battled you. I know, Kyle, have you ever been interested in actually making YouTube videos?
Not really. I mean, I guess I could say when I was like younger, like high school age, you know, the idea of like let's playing
When it was
seemed
a big
interesting to
thing.
me, but never to the
Yeah.
point that I really considered seriously doing it.
That would
But
make
obviously now I do the Twitch thing in my 20s, so it's like, all right, well, I did that.
sense. That's true.
So
Yeah.
there's kind of a different approach to it, like YouTube versus doing it live on Twitch.
Yep.
Plus, I don't know, I feel like gaming type videos on YouTube have like
Oversaturated.
the kind of it's the way it is kind of changed a lot since like the late 2000s, early 2010s when I first started watching.
Yep.
Like, you know, they were obviously called Let's Play videos back then, but now it's kind of a different thing with like the, you know, the PewDiePie type people.
Yeah,
The kind of games they play and the way they play them is much different.
Yeah, that's why, like, with me, with my playthroughs, I'm doing it just bare minimum, in a sense. And it's like, yeah, I will not get recognized, but it's the more place I'm comfortable with at this point.
Yeah, I mean, anybody who starts now is not really going to get to that point on YouTube.
I mean, I could have. I really could have. Because I was at the point where it was like early 2010s when I started committing to YouTube a little bit more. So if I pushed myself to put more content out on a regular basis, then I would have at least been one of the more popular ones. And then I would have been hiring an editor and then been able to make even better content. Because there's a lot of stuff I would like to create, like some funny animations and stuff like that. But that is like, I'm not able to do it personally, so I will hire someone else to do it. I mean, I could, but I don't have the attention span for it.
Whoops. I missed the D.
Dad and
Yeah, I was listening to that playlist while running today. It was fun.
I was actually listening to it last night, and it was like, yeah, this is some
It's
really
pretty
good.
solid. I might reorder the songs a bit, but I feel like the songs I selected for it fit quite well for the dad band theme.
Yeah, actually,
It's just that I might like some of the songs that I put on there are songs that I'd not really listened to for quite a while, and so like it can be reordered, like keeping like Guitar Hero in mind of like the technical difficulty of the songs.
I actually, so here's the thing. Kraid and Mick actually came or on earlier. I'm pretty sure both of them fell asleep because like Kraid actually sleep early, and I'm pretty sure he's like probably actually asleep. I hope he got power for one thing. And then Mick was really tired, so I think she's asleep right now. But they both were listening to it and they love it. I haven't asked them about their parents because I forgot about that, but it was funny.
Oh.
Yeah, but actually, I was looking at the.
I mean, I grew up on like classic rock music, so a lot of the bands in that playlist are bands that I grew up listening to.
Yeah, I actually found the guitar again on a really good deal. I bought it for like $660, which honestly is not too bad compared to other prices I've seen. All boxed, pretty much new. So it's like not that bad compared to price wise. So I got the Pro guitar and I can now play it on. I wish I could play it on Rock Band 4, but I guess they're never gonna update it like that. And now I have it, so I can play it on and actually try learning a game to play guitar, which I will get an electric guitar at some point, and like maybe acoustic, so I can actually learn better guitar. At least that's my intention.
Yep.
Okay, what I need to, like, when I play Rock Band, you need, like, I need like what Rock Band song would you recommend we try when I get that guitar? I'll be like, hey Kyle, can you look at the list of Rock Band?
What game are you going from here?
3. It's 3 only for now.
Rock Band 3. Let me look up the. I don't know if I've seen the track list for this one yet. Let me judge it judgmentally. List of songs in Rock Band 3. Ooh. Oh.
Oh.
These songs in. Oh, they are listed the songs in alphabetical order. That makes sense.
Plot twist.
A lot of these songs were in previous Guitar Hero games, actually.
But I don't have previous Guitar Hero songs, so I don't know if I can.
I didn't even know that Whitesnake song was in Rock Band 3. That's funny, because I put that same song in Dad Band.
Oh, really? Huh, that's funny.
Yeah. Imagine. Why would Imagine? That's not even a guitar song.
Anything, anywhere you want it.
Oh, song has no guitar or pro guitar part. Well, why would you put that song in Rock Band then? All you could do is sing.
Anywhere you want it, that's the way you need it. Anywhere you want it.
Oh, they put Lowrider in there. That's a fun song.
That's funny.
Ooh, Plush. That's good too. Oh, Rainbow. Oh, Rainbow in the Dark. I didn't even know Rainbows in the Dark was in Rock Band 3. That was my credits song from Dad Band. That was the song I was like, this is like the epic song that you play as like the credits are rolling at the end of Dad Band.
Yeah.
So yeah, Rainbow in the Dark by Dio is great. Oh, I didn't know. Wow, I didn't even know the setlist for this game. David Bowie Space Odyssey is in this game. Space Oddity is in this game too. And I put that in Dad Band.
Space Odyssey.
Not knowing if they put that song in an actual Rock Band game. Interesting. Yeah, there's some good stuff in here. If I had to choose like 5 songs and I'm like, these are probably the best songs in here, I would say Rainbow in the Dark. Oh, Freebird is in this game too.
Yep, I heard about that song. I have to go with easy songs because the harder the song, the harder I will actually learn a guitar.
Sure, you want easier ones? Okay, Get Up, Stand Up by Bob Marley. That's just a reggae song, so it'll probably be simple enough to play.
Yeah, because like I don't know how to play actual guitar. I know about the fingers a little bit, but it would be like...
Yeah, I had in mind you're just talking about starting with like a regular controller. But... Yeah, the Bob Marley
I have a regular
song. The
controller
David
too.
Bowie song would probably be reasonable too. That most song is... It has a solo, but it's mostly like acoustic guitar chords.
Doom 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 doom. I wonder how it would do on Pro.
Oh, you know what? There's also a song I actually cut from the Dad Band list was Elton John Saturday Night's Alright for Fighting, and that's actually in Rock Band 3. So again, I predicted so many songs that are in Rock Band 3 that I put or almost put in Dad Band.
There's not in Rock Band 4 necessarily, but then again, you could have transferred if I had time, if I did it in time, 3 up to 4, but now I have to buy it all at once.
And Plush by Stone Temple Pilots is one of the good songs on here. Lowrider by War is probably not too difficult of a song either. I'd imagine it's probably easier and probably one of the earlier songs in the game. In terms of, I didn't know Bohemian Rhapsody. I completely skipped over that one. It's a weird song to put in a Rock Band game, but yeah. And as far as more difficult, like technical songs, like Slipknot, Before I Forget, and Avenged Sevenfold, Beast and the Harlot. Oh, Chicago 25 or 6-4. That's probably one of the easier ones too, like the da-na-na-na-na, 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 da-na-na-na-na-na-na. It's kind of just like a repeating lick.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, this is a pretty solid track listing for a rhythm game.
That's good. Chorus. I fought you before, now it's actually...
Jared, they have a Primus song in here too. That'll be more difficult on bass than it will be on guitar, probably.
I could like guitar and bass are basically shaped the same way. It's just probably and they're usually played. They can played on the same guitar controller.
Yeah.
It's probably just one of those things that it'd just be like I just have to make sure I pick bass on it. You know, I wouldn't be.
Yeah, I mean the guitar and bass, the strings on a bass are tuned to G, D, A, E, which is like, it's just the bottom 4 strings of a guitar, but an octave down. So like the going between songs and stuff like that, like you're, like it's the same notes on each fret, and so the adjustment isn't particularly hard.
Are you kidding me? Of course, the game would automatically paralyze me for 2 freaking turns in a row, and I will lose Boss Mocha because the game cheats. Oh my god, I really dislike when the game really does not have, it's kind of rigged out to your favor. I don't think it's rigged now, but my god, that is absolutely bull crap.
Oh wow, dude. Whoa. Interesting. Fascinating. Good god. Wow. Okay, I've never gotten to play Rock Band 2 before, but this is probably like the most solid, like, this is a very good set list.
So
wow, this is crazy that I never got to play this one, because this is probably like the best of any like Rock Band game, like in the Rock Band series. This is probably the best looking set list.
Should I go with Rock Band
2?
2? Like, wait, is Rock Band 2 on PS2 or PS3? I think it's PS3, right? Still, right?
I think it's PS3. I think they were beyond PS2 by the time this game came out.
Yeah, I think it's all on PS. I think it actually all on PS3 because it's more advanced than PS2.
Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know if Rock Band 1 ever came out on PS2.
Yeah, I think I remember seeing it on PS3 only.
I think Guitar Hero Aerosmith was probably the last one to come out on PS2. Maybe. But yeah, this is a really good track list for sure.
PS2, like Rock Band 2, right?
Yeah, dude. Oh my God, there's.
I mean,
so
I'm gonna
much
be
good
collecting
stuff in here.
those games eventually, and it'll be like.
Also, songs that I put in Dad Band are on here too.
Yeah,
I didn't know would be. But
honestly,
yeah, this is really solid.
Maybe like when I do movie night. You know what? Actually, since I completed Fire Emblem, I actually can. I think I actually maybe it's a good idea now to actually do movie night in the last weekend before September. I would say so, right?
You could. Dude, oh my god, Rock Band 2, dude, crazy. I didn't get to play this when I was like in high school when it came out.
Why? Why? God, it missed twice. It literally missed twice. What does air balloon do? Come on. Oh, it makes it float, right? 80% accuracy. It cannot have missed twice like that. I really fail to believe that this game is out to just not. I don't. Oh my god! It really pisses me off. This is absolutely bad luck in a lot of ways because of its gosh darn like how it's basically been rigged. Like just, oh yeah, I've been paralyzed twice. I missed twice. Like, no. In all my times game, like in Pokemon, this cannot be like this. I
think I had something like this happen during one of our randomizer races, like the most recent one.
The only problem is that it shouldn't be this bad, because I've had it never twice like that ever did it. Twice. Never ever did this before. And it decided to do it on here. I'm legit pissed on that in many regards. I am actually gonna have to restart this fight because I don't think I can win against the Magneton. I'm not gonna heal still. The only way I can win this is if he misses with Flash Cannon. That's the only way I can win this now. And he doesn't. Yeah, no, that was absolutely bullcrap. How accurate is Flash Cannon? $80, 100% accuracy. Okay. This game cheats. This game absolutely cheats. I will complain about cheating games. I was fully ready. I was fully ready. And then this game decided to just pull a giant middle finger and get rid of my 3 best Pokemon because it's like, oh, you paralyzed. Well, I'm going to make you useless. Immediately die. And then at the same time, your paralyzed keeps slowing you down. One hit shot, it flinches, and then also like your attacks also miss like 2 different times when it really kind of mattered. See, the problem is, Emoto, I could have won that with items. Yes, I really could have won that with items, but I'm trying not to use items right now. My kind of deal is that I kind of want to do this without items. Hence why I'm doing what I'm doing. And like, watch this, it's gonna paralyze me. Oh wow, the game is actually being merciful because it's not a 50% chance. No, instead it's just like, it's almost like 100% chance at that point. Ugh. Because Paralyzed never ever did like 2 times in a row for the very first time doing it. Once in a while, yes, it makes sense. I'm paralyzed. It is what it is. I'm not disowning that. But when it goes to like twice in a row, when it first time, that's just more annoyance than anything. That's like absolutely pure, a giant middle finger right in your face. Just for that. That's why I just really dislike that chances of paralyzing, because it's just like, that never really happens. The chance of that is like 25%. There are strats around it. Yeah, there are strats around it, Emoto. I could have done a toxic ball.
Emoto, stop being so logical. He's mad. So upsetting.
I have those like toxic barb. I know that's another thing too. I refuse.
No, I refused.
Emoto, I will still yell at that.
Yeah, this is like everybody trying to encourage me during that final level of Mario 64, and I was just like, oh my god, fuck this game, dude.
It was also that you were trying to reason with the game too. That was also made it funny.
Oh yeah, people would point that out. Like that got pointed out when that one funny like that secret lunchbox raid during Shifting Sandland, when that was like probably the first. That was one of the levels, like one of the first one where I was stuck on it for like an entire stream.
Mm-hmm.
And he like showed up and he was like. He like raided my channel. He's like, dude, usually you're playing like super like chill games like around this time, and I come in and see you raging at Mario 64. And then he was like, dude, the funniest part of this is how much you reason and argue with Mario.
Didn't Emoto play Mario 64? Actually, Kyle, I could have bought Mario 64 DS physically. I was gonna be like, hey Kyle, look, want me to 100% this game on stream for you?
The DS remake, honestly, it probably does have smoother controls, really. Like,
it probably does.
Especially playing on a 3DS when you have a joystick and you don't have to control the 3D platform with the D-pad, like...
Mario, please!
Please! Yeah, but I can imagine that the DS remake would probably straighten certain things out. Because I have 100% of the DS remake before, and it has 150 stars in that one.
Yeah. You know what would actually be funny? That I just realized something, Kyle? If Nintendo ever comes out with a Nintendo Online N64 collection, and one of those collections, it was the Pokemon League, Pokemon Puzzle League on N64, and we decide to actually try it, I feel like Emoto...
I would love for there to be any kind of re-releases of Nintendo 64 stuff, dude.
Yeah.
I would also buy like an N64 Mini as well. Like
I would immediately. That's an immediate buy.
I want to
for
play
me.
N64 games, dude. That console had a lot of great single player and multiplayer stuff.
Yeah, I honestly, if it had like, if there was a N64 re-release nowadays, it would just be one of those like, I think Emoto would heavily judge us with Pokemon Puzzle League. It would be like, hey Kyle, you want to play Pokemon Puzzle League?
Oh, I'm sure.
Sure. And it would be like, Emoto's like, like in the background, just like even more so than Tetris attacking.
Growling like a cat?
I mean, she is a cat.
That's what that sounds like.
Yeah, she would just be like, she just wants to just take our controllers and say, I will play for you because this is too cringy for me. Look at how we play. Also, Pokemon Snap. I mean, that's new Pokemon Snap. Now I degenerate into yelling colors. I mean, actually, wait, Imoto, would you be more cringed at us playing Tetris Attack for you or Pokemon Puzzle League? Because they're basically the same game, isn't it? Yeah, they're kind of the same game. I mean, she has more attention to Puzzle League because she grew up with the game, though. I forgot that I already killed Clink. Wow. Like, it has a teaching area, an endless area, a challenge area, versus, and one player. You're expecting that Kyle and I to actually play all those together, you know? I actually said yes because I was mashing. Let's see. It also has 2D, 3D sections, so I mean, it depends on what mode you're playing. That's also true, yes. I'm not really that fast, so I just try to optimize. I always don't work out for me. I mean, it also is easier to look at plays as when you watch another person play it, because then you can see the whole field rather than just you playing and thinking at the same time. It's a lot easier. Gets this. How you doing?
I see Moto's a Pokemon Puzzle League elitist.
She's very
This thing
much.
has more than Tetris Attack. Tetris Attack, the game's so good. And we haven't even shown off all the game modes in Tetris Attack, dude.
Yeah.
At times we stream it, like Tetris Attack is solid. It has a bunch of different game modes.
It even has a one single player mode too.
It does. I might stream single player Tetris Attack at some point as like a random evening thing.
Practice with it, yeah.
I suppose my, evening games are a little bit more open now that Mario 64 is finished. Obviously, I want to finish Mario RPG fairly soon.
Yep.
And I'll probably do that before I get Noxen free, just so I actually finish what I already have before I move on to other stuff.
Yep.
Because I have my list of current ongoing stream games, and there's a bunch, and I prefer to bring that down a bit.
One player mode.
I don't know if Pitfall Planet can ever really be completed. I mean, Grace and I enjoyed that when we did play it, but the lag that she had from remote play was kind of frustrating for her.
I wonder if my cloud PC would help with that. Also, one player mode is not too hard. Emoto, I tried that. Also, there's difficulty settings.
Are you talking about Pokemon Puzzle League or Tetris Attack?
Puzzle League.
Okay. I thought you were saying Tetris Attack single player mode wasn't hard, and I was like, dude, on a hard difficulty, it's
Wait,
freaking
Tetris
difficult,
Attack. Oh, she's talking Tetris Attack.
dude. What? No. The single player campaign mode on the hardest difficulty, it's freaking brutal against the CPU. Okay, man, jeez. I'm not saying it isn't beatable. I've beaten it, but it is difficult.
He also,
Gosh, man.
also in Moto is just like, I have experiences. You guys should be able to do this because I'm a little
Yeah,
child.
freaking sign up for a Twitch account and then stream it and show how good you beat Shuga number, the freaking world record holder from Japan.
She'll be like, this is the only thing I stream, and then she'll eventually become like the best Tetris Attack player ever. Puzzle League is harder, I think. Oh my god. It is hard. Puzzle League is hard. Gets this is actually crazy. Vision, but man, Emoto being like a Pokemon Puzzle League pro player, just be like, oh man, it's not that hard. I just got a random gift sub. Cool.
What channel?
Quokey Monster.
Is that somebody you actively watch?
Nope. I watched it a little bit because like I was on Sleepy Snorlax's channel and she rated that person and I was just like, oh okay.
Oh.
Sweet. I'm probably lower average. Well, you're like above average to Kyle and I who barely play the game.
On Puzzle League? I've never played Pokemon Puzzle League.
Tetris Attack mainly anyway.
Oh.
She kicks our butt. I think I remember playing Tetris Attack against Emoto and she kicked my butt really hard. It was like just going so fast and it would just be like so fast and they were just like Emoto is like so faster and hard and everything. It was just like, oh okay.
I've never fought her at that game, but I'm not gonna challenge her to it just because I feel like it would end up being like the freaking Jackbox rap battle where we keep challenging each other and it never actually gets to happen.
Mm-hmm. She needs to play Mario 64 then.
You should play Rip Pants at work.
She has a computer that can handle it. She can easily do that.
I don't think that's a technically demanding game at all.
She knows the strats. She saw you handle all the strats.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a list of all the pants and their rough locations in my Remember Pumpkinhead Guy channel.
It's also that you could technically still submit. Nah, I don't think you can. Well, maybe you can.
No, you have to have a timer visible on the screen when you do speed runs.
Okay, so it's just like literally you can just have a timer on screen, not like each. Like you can do splits for that, and then just like have a timer and just immediately be like, I'm the world record holder, man. You don't
You
want
gotta
to
like route it and everything.
Mm-hmm. Be the world record holder for that. Yeah, that would be funny.
I'm still amazed that people do speedruns of Night in the Woods. Like, it's such a strange game to want to speedrun.
Hmm.
A short hike, like, I can kind of understand that one. Like, it's interesting that people can beat that game in like 3 minutes or whatever. That game, it makes sense to race through it, but because it's a 3D game, there's like an environment, you can like glitch your way through stuff, but Night in the Woods is literally, like, the whole game is like talking to people and doing certain mini games.
Yep.
So, like, speedrunning is just silly.
I mean, Kyle could make a rabies percent category, technically. If you
Well,
really
I'm gonna
want.
do animatronic head percent after my current playthrough is finished.
Hmm.
Yeah, get that frog. I don't know how I'll go about doing that. I don't know exactly how long it's going to take to finish the game tomorrow if I'm streaming it, so... The meme speedrun could be after the playthrough is finished tomorrow, or I could just do it like on an evening sometime soon.
Mm-hmm.
I just really do hope that the animatronic head is the last thing I need in that game.
Are you like how much left do you think? Yeah, how much left do you have in the game anyway?
Like streaming tomorrow? Well, the place where I left off is when the characters enter the mines together.
Mm-hmm.
So all there is cutscenes to go through, but I imagine it would probably take a couple hours.
In total.
Yeah.
So you should be done by like 8. And
We'll
all that.
see. I mean, there's slowdown, and I got to teach Grace how to read words and things like that. So
You got to make sure that Emoto knows what the kanji is, because she's clearly learning how to speak Japanese just by playing or watching you
she's
play.
Clearly not.
She is. She's very fluent at it right now. She's May. What you want to win up? Wow, I got a critical hit. On the one hand, we skipped May's embarrassing stories.
Yeah, we didn't get to the weird teens cutscene in this current playthrough.
How many?
But after I do the animatronics race, though, I can do the It wouldn't take much longer to get to the Greg's Woods cutscene, the wholesome one, and also get cycles on base.
How much Nine in the Woods trophies do you have, like achievements do you have left?
Just the one for viewing every possible journal entry across multiple playthroughs. The achievement that it's kind of a joke because the developers, the description of the achievement is, wait, what? We didn't even get this achievement.
Right.
And we think that maybe the last thing I've never gotten in the journal is one of the animatronic heads from the first Greg hangout.
Mm-hmm.
But we're not totally sure, and so I'm gonna like be so sad if it turns out I'm missing more stuff. Because I feel like I've seen like every possible thing there is to see in the game, really. At least in terms of like journal achievements.
Also, hey Craig, good morning. Also, I'm fine with you passing out. You don't have to apologize. I figured that you fell asleep anyway because you weren't talking during the time of I was finishing up Fire Emblem and playing a bit of Black. We were talking about random stuff.
We did get the Demon Tower hidden cutscene, and Grace's heart melted at that one because of the Angus conversation. Ear perk.
Ear perk. Now I caught up with my sleep, which is good. Glad you caught up. Kraid, how's your power going?
And also a relevant question, have you been listening to the Dad Band playlist?
Has your mom listened to it? Hey, Sai, what's up? It's been a while. How you doing, Sai? You been doing well? Glad to see you around.
My mom loved it. I definitely will make another playlist at some point. Not like immediately, because I feel like, you know, we need a little bit of time for the first playlist to get some listens from people, but if I do make another one, it could be called like Dad Band 2, or I could go for a Mom Band playlist instead. I mean, the thing is, like, there is a lot of overlap. I was thinking about what I was running today, and I feel I kind of determined during my run, I was thinking about it, I was like narrowing down like what are the most mom bands or artists. And I pretty much narrowed it down to the top 3 mom bands are clearly. Oh shoot! Wait, what was the third one?
Let's see. I've been doing decent. Fair share.
Queen was like my number
of Near.
1, and then David Bowie.
35 and 4 degrees. Ooh, that's a lot. That's pretty hot. She's not a huge fan of the 80s stuff. Multiple bad days, stress in college and work. Well, take it easy, Sai, for sure. I hope you're getting some rest, and I hope you're taking it easy nonetheless. Well, yeah, I'm glad that you're doing all right now, and hope everything goes well. Clearly Eels Honey. Clearly a mom band.
Moms do love David Bowie for sure. I think most of the 80s songs they put in the Dad Band playlist were like the 80s metal, which is probably why not necessarily moms would like it.
That's
Mom
true.
Band would probably not be a very metal game, but I think maybe for Dad Band 2, I would make it like cool dad bands, you know? So like, we're kind of talking about like, oh, that's like a cool dad band. So there would be like, you know, Beastie Boys and like more metal songs and stuff.
Mm-hmm. What would be a mom
What was my
band?
thought? I had my thought that Queen and David Bowie, and there's one other band that I was like, this is absolutely a very mom band.
Emoto, give us a mom band.
Take a look at this. It might
Eels
be,
Honey?
I might
Is Eels
be from
Honey
a
an
different-
actual band, or is that an actual name?
Eels Honey is a line for Night in the Woods.
I meant like an actual one.
Eels Honey. Oh, Journey. That was my other band that was like super mom. Moms definitely love Queen, Journey, and David Bowie.
Witch Dagger, she says.
Wish Dagger is May's favorite band from Night in the Woods, which is allegedly a doom metal band.
Mm-hmm.
So that would be kind of a dad thing. I mean, it takes a certain kind of dad to be into doom metal, I guess, because doom metal is like more niche. Like a lot of dads would know the super mainstream metal stuff, like Metallica and Iron Maiden, but doom is like its own thing.
Yeah, cool dad bands would be a great idea for dad band too. I love how we come up with these random stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'll be looking and be right back. No worries, Sai. We talk about random stuff late night, Kraid. Late night games is literally.
And I was
us talking about
definitely
random stuff.
thinking about it, and there were a lot of like dad bands that like didn't make the cut into this first dad band. Like I was thinking about it more today, and Neil Young is definitely something that needs to be in a dad band game.
Man,
There are definitely dads who would love Neil Young. One that could be equally applied to dad band or mom band is Styx.
Ooh.
That's definitely a band that like boomers in general would like.
Kyle, voice quickly. Hey, fan. Thank you, fan, for the follow there. Welcome to the gamer crew. Hope you enjoy your stay, and I guess you want 2 random sound effects. Thank you so much. And Nani, I need to boost that up louder. Why is that so low? That's the loudest it can go. I guess I need to just boost it up manually at that point. Yeah, they sound similar to Queen. Sticks and sound similar to Queen. Yeah, but yeah, hope you enjoy
Yeah,
your
kind of
stay
same
with
vibe of like kind of
with
operatic
Pokemon.
vocals.
Yeah, I'm playing Pokemon Black 2 for the first time, and as well as we're talking about that band. So hopefully you enjoy that stuff. The Snowy Kawa. No, whoops. That was just the name on screen. The Snowy Kawaii Vulpix. Thank you so much for following their eyes. Welcome to the Gamer Crew. Hope you enjoy your stay and enjoy me playing some Black 2. I'm currently talking about
Sick rock bands.
random dad bands while I play.
Also the fact that I didn't put any Led Zeppelin in is like pretty disgraceful. Like Led Zeppelin is also I think a mom accessible thing too.
This is not a Nuzlocke. Nuzlocke would be too much for my first playthrough. I don't like doing Nuzlocks for a first playthrough, especially since like I just want to experience it. So no Nuzlocks. Also,
Oh, CCR, that's definitely both
Nani?
dad and mom.
yeah, I need to really make some of these louder, to be honest.
The Doors is one that didn't make the cut.
But yeah, hope you enjoy me playing some Pokemon. Let's see. Yeah, so many people love Led Zeppelin. The Police for Mom Bad.
Oh, the Police is definitely a mom band. Yeah, kind of my idea of like a mom band, or like there's kind of different, I guess, criteria. There's bands that are like kind of catchy and rock, but like not like too like aggressive or vulgar. There's also bands that are, you know, like women who grew up in the 60s and 70s would be like attracted to the members of the band. Like as far as like rock bands that were like kind of like sexually iconic, I guess. Like Led Zeppelin was definitely that.
Oh, okay.
Queen.
Oh, I remember this.
I think
one.
Van Halen is definitely kind of like that kind of band. Like I have a couple of Van Halen CDs, and they're definitely doing some very like provocative poses in like the band booklets.
I remember this cave from Black. I remember catching Kyurem in Black, and this is a new cave adding to it for sure. And I just got a random encounter right before the cave. Somebody's guarding Kyurem. Ha.
But yeah, so a couple classic rock bands that could definitely make their way into the second. Blue Oyster Cult is pretty dad as well, I think. Like Don't Fear the Reaper.
Eevee.
Or Burning for You.
I think I do have my team pretty solid, but I'm not fully confident in it.
Oh, Cheap Trick. That's so mom. That's mom right there.
Giant Chasm. Okay. Oh, is this where I can actually catch Kyurem now, or do I battle it? Freeze Saw. Wow, guess this is really threatening. Glaciate. Uh-oh. Guys, I'm gonna die. Run away! Oh, wow, they're actually gonna stab the kid? Wow, they actually gonna stab a kid.
Ouch.
If it didn't come in the last second. This is the wrong version because he had... No, wait. No, I had Reshiram. So technically, this is the right version. Nice. Also, where did you come from, N? Just say... Oh, yeah. Also, this music is kind of cool. DNA splicers. So what's going on? Yeah, this is going to be the cover art of Black 2. Oh god, we're actually seeing actual 3D animation. Is that it? Oh, that's actual 3D animation. Also, this cave is super big. What? Oh no, not Zekrom. They will do the same thing for Reshiram. Actually, isn't that bad. Animation for this was not something I was expecting for this one, but yeah, it's not bad, but simple animation too. Especially considering that it's pixel art too. And thus, the cover art of Black 2 has been finally revealed. As people were questioning, what the heck is this Pokemon? Looks better than the Sword and Shield lifeless 3D models. I mean, yeah. Let me see together. It's gonna overwhelming power with Iron Fist. That sounds like a dictator. Getsus is actually very angry. Let's see. I won't talk to that. Blah, blah, blah. Give me a second. I'm going to run around as a not great person. Alright, how long is it going to take me? How many Pokeballs will it take to... Well, I don't know. Can I catch this thing? Did I miss a gym battle? Technically, in this stream, I already beat all the gyms. The last gym battle was last week, grade. So I'm hoping to beat this little arc so I can go straight to the Elite Four, and we can see if I can maybe attempt to see how well I can do with the Elite Four. I'm not saying I will be really great at it, but we'll see. I don't know what that is. Well, that's a one-hit KO move. Alright, Nightimoto, thank you for joining, and sleep well.
No, 5 million Tetris attack. Just kidding. But Night in the Woods tomorrow.
Can't wait for... yep, next week. Can't wait for that too. Anyway, get some rest. I'll catch you later. See you later. Night.
What is GAA?
Great Ace Attorney. Because I originally did tomorrow cost, as she said.
Yep, I see it.
Yep. Because however, have the best bug Pokemon. I can beat them. I can kill them immediately, but I just I want to try catching it because it looks like I can catch it. Heracross did a lot of damage for sure, Kraid. So I think Heracross did it good enough. But as of Great Ace Attorney was a Japanese only released game on the 3DS for the prequel of Ace Attorney, like the Phoenix Wright games. And it was only released in Japan until July, at the end of July, where they announced it earlier this year, where it was like, oh, they're releasing these games in the official English translations, because the only way to play these games were to emulate them, get the original copy, no Japanese, or play the fan translations of 1 and 2, which 2 wasn't even done translating. So now everyone can actually play the game officially with actual English voices and everything. So it's actually pretty exciting, and I've been wanting to play it for a very long time. So Dragon Bolt, Free Thunder, it takes 2, and that thing. Let's see. I'll use a Dust Ball. Oh, I can't use any Pokeballs. Well, then I guess I'm just gonna kill it. Because I guess I could have just killed it with Heracross, because I thought I could capture it, but I guess not. I mean, I figured, but I mean, it's whatever. I should have just thrown a quick ball if I could have. I could have easily killed it with Boss Mocha. How irritating. Did he heal all my Pokemon? Also, hi, Justin. Gets this. I already saw this character, I actually knew about Getsus and everything fighting him because I saw a bit of spoilers and all that stuff. Yeah, he healed me. Only a level 50 Coffer Gigas? Ha. What kind of lame Pokemon is that? Actually pretty not lame because apparently it can handle a Mega Horn. I think it's a Mega Horn, right? Is it Bug Horn? Mega Horn? Fiddly Horn. Mega Horn, yes. Fiddly diddly horn. I'm horny. As many people would say anyway. My name's Jeff. By the way, Justin, so I did actually finish Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, if you didn't see my post. Officially. So 8's Attorney, I think I'm gonna be putting on next week, by the way. So just letting you know, it's only gonna be on Saturdays, by the way. So just letting you know so that you can get ready with that. When it will actually be, I'm still debating, but I'm probably, it's gonna be from 8 to 12, like somewhere between 8 for 12. It's either 2 hours to 4 hours. But I'll see how that goes next week. Depends on a lot of things too. My name's Jeff. Seismitoad looks ugly. Oh, Hannah! Wait, why are you up this late? But, oh, Hannah, what's up? How you doing? You just got off work or something? Actually, I don't know if you work this late. Hey, how you doing, Hannah? Glad to see you around. Hope you're doing well. Why does that Pokemon have a little butt cheek in its head? That's how it's designed. This is 5th gen, where designs of Pokemon are a little weird. Some of them look cool, others look weird. Oh, it has Levitate. Okay. Not Jeff. But how you doing, Hannah? Hope day's been well. And also, I hope you've been handling the heat, because my gosh, it's been really hot lately. God, that one's ugly too. Yeah, 5th generation is not great. Also, good morning, Frog. Welcome back. I hope you had a good rest, your sleep and everything. I hope you rest eye and everything. Also, Justin's first responses, Kyle, coming in was literally like, now you know, kill it.
For what?
For like a boss Pokemon that I was trying to catch.
Oh.
It was like, kill it. I'm great, no work today, just got done with Valorant. Ooh. Dude, I have no AC, I'm melting. I am lucky enough, my dad, when he, like, my dad first bought his house, he absolutely required to have AC, and my dad has been it's been really helpful. And I also have a fan literally blowing to me all night long just to handle it all. So yeah. Also, I'm glad you had no work today, so at least you got to relax. How are you doing on Valorant, by the way? What's your get on? That is a dragon. Super Metroid, man. One heck of a game. Ooh, I'm glad. I hope you're liking it. Awaken a Super Metroid champion. You're living in a life of luxury. I mean, only for now, Hannah. Once I move out of my dad's place, that's a different story. Finished last night. Oh, you finished Super Metroid last night? That's awesome. Dang it. I want Boss Mocha to try to finish this. But yeah, Hannah, once I live in my own apartment slash like living quarters with other people, I don't think I'm gonna live in that life of luxury. As much as I would love to, it's not gonna be happening. This is not gonna be happening for too long. I would just say that. That's why I'm so grateful for Kraid introducing me to the idea of Metrovanias. This just might be give Hollow Knight another round. That's also true. My boss fight was really fun. Yeah, I remember seeing Super Metroid, and the boss fight is pretty difficult. Enjoy the AC while you have it. That's also true. Also, Hannah, do you not... Us peasants are suffering. Do you not have a fan in your room? Come on. If you don't have a fan, you should really get a fan. Or a portable AC. Or like go to a mall to relax a little bit. I don't know. I know that one of my friends have been going to a mall for AC because it's easier. Oh, he is angry. His father. That's what I thought. I have 2 fans, but bro, it ain't enough. Man. That must be your room is so hot. I heard, Hannah, a trick for like really cool air for your fan is like you get a bowl of ice and put it behind your fan and have it blow have like right behind your fan where it blows and just have it blow because it will help with the cool air apparently. I heard that's a theory that works. Maybe that'll help you. Fog is literally considered one of the best game. It's literally. I can definitely see why, Crate. I would love to see Hollow Knight. Game is difficulty as heck. Yeah, that's true. I love Pokemon music, and this is definitely one of my favorites to hear from this generation. It's like I just love piano music. I don't know why. It's like piano music is just really nice.
I agree.
Like any piano music, like really soft and nice, is really like I just really like it. It might be just because I've played piano before, and or like I listen to bands play and I played instrument before, but I just have a really undying love for piano music. I don't know. Thank you for the tip. I'll try it and let me know and let you know how if it's fact or cap. Yeah, no worries, Hannah. Like, I would like to know. I never tried it personally, but I would love to know if it actually is a thing. So, maybe let me know for sure. By the way, Hannah, I was lurking through your some of your streams. Yeah, how are you doing with Colosseum? I don't know how far you are in that and like other stuff. I'm assuming that you beat Pokemon Snap as well. Or are you still playing that? Because I beat new Pokemon Snap. And I just beat like a few other games. Lol. Farewell. Oh, he lost his staff. I'm nowhere near close to finishing either of those. Oh. Where are you at in Colosseum at the very least? And Snap? How do you like Snap? New Pokemon Snap. Okay, so overall game, I haven't played the post-game stuff of that, but new Pokemon Snap is definitely fun. They added a lot of effort into it. I love the beautiful aspects of it, and it's getting a free update now, which helps warrant more of the price point. When you get the base game, I could see it being warranted a $40 purchase at the very least. $50, it's arguable, but I can still see it. $60 was a bit much for the game, but with updates and everything, with the new stuff and being free, it's more warranted now. and I really enjoyed the overall aesthetic. The idea was pleasing and everything. I just didn't like one of the post-game decisions that they added based on a trailer. I wanted to see like the sunset place for a long time, but it was like it was really hard to get to. It's hefty. Yeah, $60 was pretty hefty, but with the new update, Hannah, it's actually, I would say, more close to worth it. I might bring it back just to play the update, but I'm also considering waiting on it for a while because I want to be more updates so I can play it all at once instead of keep bringing it back and forth with every update. So overall, it's really pretty. I really like it. There's a lot to do in it. It's so much more than the original Pokemon Snap, and there's so many aspects you can do it that it's very much worth. If you're a fan of Pokemon Snap, very much worth. The like as a newcomer, for me who never grew up with Pokemon Snap, I enjoyed it. It was simple. It's a rail shooter, but it was definitely a lot of fun. It's not for everyone though, for sure. I would definitely say it's best to watch it, and if you get a chance to play it, you then decide then. It's a game that you can't just immediately buy it based on the hype. It's based on like if you enjoy playing it very much. But I need to do it myself. Yeah. Pokemon Snap is very fun. And Pokemon Coliseum is nice. I'm going to consider playing Pokemon XD at some point soon too. The sequel to Pokemon Coliseum. Definitely agree. Maybe Hannah, once you finish up Snap and Coliseum, whenever you get a chance to do that, you should try playing some of the mainline Pokemon games. They're a heck of a lot of fun. It's a huge serotonin boost. Yeah, it's also true. Yeah, it's really nice for sure. Ugh. Pokemon Snap is really nice. I took some really, really pretty pictures in it for sure. He said Hilda. I just noticed that he said Hilda. So this game actually reads my save file? Does it? When Pokemon, which Pokemon game would you recommend me to play? I would say, honestly, my personal recommendations would be either for the remakes, Diamond and Pearl, that's coming out, or Heart Gold Soul Silver. Those two. I'm always a sucker for Gen 2, and Heart Gold Soul Silver is definitely the best remake out of all of them. Generation-wise, Black and White, the 5th generation, is actually pretty unique and has a really good story. It's a bit hard. It's on the harder side for sure. But there's a lot of effort into it that I've been in. This is the sequel to Black and White, Black 2, and it's a lot of fun to play. So, Generation 5 is pretty good. 2nd generation is great. 1st generation, I would say it's the remakes are fine, but it's not. It's more nostalgic based for the remakes at that point, I would say. And then there's 3rd generation, which I don't know if you like a lot of water. 7.8 out of 10. Too much water. Justin?
Pokemon Channel for Nintendo GameCube.
That's true. It's hard to say.
Just kidding, I haven't played that one. But I know it's bad. Pokemon Pinball Ruby and Sapphire, though.
Mm-hmm.
I recommend that one.
I agree, both like, yeah, Gen 1 is what I grew up with, and Gen 2 is my favorite. Also, spin-off Pokemon games. I really hope, like, also Hannah, by the way, if you want to know more about Diamond and Pearl, as well as the Legend Arceus Legends, they're gonna be discussing a trailer and a lot about it next week on Wednesday at 6:30 a.m. As I say specifically a.m. You can watch it later, but you get to see it next week. I'm hoping to give a lot more information, so if you are very, very interested, you should take a look at it. Oh, I haven't tried Ruby, Sapphire, Heart Gold, Soul Silver yet. Heart Gold, Soul Silver is universally panned as the best Pokemon remakes of all time so far. And Ruby and Sapphire is held dear and near to a lot of people's hearts. Like, I think Kyle, you grew up with Gen 3, right?
Yep.
So it's very much like Ruby and Sapphire. I don't recommend the remake personally, because I mean, you played the remake too, right, Kyle?
Gen 3, yeah.
Yeah,
I enjoyed it.
I would say Gen 3 remake is not the best. I think it's best to just play the originals, in my personal opinion. What would you say?
I think it's fine to play the originals, yeah. I mean, Gen 3 had, like... It's still solid, and it had kind of more modern Pokemon stuff with, like, abilities and EV, IVs, and all that stuff. So it doesn't feel dated compared to, like, Gen 1 or Gen 2.
Mm-hmm.
So you can still play the original Gen 3 and enjoy it. It's pretty up-to-date as far as Pokemon mechanics go.
Yep.
It doesn't have, like, the fairy type and, like, the Mega Evolutions and stuff, but that's all, like, beyond me, so I don't care.
You're too old, man, to not understand what fairy types are.
I'm like a Pokemon boomer, dude.
You are literally a Pokemon boomer, to what the people would say. I'm more up to date with it.
I'm a millennial, and so I don't like the Mega Evolutions and fairy types and all this complicated stuff.
Yeah. I love Pokemon like Mew and Espeon Chandelure. You know, they're actually pretty good, yeah. Man, it's hard to move around here. For that one. I would say all generations have their own charm, but yeah, I would always go for Heart Gold Soul Silver over Ruby. Mew's a classic cutie, yeah, for sure. Once I finish Black 2, I should be done with all of... playing Generation 5. And then the only generation I have never played is Generation 6, which is going to be the next generation Pokemon game I'm going to actually play. Because that's the game where it introduced a lot of different concepts. Whether the people like it or not, that's a different question. You'll enjoy. Yeah, definitely like playing on the original console would be nice, but not everyone has a capture card. Psyshock, nice. If it was like Soul Silver, I could have easily if Hannah if you actually got a capture card for like DS and 3DS stuff, I could have helped you get some Pokemon within the Soul Silver and Heart Gold, but unfortunately I don't recommend getting a physical copy unless you're very committed in collecting in that, because obviously getting a actual copy of Heart Gold or Soul Silver is pretty much, you have to be spending at least $50 to $100 for a loose copy, and then for a full box copy and everything, it depends on how much you want. It can go up to over $100 to $200, $300. It's expensive. Not recommended at all. Yeah, it is pricey. I have a full box copy of Soul Silver. I got it before it got super expensive like that. But yeah, it is not recommended. No person should experience the expensive nature of Pokemon. I'm just gonna play on the emulator. Go for it, yeah. Sup, Andre? How you doing? You doing well? Are you ready for Mario Party tomorrow, Andre? Which I still need your controller and everything to connect to my cloud PC to make sure everything works. Oh, by the way, speaking of that, Kyle, everyone else who has connected to my cloud PC so far has easily connected their controller.
Yeah, that's weird.
So your connection was extremely weird.
I don't know, dude.
My right is my left and my left is my right. No, I'm not ready, but yeah, I can set it up whenever. I mean, Andre, you're the only one who doesn't know the Mario Party, so I'll just say this right now. It's gonna be Mario Party 3. It was you asked me Carl to pick, and he picked Mario Party 3. So yeah. But yeah, no, and I will not tell on you about emulations. I'm honestly, to me, Hannah, if you want to play a game, I'm more than happy with people playing with emulations, because a lot of games nowadays, not only the secondhand market is really, really annoying, it's hard to get some of the games. Like in the case of like Kyle, like Earthbound, for example, I would like to play it. Not everyone has a console and it's not easy to play, and especially since Nintendo's not making it easy to even play the game per se. It's better to just emulate it sometimes. So, and like with Pokemon as well, I would recommend getting I would recommend emulation. Only time I would say you can do actual, like, I wouldn't say like actual gaming and all that stuff. It's just because, like, if you get serious on collecting, like I am, I'm such a big nerd in collecting. I've told you this before, Hannah, that I have a huge game collection that I can easily just show everyone what my game collection is. So it's definitely one of those things that if you want to do that, all power to you. I'm just like a big game collector, so I have all physical copies of game. Even this game, this Pokemon Black game, costs over $100 for me to get. $100 for this sucker. Well, not just this one. I got it like a whole box.
Baby.
Time for this baby, yeah. This sucker.
This baby has hundreds of Pokemon in it. Slaps roof.
Oh, Mario on mold, isn't it?
Yeah. Let's see. Companies have enough money. Yeah, it's true. MP3. Yeah, they got money. It's as a collector, I would rather have a physical copy. Fuck you, and I understand that for sure. Their fault. Pokemon Black? Okay, cool. And white. I don't have white, unfortunately, but Pokemon Black. What you just said. Here, I'll show you off black and white. Let's see. Where's my black copy? Hold on. Let me look at this really quickly. The companies already have enough money. If anything, I'm doing a free advertisement. That's also true. Free advertisement as well. But older games, it's harder to find them. That's exactly Frog. What's a used copy for Earthbound costing now? $200 to $300 for a loose copy. Loose copy. A full box copy that's really good condition can go up to $900 to $1,000. Actually. You only have a loose copy, right, Kyle?
Yeah.
So you have like a couple hundred in your hand right now.
Right. It's not even the cartridge, like when I bought it, like the sticker was kind of worn out a bit too.
Yeah. Which is why it's fine to emulation. Facts. More than my poor wallet can hardly, because it's one of my favorite RPGs of all effing time. So Frog likes Earthbound. 100 WTF? Yeah. Let's see. We just said Hamtar. Unfortunately, Nintendo doesn't like concept advertising. You got a top-down cam? I technically do, yeah. It doesn't make sense, so it's lame. Technically greedy. Yeah, for sure. Anyway, can we get that black copy for you? Kyle, I didn't also say you should entertain people.
What? I didn't hear what you just said, Nick.
One problem with my current setup is that I can't have all my games readily available all the time. So unfortunately, I can't find my Black 2 cover. Oh, that game dropped. All the time, but let's see. Let's see. But I will show you at least my black game. Well, it's not my black game, actually. I want to be clear on this. This is technically not my copy of my game, because this is actually my brother's. So this is a full box copy of black. So this is actually my brother's. He actually got this when it was still like just released. This is like when he first had to get it. Like it was just first released, so he got it like at base price. Nowadays this can go up to close to $100. So this game is actually not mine, but this is my brother's, so I'm holding on to it, but it is still technically my brother's. So a full box copy. This is like basically black and white and everything. So I also will showcase the game cartridge for Black 2. I don't know where my box copy of Black 2 is. My whole organization is completely messy because I don't even know where I put it, because it's been a long time since I last had it. But yeah, click a camera. Thank you for the follow your eyes. Welcome to the gamer crew. But yeah, this is black. The story of this is that my brother got it and he wanted to get this game before I got like a mainstream game. You didn't have to turn off the background. I'm sorry. No, it was just mine. Partially. Hi, how are you? I'm doing fine. Click. Welcome to the stream. I'm just explaining my my brother's black game. But I wanted to play this game for a long time, and I did stream it earlier this year. And I wanted to get Black 2, the sequel to what I'm playing right now. Sure. So this is Black 2, the cartridge. I do have Black 2 case. I don't know where it is, so that's unfortunately where I can't find it. This is the one I actually bought for like over $100 and like $120, and it's super expensive because it's like Generation 5 and Generation 4 games are considered some of the best games ever in the world. So there's that. So Black 2 and Black are this, but I don't have White or White 2, and those games are going to cost me like about $200 altogether. So yeah, the seas of the earth are my seas, the seas of space and all are also my sea, and the oceanic brave and the marine brave. Tis I, click la camera has arrived. Nice intro. Let's see. I love Earthbound. I want to read it back chat really quickly. Frog says, I love Earthbound so much. Honestly, it is such a beautiful game. I can't wait for the day for physical copy. I need to play it one day. Heck, I might stream it. Honestly, great. Do it. The way the game is set out is crafted. The progression. There's a lot of great classics. Choices underrated. Yeah, low key. Never heard of this game to see it. Earthbound is actually good. And that's from, yep, Earthbound. Yep. Okay, Blaze. We keep each other entertained. That's very sure. Clean. Yep. Maybe. I have nearly, oh, you have nearly every stream. I almost have nearly every mainstream game too, for sure. Let's see, only missing Heart Gold. Heart Gold is also one thing I'm trying to aim for, but not pay like $300. Platinum, I'm kind of considering getting soon. You don't have to turn up, yeah. I'm lucky to start buying them again when Heart Gold was released. So missing Diamond and Pearl Platinum. Diamond and Pearl is not that hard to get, Kraid. Platinum's a little bit more expensive. Also, to make up the so Andre, to also make up the, is that a Discord partnership? No, it's just a Discord shirt. I got this from PAX actually. This is PAX shirt, and this is not a Discord partner shirt, so I'm not Discord partnered, but it looks like it. It is a really nice shirt. This is one of my favorite shirts I've gotten at PAX, which I'm gonna be going to PAX soon. I'll show you guys. But to make up Andre for it, I brought 2 games. I got right here, IRL stream. Actually, instead of IRL stream, Andre, I'm gonna do a vlogging because it's a lot easier because the convention center is a lot crowded and my phone's not the best. But I actually have a camcorder bag. I just bought this, by the way. So literally, this is a camcorder. Yeah, I have a terabyte stuff in here, and I have this vlogging. It works. I've tested this out, and yeah, you can see Ness on it. Kyle, you can see Ness on this, right?
Let me. I gotta wait for the stream on. I'm not watching on Discord. I'm watching on. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I see it.
Yeah. But yeah, I want to vlog the whole thing. So what am I planning to do, hopefully, is like spend like hours vlogging and then just quickly edit before I go to bed the night of, and then upload to YouTube so you guys can see day 1, day 2, but if not, at least soon after, so you guys can see what PAX was. And with me, I'm going to be going with Carl, Sean as well, and we're going to be hanging out all of PAX, trying it out, and you guys get to see all the games that we're going to be there and indie games we're going to be playing. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm actually looking forward to it. So I got a vlogging camera so you guys can see it. So you guys can actually visit with me, and it'll be it. Yeah, streaming it was not a good idea, in my opinion. I see Sonic, yep. Vlogging's probably, honestly, yeah, tripping. Are you going with anybody? LFG, yeah, too. But yeah, I'm going with Sean and Carl. Anyway, but I've always wanted younger. But yeah, for sure, it's good. Actually, I should just lower down my camera a little bit, just so you guys can see all the shirt. So this is basically the entire shirt. I don't think, is there anything in the back? No, there's just Discord on the back. This is when you want to get with you, Nick. Yeah, I mean, for sure, one day. I hope you guys do. But this is the entire shirt. 2017. This was actually a really good year. Suck the 8s together, yeah. But Andre, to also make up for your thing, because I couldn't find Black 2, I found my 2 Dragon Quest games. So actually, these games are actually really, really rare and expensive games. If you guys don't know Dragon Quest is a JRPG series made by Enix, but owned by Square. These are the remakes of the originals were on the SNES. So you want to know how much these are? When I bought them, this one was like $60-$70, and this is like a full box copy, by the way. Right there. Well, not full, because obviously I need to aka pull out my actual game. So yeah, this I spent like about $60 $70, maybe close to 80. I don't remember, but it was less than 100, and it's pretty expensive. Nowadays, this specific game can go over like $200. I've seen it on pricing for like $200 for this thing, for a full box copy. The one reason why is because this Dragon Quest game, actually, I've heard, is actually one of the best Dragon Quest game stories of all time. Heck, this is like arguably the longest script writing of a game in history, kind of thing. That's what I heard. So, which is why, how could a lot of chicken nuggets with about? Yeah, it's true. Actually, I'm a little bit of self-advertisement. I started a playthrough of this last year, and I stopped playing it for a little bit because of editing and other stuff. But I released the first episode finally on my YouTube channel, and you guys can see what the game is like. I have episodes recorded. I just have to edit them properly so you guys can see it. But I have episodes recorded, and I'm going to edit that, and I'm going to continue this. So if you guys do want to see this, I'm not going to be streaming this, but I am going to be recording this on my YouTube series. And for however long that's going to be, it's going to be on there. Bruh. So, this game I'm going to be showing. I also got this other game. This is actually not that expensive, but I paid for not too long ago, like about $120 for this thing. So... This yeah, bruh. So this is a full copy as well. So another Dragon Quest game. The DS Dragon Quest games are really expensive. They can go over $100 easily. And Taro.
Hello there.
Oh man, hello there. Oh, you also did another one. Also, Mick. Hey, Mick. What's up? But yeah, this is another game. This is like $120. So I got some really expensive games here that are really hard to get cheap. Not hard to find, hard to get cheap. So yeah. So if you guys if you want to watch, look forward to getting Dragon Quest V. It's gonna be on my YouTube channel. And I don't know about Dragon Quest 6 yet. That's up to there. No worries, Mick. Don't feel sorry about falling asleep. I'm just surprised you could fall asleep to my loud voice. And also Kyle's is best ASMR voice. Oh, Hannah, thank you so much for the host.
I have an ASMR voice.
I mean, you can, yeah.
Everyone says... First time I've ever been told that.
People have been saying I have a good ASMR voice, or like a good voice in general. I mean, I'm actually trying to get more into voice acting, actually. I actually have a whole setup for voice acting, for sure. And Hannah wants a sample, Kyle.
A sample of my voice? This is my voice. This is me talking.
That's so dope. Yeah.
Wow.
One day, check how much, yeah. You could buy a lot of chicken nuggets for that, yeah. The Dragon Quest I've played was on PS2. That must be Dragon Quest 8, Frog. That's the only PS2 Dragon Quest game I know. Dragon Quest 8, which is actually still pretty popular. That's also remade on the 3DS, and that is over $100. I know these because I go on the secondhand market, and it's so good. You want ASMR voice? I don't... Who do you want? Both of us? Let's see. We're going good, my dude, bruh. I need some stop by. That's not my swear. No worries. I wish I could stop by in all my friends and streams, but see, it's hard. Yeah, it's also hard. Thanks for signing up for Beacons last night. Refer, appreciate it. Nice. The conversation is really good. I fell asleep. No worries. Dad Band as well. Mickey Make Wishy. Make it fishy.
Dad Band.
Blazer to be TFS Popo. All right, nuggets. Popo is gonna teach you the. I need to hear the voice again. Bye. Tommy, I need you to tell me that I can leave the lookout. Don't tell me what to do. All these squares make a circle. 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 I think that's the best Popo impression I could do on the spot anyway, too. This is my only acceptable role. Let's see. ASMR lol. I don't know what ASMR I can do. Nope, Morpeko is just there because reasons. Can we get a demon ASMR? Oof. Oh, you mean the one that I did for Halo really quickly? Okay. Is that your favorite Pokemon, Nick, on the bottom? Oh yeah, Justin just answered that for sure. Here we go.
I am your savior and your death. You will answer all my questions, and you will answer. We shall multiply.
I don't know any other Gravemind. Because, like, I remember, Andre, you said that was, like, Gravemind from Halo. So if you guys don't know Halo lore, Halo 2 has this Gravemind voice. And that was, like, actually pretty similar to Gravemind. I actually did that by accident, mixing it all together. The Demon Hours, you're gonna summon them. I mean, I could do even higher pitch. I've done this voice synthesizer a lot. I'm so stoked by it. It's been most fun. It's actually been fun. I'm actually gonna rewatch that stream, Andre, because it was a lot of fun just goofing around. I know I've been like killing you guys, but it was actually legit fun. Space and I have just been killing each other to be honest. Space and I just have a rivalry to just kill each other in Halo. I love it. He just throws grenade, I throw grenade. Yeah, I'm looking forward to ODST and then especially Halo Reach. I'm looking forward to Halo Reach. But yeah, I swear there are so many clip-worthy moments throughout the stream for sure. That was like a lot of fun, nonetheless. But yeah, that's the ASMR voice. I can like go really close and talk like this for a little bit. Hey guys, how you doing? We're going to do this with a very quiet voice, and we're gonna continue Pokemon Black 2 in a little bit. But you guys asked for some ASMR, and I'm gonna give you some ASMR. There, continue stream like this. Nah, not everyone likes ASMR voices, Andre. You may be a fan of it, but not everyone likes it. I don't know if I want to keep. Kyle wants to keep hearing my voice in his ear like that. I'm assuming not, Kyle.
Yeah, I prefer not.
I'll give you a sub for 5 minutes of ASMR Pokemon gameplay. Can you handle 5 minutes, Kyle? Or do you want me to mute myself?
Go for it, dude. I'm probably about to make dinner anyway, so.
Alright, poor Kyle. 5 minutes? Sure, I can do 5 minutes randomly. Oof. You guys asked for this. Alright, let's go. Alright, we're going. Game Freak. Yes. Thank you, Andre, for subscribing. Thank you for 7 months in a row, and much appreciated, man. So, hope you enjoy your emotes again for 7 hours. I'm sorry, Mick. Andre dared to me, so if you really don't like this, I'll stop in about a little after 5 minutes. No, you can stop after like a little after 4 minutes. So, I'm sorry, Mick. Just mute the stream for about 4-5 minutes, and just blame Andre. You can block Andre from here on out, Mick. So, good night. See you later, Frog. Take care, and I'll see you around, Frog, for sure. No worries, and thanks for dropping by for sure. Lurk, Frog. Oh yeah, let's help them out. Frog, what's their name? Just actually a couple people that want to promote in Blazer's chat. I mean, like, I'm okay with like dropping names here and there, but obviously it's like don't always do it every single time for sure. But you can drop the name for sure. I will never block Andre. Well, Mick, then I can't help you here because we're going with ASMR for another 4 minutes. 4 minutes, y'all gone south in this Pokemon playthrough because I accidentally made a mistake and jumped off the cliff doing I wanted to get this Pokeball. Yes, it was not worth going back because that was just a sunstone. I got Psyshock. Oh, I need to ask Justin after I'm done here to give me advice about Vaporeon because I have a slight problem. His name is Visham Wowie V. He is short V. And something with Aura. Oh, okay. Well, I hope you're I hope your friend gets into affiliate and hope it takes care of for sure. Thanks for stopping by, Frog, no matter what, and I hope you have a good rest of your day for sure. So, take care, Frog, and thanks for dropping by. It's alright that I pronounce it Michi, or is that wrong? Mitchy. I call it Mitch, Mick, and all that stuff. It's not even 5 minutes, Andre. You did a little too early. Got like 2 minutes to go to. So, welcome to anybody who got that gift sub. Hope you enjoy it. Y'all are crazy. How do I say? Let's see. Let's go to Blazer's place and steal his mic. I mean, this is a $100 mic. I have a $400 mic. And that is for voice acting. Because I wanted to mention this, but I'm actually trying to get into voice acting. And it's one of those, What do you mean by changing your overlay? I am a little confused with that, Justin. So, what do you mean by overlay? I'm actually really genuinely confused. Are you having a problem or what? Because this is the overlay I'm showing. Oh, you mean the bottom right? That's my console one. This is my normal overlay for the DS stuff. If you're talking about this screen, this is only for Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't like this screen, so I go with this screen because the bottom screen is usually not that important. So that's what it is. Unless, yeah, that's kind of like how it is. I did try it for a little bit. I didn't like it because the bottom screen was really not useful in a lot of cases. So that's it. But yeah, I'll talk about the $400 mic once it's done because I'm about done. Give it like a little bit longer and then we're done. Pancham skin. Alright, I'm done. Alright, I am done. Andre, I did 5 minutes of ASMR. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Oh, that was so weird doing in a sense. ASMR stream is kind of weird. Not gonna lie, people leave. Yeah, no. Blame Andre. He said he'll give a sub if I did ASMR, Justin. So, blame Adrenalion. You can time him out or whatever. Nah, don't do it. Oh, you did a lot, Faith. Okay, so yeah. I actually have a $400 mic. So that's the Shure mic. If you guys don't know, you know the Shure mic, the XLR, the SMB7 mic. You know, like this is actually a mic that some people used on streams and stuff like that. I bought that not too long ago, and I'm using it to record some lines so I can make a demo reel and hopefully get my name out there at some point. It's a project that's in the works. Whether I actually will be successfully getting something soon is a IDK moment, because I really don't know if I'm gonna get like anything from like doing recording it, and then once that all is done. But hey, who knows? I might get something, but don't bet on it right away. But yeah, I got that mic. I got like a sound cover area. I got like a soundboard. I have like a little setup right over behind me for like recording. It's like really, it's not the best setup, but it's definitely a setup I want to use for recording lines. So that's kind of like that's my setup right now. So $400, yeah. I don't know if you guys know about this Shure mic is all. But yeah, I actually have like 5 mics now. I own 5 mics. I own this mic. I own my very first mic. I own a Blue Yeti mic. I own a Elgato Wave 3 mic. And I own the Shure mic. I own 5 different mics. 4 of them were only used for streaming. And the Shure mic has never been used for streaming and probably will never will at right now. Maybe in the future, but yeah, this is my first XLR mic, which is what I wanted to use for my Gold XLR, which Andre is the one that you've heard with my demon voice and whatnot, like the random stuff as well. So that is the mic I've been using. And then with my first mic, that was a USB mic, and I bought it cheap, and I wanted to use it to talk to people with a good mic. And it was really nice. I'm also recording with it, early YouTube. And then my Blue Yeti mic I got from a gift from Sean. It was nice, but it was way too loud in a lot of cases. Like, it picked up a lot of like background noises, so I didn't like using that. So I ended up buying an Elgato Wave 3 when I could. And it was really nice because then I can like not only interchange the volumes really easily. It was actually decent sounding, but it was not the best sounding. So hence why I invested in this, and then I invested in a $400 mic for recording. So yeah, I have a lot of equipment. I even have a lot of equipment in terms of actual game consoles, because I have a like $500 a NES console. I have a $500 Series X console. I have a PS4. I have like DS capture card that I managed to find for $100 because this footage is actually being played on my actual DS, which you guys can see. And this device is so hard to get. I was even lucky to pay someone $100 for it, and I managed. And this is usually goes for, like, no joke, like $1,000 nowadays. So I'm really happy that I got this because I've really been wanting to stream actual footage properly. I don't know about you guys, but when streaming like with emulation games, I want to stream actual footage of games when I can. That's what I've been always aiming for. Ugh. I'm still gonna aim for getting to the Elite Four. Yeah, I'm gonna still aim for the Elite Four, getting to there, and then end off because it's gonna be close to 4. I might give them a slight try. It depends on how soon I can get there. Well, actually, no, I'll definitely give it a try just to see the levels and determine on grinding for sure. That's what I would do. But with Kirim, the Kirin fight, that was 55, which means that I'm gonna need about level 60 for these guys. Oh man, YouTube editing and all footage. I need to upload a lot of raw footage before I start editing because I need to clear out a lot of my videos on my hard drive. Oh, I need to change my Pokemon situation because Boss Mocha can't handle it anymore. There are 4 legendary Pokemon designs on my island, which is Grace, my fiance, Kaminari, Goldie, favorite Pokemon. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I'm not always the biggest fan of having my favorite Pokemon be legendaries all the time, but I definitely say my favorite legendary Pokemon, looking one. Honestly, I'm a big fan. I'm a big sucker for Darkrai. Darkrai Gen 4 was really, really cool. It's one of my fave, but would I say absolute fave? Eh. I still don't have an idea what would be my absolute fave. I need Justin's advice. Where is Justin about Vaporeon? Because currently I am struggling to know what kind of moves I should give Vaporeon. I think I'm gonna stick with this team. I don't think I have the time to do it, so I'm gonna stick with this team. It's a pretty balanced team in a lot of cases, so I'm not exactly at. Also, you're using Probopass? Huh. Interesting, because Probopass is a Gen 4 Pokemon. I haven't seen a Gen 4 Pokemon in like ever. Also, why would you try to use Zapcan? I mean, it's a guaranteed paralyze, but that's 1, inaccurate, and 2, electricity on grass is not a good idea. Okay, now next time he uses Zap Cannon, it's a guaranteed kill. Not guaranteed kill, but it's a guaranteed hit. Zap Cannon is actually really powerful too. Nope. What is this camera? Come on. Not the biggest fan of this camera angle. Who are you? I already have Flamethrower on Arcanine, but at the same time, I haven't even tried Mamortar still. Never got Magmortar ever. It also requires me to pull out my game and everything. Favorite legendary is Rayquaza? Ooh, Mick. That's nice. Ugh. Boom, 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 boom. Ba, 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 ba. Ooh, this is yeah, this is not a good matchup. Looks like we're going Gloria. Okay, then now they move much faster. Got it. Ooh, I was not expecting Brave Bird. Thank you for the clap, Kyle. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna need to at least get to level 60 for these because it's on Dragon. And as a kid, it reminded me of Shenron. Ooh, yeah, no, actually, I never took that correlation between the two. It's actually really cool. Gonna finish up getting to the Elite Four. How far is the Elite Four? Kyle, how far is the Elite Four? I'm gonna ask you, even though you clearly don't know.
I've never played this game, Nick.
I know. I'm just asking you anyway, because
I don't even know where you're at in this game, dude. Don't at me.
I'm at the route before the Victory Road, I'm guessing.
I don't freaking know, dude.
Why don't you know, man? It's clearly obvious, man. Is this supposed to be the Victory Road? It can't be the Victory Road, can it? By the way, I found my copy of Twin Snakes. I forgot I put it away in like a bin, Kyle.
Sorry, what?
I found my copy of Twin Snakes. I forgot that it was in the bin. I put it in the bin. Ha. Thanks. Twin Snakes was a ridiculous game to ever play, really.
It was. Backflips.
To be honest, I kind of feel like the ridiculous backflips are not as ridiculous as we think it is, because based on Metal Gear Solid 2's performance as well.
Yeah. I think it's ridiculous in how they changed it from the original game.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it makes sense, yeah. There we go. I got healed up a little bit. I'll definitely check around this power, but I want to also double check something. The Victory Road lies ahead of me. Got it. I can't do this right now. Oh boy. We got a rando in here. It's a bolt.
Dismantle the randomizer.
Dismantle the randomizer. Isn't there a dungeon at Victory Road before the Elite Four? Yeah, there should be. So I'm just kind of like testing it out. I need to go heal my Pokemon before that happens, though. How you doing? Here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, ouch. I should get to Elite Four. Elite Four is never that hard. Never in a million years are they hard. Am I right? Or am I right? No, you are wrong. Alright, so we're going here. Yeah, I need to heal. Thanks, Andrew, for the hydrate.
I'm in danger.
Why am I in danger for hydrating, Kyle? Please explain that.
I was trying to use it when you said I need to heal.
Oh, there's another hydrate. There's another hydrate. It's 2 hydrates.
At that rate, I think as soon as you need to resume the option to go pee, dude.
I do not know how to hydrate because I don't even know if I did 5. Unfortunately, Andrew can't spam it anymore because I limited it to 5 people only. Five redeems per person. There's a limit. I learned my lesson with Banjo-Kazooie. The only Pokemon games I play was Gold, Sun, Black and White version, Red, Stadium, OG, Pokemon Snap, and New Snap. No worries. I gotta get ready for bed. No worries. No worries, Hannah. Thank you so much for dropping by and hanging out for sure. Glad that you. See you later. Good night. Good night, Hannah. And I'll catch you later. Yeah. Hope to catch you on at least Pokemon Mondays again. Been busy. So. Have a good night, Hannah. Also, thanks for the hydrate, Mick. Everyone needs to hydrate because it's been very hot lately. Oh, I don't know about you, Kyle, though.
Yep. Well, the weather actually just cleared up here today, but it's only still, even today, it's only been like 80 at the highest, actually.
Are you guys have humidity, high humidity, or is it just,
Yeah, I mean, because it's been like wet lately. Like, there's been typhoons and heavy rain in other parts of Japan, so we're kind of getting the softer end of that. But it's looking at my forecast right now on my phone, like it's going to be maybe 70s and 80s in the next couple days. But I think they're still at the point where the weather people just don't know what the weather's actually going to be like, and so they tentatively put it as like thunder forecast. But my guess is we might still have like sunny and clear days.
That makes sense. At least those weather people don't take troll names. Something Wong.
We too low. Holy fook. Bam ding ow.
Me Su You. It's Boss Coffee. I don't know what Quick Card does, really. That was a fail and a half. Now he's in a terrible mood. Bye, Andrew.
Bye, Andrew.
The video when the news reporter pronounced the names got me dying of laughing. They were so deadpan serious as well too. That was make it even funnier. Honestly, I can't believe they actually did that back in the day. But then again, it was easier to troll back in that time than nowadays. Like if you tried doing it,
It was less than 10 years ago.
I mean, couldn't it have been auto technically? Because like that person maybe not uploaded until then.
I mean, let me scroll up to find that video. You can easily trace from that video that news video would have been a thing based on when the actual plane crash happened.
That's true, yeah.
If you had a flight 214.
Something wrong. We too low.
That was in July 2013, so it was less than 10 years ago.
Also was that. Yeah, it's kind of hard. Like, I can't imagine someone back then would actually be able to pull that off personally. I really can't imagine that.
I mean, now we're in a political climate where conspiracy theories are originating from 4chan that were probably a troll post or like actual like political beliefs in the United States. So
Did you know that there was actually another news reporter that would be like, this is this 4chan post. His profile picture seems to be of a green man in a mask holding a gun, and it's a Peppo with a mask with a gun. And it clearly did not understand what Peppo was. People was. They thought that it was actually his profile. That's what, like his actual picture of himself. Never played Pokemon Crystal with my sis said I had that the game. I was like, bruh, I was 2 months old. Oh, the game came out. Yeah, I mean, technically, when Pokemon Red came out and came to the US, I was only like 1 year old. It came out in the US in like 1997, right?
98.
98? Yeah, I was like 3 years old. It was hard for me to. Yeah, I was actually like, because my brother came out in 1999. He was able to get my mom to get it because like he would be like 7 years old then, so he would clearly have understood what games were. I was just a little baba. Oh my god, Kyle. I'm battling Pokemon Ranger Steve!
Uh-oh.
Spook. That was a crunchy chip. That clearly got picked up on my mic.
Yep.
Oh, come on. Why would it get bounced? Twice. It paralyzed Pokemon twice in a row. I don't think bounce has a high. I don't think it has a high chance rate for paralyzing. Come on. Oh, I beat it. Been waiting to give someone this. You're weird. Roar? Roar is pretty useless. Well, I won't say pretty
You
useless.
can spook pokes with it.
Yeah, but it's at the same time, it's like, there's no big problem with it. Also, Goldie, you're hosting. Good morning. Did you wake up or did you... Okay, you're awake now. Got it. I was gonna question if you didn't go to sleep yet.
Reminds me, it's been some time since I spooked Grace during stream by manually hosting her channel. I'm gonna go do that real quick.
Do it. Oh no, do a host or a raid. Either one works.
Manual host.
Also, what happened to Grace's channel? She has like 70. You did fall asleep after you raided me? No, that
Yeah,
makes
a lot
sense.
of people are watching.
At 69 viewers. Eh. Also, you did fall asleep. That makes sense, Goldie. I figured you were asleep anyway when you didn't you didn't talk much. And that's totally fine. Get some rest. They have the same things that Kraid and Mick. Make sure they get rest.
Did startle her, mission accomplished.
Lol, I'm the only person that is part of the Generation Z while everyone else is a millennial. That would make sense, yeah. Honestly, the generation Kyle and I are from are technically like 90s or Generation Z or millennial. I don't know. I don't really know what... But our generation, Kyle, is really in a weird spot because technically speaking, we're in so many different categories of generations. I don't know what proper generation we are. You gotta play Ruby and Sapphire. Dude, Andre, did you grow up with Ruby and Sapphire? I grew up with red and blue. Oh, you grew up with red and blue too? Dude, I grew up with red and blue and yellow and then gold and silver. And I skipped all of Generation 3 when I was younger. And I did Generation 4 with diamond. Skipped platinum and Generation 5. And I skipped Generation 6 and did Generation 7 finally. And then 8. I mean, here's the thing. I skipped Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. But basically... this is why I'm streaming these games, because I can go back and actually play the main series games that I've never got to. Let's see, what are you talking about, Nick? I actually stopped playing Pokemon after Sapphire. Oh, you stopped Pokemon after Sapphire. I mean, that's fine. Generation 4 and Generation 5 are pretty good ones, I would say, Andre. So those are pretty good. You could try. But We're
I
talk-
stopped kind of actively playing after Gen 4, and I haven't
Yeah.
played Gen 4 since like middle school.
Yeah. Oh, Generation C, yeah. Generation C is 2000. Millennials are 1980 to 1999. But there's also like,
Yeah, I think generally Gen Z starts from 1996 actually.
yeah, that's what the weird thing is. It's like technically Generation Z could
We're
be
like
not.
very late millennials.
Yeah, we're technically millennials, but then people also consider not us millennials in a sense as well. I don't know.
I would say that we are, but
Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of accepted that we are for the most part, but there's also a lot of things that, I don't know, there's a lot of generation things where the categorizations of generation, like Generation X, Generation Y, I heard we're also Generation Y technically.
that's what millennials are. Like it goes like X, Y, Z. Millennials are Generation Y. It means the same thing.
Is it? Because I thought Generation Y and millennials are something I read once they're different.
No, they're the same thing.
Okay, bro.
Millennials is just a nickname for it.
We need
As Zoomers being for Gen Z.
Y.5. Yeah, that's true. Actually, Andre, I never asked, what year are you born in? Because I was born in 1995. Kyle was born in 1990. I was gonna say 1996.
So we would have been like, I would have been like the same year in school as Andre probably.
Yeah.
Or basically the same.
Oh yeah,
Dude,
you
like,
did tell me 1994.
There's just been so many like changes in like technology and like the internet since like the early 2010s that like it feels like people who are like just a couple years younger than us grew up in like a totally different time. Like by the time we were graduating from high schools, I feel like the time that like it just became more common for people, like well, most teenagers to have smartphones and such.
Yeah. I mean, our generation.
And we, you know, like YouTube had just become a thing when we started middle school.
Yep.
And then Facebook was just a thing when we were like going into high school. So
I never had a Nokia. My first
kids
phone.
a handful of years younger would have been watching YouTube since like elementary school and stuff.
My first phone was an LG slide phone. That was my first one, and then I had a Windows phone for a little bit.
I got my first smartphone sophomore year of college, so I was behind in that regard.
Also, this is cool for a badge check.
Like I still had like a keypad like sliding phone like when we met.
Fancy badge check. Yeah, the internet was weird.
I mean, dude, like the kids, like the Zoomers, like a couple years younger us in middle school, they wouldn't remember being in 6th grade watching Naruto Linkin Park AMVs on early YouTube.
Haha, that's also true.
That's millennial right there, dude.
Yeah, they would not know like what YouTube poops are as well. Actually,
yeah, YouTube poop. They wouldn't subscribe to people by clicking the big yellow button.
Yeah.
And rating the video 5 stars.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't think. Oh no,
I didn't even have a YouTube account until like way later though. But
I technically had a YouTube account before 2010. But actually,
I had thought about making an account, but didn't really see the point. Like I made my Gmail when I was in college actually. So
yeah, I had a Gmail way before. Yeah, I actually I remember when I first time getting Facebook. I legit got it only because like my actual first Facebook account is non-existent anymore because like apparently it got, I don't know, suspended maybe. I'm not completely sure, but a random classmate invited like a whole bunch of people, which he got in trouble for, but I got invited at and I made a Facebook account from that, and that one was weird. And it got deleted. So the Facebook account I have been using is actually my second Facebook account.
You're like Matt Gursky from Emily's Way 3. He had to make it a second account.
Yeah, I don't know. Like here's the weird thing. I tried accessing it one time and it said like this email was not usable at all. I was like, why? And I didn't know why. It was just basically kind of banned for some reason.
Windows. I've never really even seen a Windows phone and like how it was. Like Andrew had a Windows phone at one point when we were at Western.
It was terrible.
I can imagine it would be. It was really frustrating. Like I had my my laptop that I got right before I went to college, and that's when like Windows 8 was new.
Yeah.
And it was like the shittiest early version of Windows 8 where like when you opened it by default, it would go to like that kind of tablet view, like the app view, instead of going straight to your desktop. And it was like, oh my god, dude, please do not treat a laptop computer like a tablet or a phone. Like, this is such a terrible interface.
Yep.
And then eventually Microsoft realized how much people despise that interface and changed it.
Yep.
But that was, yeah, Windows 8 was pretty strange for a while.
Let's see.
I'm trying to think of other very, like, millennial kind of stuff. I mean, the iPhone was, like, a new enough thing in, like, early high school for me that it was, like, a big thing when there was, like, a kid, you know, who had an iPhone. We were like, whoa. And, like, everybody at lunchtime, we all, like, wanted to see, like, all the crazy apps that he had. Like, dude, like, iPhones were such a novelty thing in, like, 2009 that, like... This dude in band had like he was playing around with like bubble wrap apps and shit, and we thought it was fascinating.
Dude, iTouch. I wanted an iTouch for the longest time, and my parents were like, "No, no," and it's like, "Come on."
I had an iTouch when I got my iTouch on my 15th birthday, and it was so fascinating, dude. It was like I was like so like hooked on it. I was like, dude, funny. I can do apps and like touchscreen and wow, crazy.
Let's see. I got my first phone in middle school, and it was iPhone 5 SE. WTF
you know, I always...
is yellow stars. Yeah, no, Mick is doesn't know what yellow stars are. iPhone in middle school. I had an LG chocolate in middle school. Zoomer stuff. OMG, Kyle. Windows Phone was dope when it first came out. No, it wasn't, Andre. I didn't like Windows Phone. And swipe texting. Did they have swipe texting? I don't remember ever having swipe texting back in the day.
There were some smartphones that were like that. I think they still had like a keyboard.
My Windows Phone sucked. Is all. I hated it.
But I mean, I've always like I tend to use like the technology I have for like years. Like I don't want to have that consumer mentality of having to have the newest thing as soon as it comes out when the thing I have is totally like adequate.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Like that third gen iPod Touch that I got when I was like 15, I still used it until like my freshman year of college.
Yeah,
And that was at a point where I got a newer iPod Touch because that third gen one that I had, after a while, it stopped getting software updates, and so it was like pretty obsolete.
Yeah. But swipe texting. I actually have a joke with like ongoing joke with Sean, where I remember doing swipe text when I got my Android Samsung one, and I discovered swipe texting, and it was so funny that it kept autocorrecting and not swiping properly to the words I wanted, which was really frustrating. And he kept like, I would type fast and he would basically be saying, "Are you swipe texting?" It's like, yes, stop doing swipe texting. It's bad. Because like every single time I would say something, it would be like, instead of saying like up or something like that, it would always say toys, toys, toys. It was just like,
what?
Yeah, no, it was like, it's some combination of word, and it was just like toys, 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 toys. And it's like, god dang it, phone.
Yeah, I never have swiped. I've always just typed on the keyboard.
I type and swipe at the same time. Remember Flappy Bird? Yes. People sold that.
Yeah, I remember that, but I was like a senior in high... I think we were seniors, or well, I was a senior in high school when that game came out, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, junior in high school for me. That one...
I never played it, though.
I remember when it got off, people were selling like their phones and stuff for like hundreds and hundreds of dollars. Nikki, you so zoomer. Leave me alone, Andre. I still have my iPhone Nano.
Stuff. It's like that was. I feel like that was really the splitting point of like my freshman and sophomore year of high school versus junior and senior year was like the big change. Because that's when smartphones and like tablets were becoming more widespread.
Oh yeah, for sure. Also, I have actually. My mom got an actual iPod when we were getting an iPod, and we barely used it. I think I know where it is, and if my mom's correct, I downloaded like 2 YouTube songs on it, and that's it. One of them was Move Along. Because I loved Bionicles back in the day. Haha.
I mean, I do remember a time when there were like certain like when not all like video content was posted on YouTube, you know, when there were still sites like game trailers and that kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
That's where like a lot of those like angry video game type nerd type stuff was like and like screw attacks videos were all posted on game trailers at the time.
Yep. Yeah, it was like back in the day where I didn't use the internet much until 2000, like more middle schools, like 2008 era for me. Because then that's when I started discovering YouTube and everything.
Yeah.
So yeah, 2010 was mainly when I started really using it, and yeah, it was a time for sure. I had a black iPod Nano with all Taking Back Sunday, My Chemical Romance, etc.
I was never into that kind of music, so I didn't have that problem, one could say.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, here's a millennial thing right here is that like kind of like my first exposure, like listening to music, because this is like the mid 2000s, was like a mix of like finding certain videos on YouTube and obviously dealing with buffering and shit like that, and then also taking like CDs from my dad's CD collection and like using like any kind of CD player around the house to like listen to stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like my dad probably wouldn't have wanted me going through a CD collection, so I did this like secretly, like after school I was listening to like Led Zeppelin and AC/DC CDs.
I mean, I did that with like some video games, and my parents would just be like, "No, don't."
Oh, I did that with I played my dad's copy of Grand Theft Auto 4.
Yeah, like when they said that they don't want me to play games, they were just like, "I'll do it behind the back when they're all working," and it was just like,
right.
I used to do this. I'll admit it now, but yeah, you.
I mean, if we're talking about VHS stuff, dude. I mean, like renting VHS tapes, man.
Dude,
going to Hollywood Video.
I had a actual I have a lot of my VHSs still, including Pokemon VHSs, and I still have them. Yep. I actually do. You know, like when I get my own place, I'm gonna take all those VHSs and then I'm gonna watch some of them personally, and have the satisfaction of just like watching them and then rewinding them, because that was always something fun for me as a kid.
Oh yeah.
But
I think maybe she doesn't have it in her room anymore. I don't remember, but for a long time my mom still had like a VCR like in her room with her TV, just because, you know, most of the VHSs, that old VHS movies and stuff, were in her room, and occasionally she would also just like, you know, the libraries in our area would still carry VHS tapes. Occasionally she saw a movie or like a very classic show she wanted to watch.
Mm-hmm.
She would just borrow the VHS tapes and watch them at home.
Yu-Gi-Oh movies, yeah. I like Hollywood movies and blockbuster movies. Hollywood movie, I remember when I moved to the place back to Washington, it was still there until like a bit into high school, where they got rid of it, or like middle school, high school era. And it was just like, man, I used to love going there just to check out the movies and renting them out. But that's when like Netflix was becoming really popular, and it sucked. I remember Blockbuster, where I rented out movies like and TV shows of Pokemon and stuff like that. It was so good, and browsing all the VHSs and DVDs and stuff like that. Dude, Kyle, like legit, if you ever like, whenever like you have like whole day free of like when you come back to Washington, we should totally just drive down to Oregon and see
the last Blockbuster.
I legit would,
I think it's in like southern or central Oregon. Like it's a very small town in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
Let me look this up.
I mean, it's a touristy spot now because of that Blockbuster.
Yeah.
The last
B key
Blockbuster.
on my keyboard is like kind of weirdly out of place.
Yeah, that's the last Blockbuster ever. I would love to check it out again. I would love to rent out like, I remember AVGN checking that out, and apparently his friend had his Blockbuster membership card, which technically still worked. So it was I legit want to rent out a video and DVD, watch it.
Yeah, it's in Bend, Oregon, which is like straight like in central Oregon, so it's a fairly long commute.
It's a long commute, but I think it would be worth.
Like Portland is like fairly close to Oregon's border. Bend is like right in the center of the state.
Yeah, I feel like it's still worth just having fun with that, to be honest. Apparently my uncle has VHSs of me like a kid. How does that work? How does what work? Yeah, I actually have a camera. My parents still have the
I think my parents do too, actually. Yeah,
of all my stuff. I maybe would try to find look at the footage and see what they have, because there's gonna be a lot of that old stuff. Dude, VHSs were something that I like. I like DVDs and Blu-rays, but VHSs, man, they were something different.
The angry video game nerd James Rolfe is like a hardcore defender of VHS technology.
Yeah, no,
He's like made whole videos about why like DVDs and Blu-rays kind of suck in comparison.
I never saw those, so I don't know his reasonings why. But interesting.
He mostly makes those videos as jokes, but I think his reasoning behind some of it was the fact that like when a VHS deteriorates, like you only get like a little bit of like staticky lines on screen or whatever, like that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But the movie can still kind of be watchable, whereas like DVDs, like as soon as they scratch, they can like freeze, and like then like the DVD's just completely worthless at that point.
You like your.
I think another one of his arguments is that he liked that you can just put in like a VHS and start watching, or like fast forward through stuff, whereas a lot of DVDs have like unskippable advertisements before you get to the menu, and then you like navigate menus and stuff.
Yep.
So his argument was like, dude, I just want to watch a movie, let me put it in to start watching.
It's like your time ranting on like Kingdom Hearts, where it's just like you couldn't even get to the very end.
Dude, that was bullshit, dude, right there, that shit.
Dude, that was actually legit one of the funniest things you ever said, ranting wise. Honestly, it was like.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I was like overacting. People thought I was actually that mad when I was mostly doing it for the humor.
Yeah, it was. I knew you were doing it for the humor. It was just still one of those like I couldn't stop laughing because you were just like right there, right laughing there.
It's been like it was like over a decade ago, and it's still so sad that I couldn't watch the actual ending to Kingdom Hearts from playing the game myself.
I still find it funny. The American opening is actually good, but it's better than the original Japanese version. You know, Andre, here's a fun thing. I remember watching Yu Yu Hakusho a little bit as a kid, and I legit went back and actually watched a few episodes of Yu Yu Hakusho for a little bit until I got distracted and did stuff.
Maybe I should check the anime out sometime because I know it's such a big one. But like not knowing what it was, I watched like 1 or 2 episodes of it with Grace and one of her other friends a couple years ago.
Thank you for hosting.
And I was
Andre.
so confused about what it is because the exposition of it is just, you know, this grumpy kid who's like dies and he's got to like save the world and shit or whatever.
Yeah.
But from watching the first episode, I was like, this kid is so angsty. He's like Holden Caulfield from Catcher in the Rye in anime form. That was like my immediate impression. I was like, what is this show?
I heard it's like.
And then later I found the name of it and found it's like one of the biggest things in the 90s. And I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, I thought they were just showing me something really obscure.
Yeah, it's one of the most classic animes of all time, basically. I've never unintentional. Let me cancel it. Oh no, Andre, don't cancel it, please. Don't cancel culture me. Yeah, no, I remember watching it, and it was one of those like anime. I like it. It's definitely. I never like. It was like the only true anime that I watched that I knew was different was One Piece like later on. I didn't think of Dragon Ball right away. Maybe a little soon after I realized about One Piece, but One Piece was the anime that I watched because of the 4Kids dub, and I watched it and wanted to watch it, and it was like, this is different. And I thought all other shows I watched in the 90s were cartoons. Pokemon, it took me a shocking realization that Pokemon was an anime. Remember that time where we...
Yeah, I think the first anime that I consciously knew was like an anime was probably Naruto.
Naruto also, yeah.
And that was in like the end of elementary school, like early middle school.
Yeah, I watched... I didn't get into anime until One Piece, but I would say definitely...
Naruto is a bit more like clearly Japanese compared to Pokemon. Like you
Yeah.
know that it's like a Japanese like folklore kind of story.
Yeah. Naruto, Dragon Ball, and One Piece were definitely the big ones that I watched. Yu-Gi-Oh!
I probably knew about Dragon Ball as well, actually, because yeah, I did like Dragon Ball. I didn't really watch it on TV, but I borrowed my friend's copies of Dragon Ball Z games.
Yeah, that one... I actually should play some Dragon Ball Z games and just on stream, because there's something I kind of want to just play randomly.
The
Mix-
Legacy of Goku on Game Boy Advance is kind of a guilty pleasure because it's not like a good game at all, but like it was one of my friend's games.
I played that and it was one of those like I'm actually Kyle,
It's so brutally hard for no reason and stuff. Like,
yeah, I actually am considering playing it, and honestly, I could beat it in one sitting. Really, like I will do it the same thing what I did with Toy Story.
I had to use a cheat code to beat it actually when I in elementary school.
Oh yeah,
I
the
used the button
invincibility.
combination to make yourself invincible just so I could beat the game and see how it ended.
Oh,
Because I was curious, like that game is like the story of like the original arc of the Dragon Ball Z anime.
Yeah.
And I hadn't seen the anime itself, so I wanted to know how the story goes because I was curious. So I just made myself invincible and played through, you know.
Yeah, I played it, and I actually beat it without cheating. And I discovered the cheat code, and I actually played it and beat it with the cheat code, and it was like funny. But yeah, it was super hard. It took me so long to beat like Vegeta, Nappa, and so many others for sure. Mick says, Yu Yu Hakusho is the same creator of Hunter x Hunter. You know, that makes a lot of sense. I like Case Closed too and Shin-chan. If you like Case Closed, that's like Conan, right? The Conan detective.
Oh, that is, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah,
I've never watched that, but there's always a Conan movie in theaters in Japan.
Yeah, you know, Emoto actually is a huge fan of that, and she caught up with that. So,
I wonder if Grace knows that. She'd probably be excited if she heard that.
Yeah.
About Emoto.
Also, Yu Yu Hakusho and Rurouni Kenshin.
Macaroni Kenshin.
Macaroni Kenshin. Rurouni Kenshin, I actually remember watching only one episode, but I never, ever got into it. So, I know I watched one episode. That's it. I've never watched any other episode ever. Let's see. But Naruto brought me into watching Japanese with English sub. One Piece brought me into watching Japanese with English sub. I would say it's a mixture of Naruto, Dragon Ball, and One Piece for sure to like got me into like anime, like the idea of like these are different. These feel like something different than cartoons. And yeah, I didn't realize Yu-Gi-Oh was an anime. I never knew Digimon was an anime. I always thought those were cartoons. And to be honest, they kind of feel like cartoons sometimes.
Also, I'm looking at the Wikipedia page for Bend, Oregon, and like I thought it'd be super rural, but it's a city. I mean, it's like it could be compared to the population size of like a college town. It has like 100,000 residents ish.
I mean, their tourist attraction is literally Blockbuster.
Yeah, and funny enough, on this list of their arts and culture section of the Wikipedia page, you know, they got other stuff here. They've got some museums and things like that. But under the list of National Register of Historic Places, the Blockbuster video is on that list.
I mean, I guess the state literally put it as a historic site at this point.
I mean, it would be.
Yeah.
It's probably what draws a lot of people to that city in particular.
Yeah. I mean, there are like conventions in Oregon, which hence why people would dedicate driving to there for sure. Let's see. You need to watch Samurai X Trust and Betrayal. It's the origin story to Rurouni Kenshin. I mean, if I ever get back into like watching anime like Rurouni Kenshin, like old school, I would like rather watch Yu Yu Hakusho first though, because it's definitely anime I grew up with. But I would not be against trying to watch that. Nick, did you like my Pokemon themed sub tourney overlays? I actually did, Andre. Like that was legit. I was not expecting. Also, it was pretty cool, and I actually that was like whoever made that for you was actually, unless you did it yourself, which either way, whoever made it, really good job. My first anime was Inuyasha and Speed Racer. I forgot Speed Racer was also an anime. It was a choppy anime for one thing. And Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z was basically one of my earliest animes for sure. It's a movie though. Oh, so it's a movie. Maybe if I got, maybe once I get back interested into watching anime, then I'll watch a movie. Because I have other movies I want to watch, aka Pirates of the Caribbean 5 and other random stuff. So you can just watch that movie and not watch the show. I made it myself. Oh, so you made it yourself, dude, Andre. That was actually really good with overlays too. I need to work better on my overlays too. When I can. Also, I don't know why my camera keeps like cutting in and out a fraction of a second. But yeah, I need to make my own overlays at some point too. I'll watch Trust Expeditor with you if you ever decide to watch it. Yeah, no, for sure, Andre. Whenever I do. I haven't been in the anime mood lately, hence why I've been like lacking on a lot of shows. But then again, I've been
Yeah,
like,
I need to get back into it because I want to watch through Demon Slayer at least because it's a fairly short series and be more culturally informed.
Yeah, that too. And it's also that I want to watch some K-dramas just to get a sense for them more so now. But we'll see. I mean, I do think we can do a movie night this 2 weeks from now, this next Saturday, like 2 Saturdays from now. That would be a cool movie night thing to do. I'm not in an anime mood either. Yeah. I need to watch K-dramas again too. I only want to watch K-dramas because like my dad was like, you have to get into like Korean blah blah blah, K-dramas are good. So I was like, fine, give me suggestions from a friend, and I have yet to watch it because I've been procrastinating it, and ADHD is all that stuff. Not enough time for a day. Yeah, I just been working on other things in the meantime as I do stuff. YouTube stuff has been one of my biggest side project focuses anyway. Watch my Mr. What's my Mr.? My sis first anime was Doraemon. It's old, but it's still going. Doraemon. Is that the crudely drawing kid? I think it is. Is that the one? It's K-drama. Yeah, well... Oh, I Mr. is a K-drama. Got it. I got recommended by another one that was like a couple working really hard but having barely any time to be together. I don't know what that is called, but I heard that about that one. She texted me about it and I forgot the name, so I have to look about it, what it is exactly. You know, in about like a month, I'm gonna have to play Genshin Impact on stream again. No, on again for a little bit. I'll be the next Grace.
Next Grace.
Yeah, I'll be Grace. Be basically being like, hey guys, I'm playing Genshin snacks.
Snacks, make sure to like do like a heart gesture in front of your face.
Like this?
She does that a lot when she's just trying to like think of what to say at the end of streams.
That's also true, yeah. My favorite K-drama is Boys Over Flowers. What was the K-drama our friend told me? I need to look at this. Run On. Yeah, it was the K-drama I was thinking was Run On. Hold up, I feel. It's so dated. Boys and Flowers doesn't hold up. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. My first anime was Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, really? I mean, my first anime was technically it was Pokemon. I think it was Pokemon or Dragon Ball, one of the two. Hard to say, to be honest. Like, I tried watching it a couple months ago and it was incredibly corny. Yeah, it's only one of those things that some shows are just really dated because of the era. So it's not exactly easy to just get into them right away, kind of thing. In today's era, at least. Doraemon is the blue robot cat and no ears. Don't remember that. There we go, Frothorn. Used you before. Garfantula. Well, why did I try to use electric type on the electric type? Let's see. Boys Over Flowers is so good and loved by soundtrack. I only like older K-drama. That my K-drama taste. I feel ya. What is your K-drama taste, Andre? It's like the same thing as like, what's your anime taste as well? Because my anime taste is clearly shonen, to be honest. Love the Japanese version of Hana Yori Dango. What the heck is that? I like J-drama too. I like when it's more realistic and but it's kind of rare. Though those are very rare because a lot of times people go for unrealistic moments. Yes. That's what I want to say. Are you actually saying it the Night in the Woods is actually going to be the finale? Because didn't you say like it could not be the finale?
No, I'm like totally sure that we can complete the game tomorrow because we're fairly close to the end. The thing was that it's depending on when we complete the game, like what time we complete the actual main story tomorrow, will determine whether or not I do the little bonus thing of like racing to the animatronic head to try to get the achievement.
Yeah.
But we'll like almost certainly beat the main story tomorrow because we're like well into part 4.
And then OBS starts bugging out, and it's be like,
oh
no.
God, don't even say that.
Hana Yori Dango.
Oh God, the frames, dude, that was so sad.
It was, yeah. Orion Dango is the Japanese Boys Over Flowers. Oh, really? Huh. Like this one K-drama is called Something in the Rain, which is very realistic feeling. I like realistic feelings too, because you can really relate to the characters and everything, for sure. Hey, look, this backpacker is named May. I wonder if she is related to May.
Oh, it is MAE. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Can't imagine Maborowski being a backpacker.
What? I can. Not.
I mean, Angus was the Boy Scout.
True. My favorite J-drama is Liar Game. It's based off a manga, and it doesn't have... Wait. It's based on manga. It doesn't have a manga. If you like Death Note, I recommend watching it and read...
I think Grace likes that one.
I watched Death Note once, and honestly, I'm not the biggest fan of it, really.
Oh, I like Death Note a lot. It drags towards the end.
I watched like
an
an
episode.
episode.
Itself is really good.
I mean, I watched one episode. I'm not the biggest fan of the character just killing people for his sick and twisted needs. Meant it doesn't have an anime adaptation. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. What are you talking about? I have Arcanine. Why did I say before that I never could find actual previous generation Pokemon? That was a complete lie. Why does everyone have Sturdy as well? Did you know that there's a KJ drama for Death Note? You know what? I'm not surprised, to be honest. Death Note is uber popular. Heck, there was a Netflix adaptation for it. Did you watch that, Kyle?
I don't want to.
What? You don't want to watch a Netflix adaptation of Death Note? So good.
Nah, dude.
I was gonna say there's a Netflix adaptation for Bleach, but technically that's not a Netflix adaptation. It was just released on Netflix. It was released on Netflix, right?
What was?
Bleach movie.
I think it's on Japanese Netflix, yeah.
Yeah, so technically on Netflix and everything. Oh, Nelly. It's God tier. The Bleach live action was so good, says Mick. I never watched it, and I am currently on a watch playthrough with Grace on Bleach. Still on the Rancor arc. It's long. Then again, it has 300 episodes, and we're not even at 200. Long-running animes are a thing, Kyle.
Yep. That's why I don't get into them, because I know I'm not going to finish them or get very far.
Bleach so good in the beginning. Bleach was really good in the beginning. I got hooked. I stopped only because of the first filler arc was so long and drawn out, and I was immediately bored. Which is why I told Grace about this, and she was like, we're gonna watch it, and I'm gonna make you watch all the Bleach. And it's like, okay, fine. So we watched the filler and all the other stuff. Car arc is so far okay. I like the concept. I really do. It was pretty good. Still waiting when they bring back Bleach with like Squad Zero. I mean, the anime is returning to the anime is returning, so there's that. Could probably look up a watch guide to skip filler episode. Yeah, that's true. The only reason why this is something Andre, I would like Grace has said before with Bleach filler, is that first off, just saying with the filler, Andre, it's up to you. Only the first filler you can really skip, because the main villain is really the only one that you really need to know. And also that's like, I think the longest filler, 20 some episodes. It's super dragged on. It's super boring. So up to you if you really want to skip to that or not, or watch the end fight or whatever. It's really drawn out. But I heard that all other fillers, Andre, are actually made by Kubo himself, in the sense that he added the characters and like lore-wise part of the whole lore, and that's why you need to watch some of the movies, then some of the fillers and stuff. So yeah, it is. So yeah, Bleach is returning. The anime is returning, as Mick said, where the anime stopped, which was like the last arc, which is the Thousand Blood War arc. So it's returning. It was supposed to return this year, I think, but it hasn't even been announced. So yeah, because of COVID and everything, that's all happened. I never finished Bleach, but I watched all the fight scenes. Lol. I watched a lot of like AMV clips of it, to be honest. So not much to say there. It's a good series. The first season was definitely so far my favorite, and it's been really good. The second arc, the Arankar arc, I'm enjoying. Definitely. So I would say Aizen arc is long. I mean, there's a reason for that, Mick, because apparently everyone loved the Arankar arc. They asked Kubo to add more to it. And it's also that the Fullbringer arc, which is the last one, is only like 20 episodes. So yeah, Andre, it's like if you want to watch the anime, maybe up to you how you want to watch it. You can skip the fillers, but it adds more to the world in a sense. So really up to you. I am gonna be in filler arc because it's not part of the manga, but it is what it is.
Alright, I think I'm going to sign off for the evening.
Go for it. I will probably sign off on stream very, very soon because I am getting close. It's already past 4 and I'm gonna be wanting to get close to the Elite 4 at least and call it there.
Yep.
Alright. Have a good night, Kyle.
Good night.
I'll catch you on your stream tomorrow.
Yep, night.
Night. That one is the 4th movie, Mick, I believe. And I'm also watching the anime in a semi-order. So in like chronological order. So I'm watching the movies when I'm able to watch them kind of thing. And so I'm going to be watching that movie whenever I'm able to. I'm actually kind of looking forward to that one because that one was interesting. I only watched 1 and 2. And so far, my favorite Bleach movie is only 1. All right. Night. All right. Night, Andre. If you fall asleep on it, for sure. You take care, Andre. Nice chatting with you. And I'll see you tomorrow for Mario Party. I'll message you whenever you're free to set up your controller and everything. I just want to make sure you get your controller, everything vibing. But yeah, I am gonna be ending hopefully soon. Maybe before I go to bed, I'm gonna watch some of the Andre Kalo stream because that was fun. There we go. Ah, dang it. Sucker punch. Alright, let's get some points. Haven't I been here before? I don't know. This Victory Road is very weird and confusing. Oh, why did... I don't want to do Flamethrower. I want to do Crunch. What was that? Yep, Nintendo. Victory Roads is confusing AF. I mean, some Victory Roads were straightforward, but not all. And this one is definitely like really weird in all its trajectories. I feel like I definitely will probably come back here and train a lot, because it'll be an opportunity to see all the everything. I'll do that next week. I'm kind of just like exploring at the same time, trying to get to the end, but also grinding, which is why I'm taking at the same time, because all Pokemon trainers are like 55, which basically means that I'm fairly confident the Elite Four members are 60 and 65, which means that the champion is very likely gonna be like 70. That's my guess. And then the extra stuff, I maybe like I have to be 80, but definitely think like I have to be like up to 70. That's my theory, but is it gonna be right? Find out. So everyone's basically about 55, so I need to get them to mid 65s. This Victory Road is confusing AF, Mick. You are completely right about it can be confusing AF. Guys, the captions did not get my yawn. I'm almost done. I'm almost done, guys. We're gonna raid Grace, and we're gonna call it there, but I need to get to I need to find a way out. speedrun time for this game is 3 hours and 11 minutes. WTF? Yeah, I saw that, and it's ridiculous. Honestly, I'm pretty sure they just not only mashed the buttons, but they optimized a Pokemon. Like, it really heavily depends on the Pokemon you get, and probably the right nature. And yeah, you have to get not only the right nature, but pretty good stats overall to really just one-shot opponents. And he just really used one Pokemon the entire time. I would say so. What am I doing in my life? What am I doing with my life? I don't know what I'm doing with my life. Life of life, life, life. Life of life, life, life. Dun, 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 dun. I need to heal. Alright, so I can push this one up here. Is this the end? Jesus. That is a... Oh boy. I think Flash is not... I've done the wave, right? I don't have Thunder Wave. Thunder Wave is a TM though I can get at least. Yeah, really? Kind of want to get rid of growth, to be honest. So I'll find a way to use that better later. Alright. Let's go over here really quickly. Actually, do I want to raid Grace? I haven't raided Frosty in a while. And he's live. Who will I raid today? Find out next in about, I would say, I'll give myself about 10 minutes, honestly. I feel like I'm gonna have to just end this off soon, because if I keep saying I'm gonna be almost there, I'm just gonna keep pushing it. So I'm ending it off in like 10-ish minutes. I'm getting higher and higher, which I think is the right thing. Oh, my mousepad wrist is gonna arrive me today. Ooh, yes, I need that. Oops, why did I stay in? Oh well. I mashed again. All right, there we go. Gastro acid. It's like vomit. Ugh. You literally are vomiting up your what? Your food. Normal gem? Alright, cool. That looks like the exit, because that's a Zoroark right there. Oh my god, this is actually getting way too long. Time to break the mold. Alright. If it's not gonna end soon, well, that Zoroark is different, but if it's not gonna be ending soon, then I'm definitely gonna be ending soon. Because I did say 10-ish minutes, and I don't want to go too late. I think I'm gonna rate Stay Frosty, because I haven't rated him in a little bit. I also haven't rated anybody new in a while, so... do I want... Ooh, wait. Looks like I found the entrance, boys. Looks like we're almost there, man. Yeah, I skipped a lot of the victory road, and I'm gonna definitely get a Pokemon with cut. I just want to what I really want is just to get to there, save, and save Elite Four for later. I grinded a lot on stream. Like, my Pokemon were like the 50s, and now they're like 55, which I'm glad managed to get that the way they are right now. Starmie. I need better movesets from everyone. How the blazes did he get a critical like that? Well, Crocodile's not going to do any good, that's for sure. I need to damage it with Yale. Higher cost would have been really good, but unfortunately, higher cost is currently down. So we spade tie. Nice. So this should be the end. Oh, god dang it. I don't want to deal with more, but if I have to. I thought this was the end, but then it's like, why is this victory road so long? This is the longest victory road I have ever been on. Like, straight up. This is just like a gauntlet. I mean, it's better for training, I guess, but Jesus, they could have just toned down a little bit. Yeah, I am yawning. I need to do some stuff quick, so... Jeff, you're gonna have to end this. I know throw is a fighting type, you're quadruple weak, but might be able to handle it. Get this stat booster, good. I can't afford to anyone sending anyone out right now. Because Eevee is currently down. Now, Heracross is not down, it was Eevee. Well, this sucks. Well, this sucks. I should have realized that my rival fight would be at the end. Ooh, unpheasant. This is awkward. The only good Pokemon I have is Jeff. Of course it has to be a critical hit. Why? It's never, ever, ever not a critical hit. Well, Jeff can't survive like a good hit, so I'm gonna risk it. Have you seen it a mile away? I don't think so. What? What? How did it survive that? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? It survived that? That is utter bad bull crap. I don't give a two darn that it did that. Oh my god. Again, I really don't like how sometimes this game really pulls a giant middle finger to me. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to survive it because Heracross is currently that. If I knew this was gonna happen. Feels really bad, but I gotta do it. Kind of just want to end. I don't want to restart. I could have easily won this, but of course it had to. I'm sorry, Hugh. I also lost experience too. Ugh. Feels really bad just lose experience. Nice shot with a swagger, by the way. This is my middle finger. I don't feel great at this. Could have just at least healed me, but you decided to battle me when I'm like literally was rushing home. God, I hate this. Sometimes I hate like Pokemon games that don't give you options. Jesus. Alright, so next week, I'm going to do the Elite Four. I'm going to at least try it and see. My battle instincts, I would usually try to battle them, but honestly, it's too late for that. And I don't think I'm going to do that. So, as a result, I'm going to be doing the Elite Four next week. First battle, see how it is. I'm theorizing it's not going to go too well, but we will see about everything. So what's the plan next week? All right. So I do think I should be able to do a movie night and everything, but plans are next week. I want to try finish Miitopia. Should be done like 2 sessions. I'm kind of really just almost done with that, so it's been going on for far too long. I really just want it to be done. Then there is Pokemon TCG. Hopefully I can get it tomorrow, like next week, so I also can try to finish that game as well. We are very close, so hopefully it goes well in the siding and finishing that up. And then Yu-Gi-Oh! Gonna continue on the story. I need to find better grinding. I still don't intend to grind off stream for that, honestly. But and then with with Fire Emblem done, I'm gonna be doing Greatest Turn next week for sure. And then Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. I'm gonna look forward to that one too. And then I'm gonna finishing up Pokemon Black 2. I don't think I'm gonna be finishing it up, but I'm gonna try to beat the main story, which again, I think the champion's like 70 highest, but we'll see. Again, it's gonna be a test run next week. What? It's gonna be, yeah, I know about it. So I'm definitely gonna be trying it. And if everything goes theorized well, I should be able to finish the story, main story of Miitopia. I should finish up TCG. I should be able to finish up the main story of Pokemon Black, and then after that week, I should be able to finish up Pokemon Black 2. Extra content wise, I'm assuming extra content shouldn't take too long. I have to ask Justin that, but then again, it's probably gonna happen in September. And then finishing up Miitopia, I should finish up in one session. And yeah, and I want to try doing Death Road to Canada next week too, maybe, if TCG is not going to happen. So either way, whatever going to happen, I want to try to finish up Death Road. I'm going to have a lot of games trying to finish up by the end of this month before things go well, and I start planning on games I want to do and try to finish up, like Chibi Robo and Resident Evil 4. We're going to find out for those. For everyone who joined in, for sure, thank you guys so much for joining in and having time talking to us and all that stuff. It's been a lot of fun meeting and talking with you all and chatting up with the friends. So obviously I have a public Discord. Thanks, Goldie, and it's nice seeing you too. I have a public Discord. If you haven't joined yet, all information is going to be there. Today, which is today's stream, which is D&D stream, I'm going to have a normal D&D stream. Should be starts at 6:30. I'm probably going to be on there a little bit earlier. And then I'll say like a raid message really quickly, but usually raid messages just be whatever, but yeah, today D&D stream is going to be happening around 6:30ish, maybe a little earlier, because I want to get much done, because as scheduled around like 8:30 I have Mario Party with Adrenalion, Biz, BM_Biz, and Fanta Yoshi VR. We're gonna be playing Mario Party, and it's gonna be a lot of fun. Hopefully things go really well. It's gonna be a first big test run of my cloud PC, so let's find out about that. And then yeah, and that's gonna be the plan. Afterwards, I got other things to schedule outside. Digits Baby's gonna be finishing up Night in the Woods, which has been a year-long thing, so that's that too. Other than that, got YouTube stuff. Gonna be finishing up MepGS2. Got other plans to do, and hopefully you guys get to see some of the games I'm gonna be playing. And then I gotta set up for PAX vlogging. Once PAX vlogging is done, like, it's gonna happen. I hope you guys enjoy what PAX has to offer and what I'm going to be doing with vlogs, for sure. So yeah, those are some plans. August, again, movie night. I'm going to be double confirming a few things. I'm definitely going to be like, I feel like I'm going to be doing a movie night, but I also want to see what this weekend is going to end up being. So like, I'm probably going to be making an announcement not today, but next Sunday, because it will help me be like movie nights then, so that, and it's also like a little bit of a test run movie night at that point. So I just wanted to focus on finishing games right now. Movie night's kind of both secondary, so if you guys are able to join on that movie night, feel free. And I announced what kind of movie I'm thinking of, so I'm probably gonna do that as a test run too. So again, a lot of test runs, making sure everything works. So, but August has a lot of stuff going on for it, and hopefully I can get some mod fighters in too. So with the gang and everything. So yeah, my shout outs for everyone. Go follow everyone on here. Great people, good friends and everything. So I hope everyone takes care. Again, YouTube channel with a lot of playthroughs going to be happening, and then group channel too. A lot of those videos are going to be uploaded soon. So yeah, anyway, everyone take care. Hope you all have a good time. My raid message, you know what, I haven't done my raid messages. Whoops, I haven't done my raid messages in a while. So we can just do the Dorito chip one, because that's like a funny one. I haven't raided Stay Frosty in a while. He's playing Overwatch, which is fine. The Overwatch game is fun. Obviously, I mentioned earlier before, I don't want to talk about some of the controversies about certain things, so I'll keep it to that. But Frosty's a good person, at least. So so today I'll say that's the raid message for now. Nothing too big or spectacular, or whatnot. Let's see. So yeah, we're gonna raid him. I'm gonna say hi. Use copy the raid message however you want. And I hope you guys take care of you guys self. Hope you all stay safe, and I hope you all have a good rest of your night. It's been a lot of fun. Finishing up Fire Emblem was a really, really big thing, and this month is gonna be a lot of finishing up games. So I'm looking forward to it. Night, Justin. But yeah, take care, everyone, and I'll catch you later. See ya.